All right. We had to uh, start this back all over again. But we are back. Gotta hit another spot because YouTube start tweaking with my streams, man. All right. Let me wait till you guys get back in. Dang, a couple people still live. Hey, y'all never used to be live this late. All right. Let's see what we talking about here. Hold on. Let's see if they push anything out. Shout outs to everybody here. All right. Excellent connection. All right. Hopefully this is the show that ride us into the morning. We've been live for a whole night, damn near. All right. Get this poll up. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. follow us over on Rumble. Hopefully you guys get that link. All right. All right, let me see if I can find this Cynthia G thing real quick. All right, let's see if I can find this Cynthia G thing real quick also. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. What the hell? Where the hell did what's her name? I forgot this sister's name. When the hell did she come back? I guess everybody making a comeback on YouTube. Hold on, guys. Guys. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Alright, let me see if I can find her. Alright, here we go. Let's see this foolery.
It's downstairs, and so y'all know the further away from the modem the computer is, the internet starts to lag. So I have a water and I was syncing it to the modem, so I had to run downstairs and get them. But you say these men are ready for our downfall and we won't allow. Listen, it's the fact that black women are aware of the fact that every time bandits think, mind you, nothing has to happen, because this ain't nothing that actually happened, and at this point it ain't gonna happen. Okay, at this point it ain't gonna happen. But every time bandits get an inkling that there's some disenfranchisement that might hinder black women's success, that might negatively impact black women, they gloat about it. And it's really about to piss me off. Every time I sit up here and think about this, I get irritated and I get triggered, especially since I've been out here collecting videos. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Listen, I'm not gonna sit up here and pretend that these bandits ain't despicable, disgusting, degenerate, like deplorable, the most pathetic group of men on the face of the planet, bar none. And every time there's an issue, you said the sound is still bad. Let me see. Oh, let me see something. Let me see something with my audio, because it shouldn't be having issues, but we'll see. Let me just do something. Hold on for a second. Okay.
Oh man, this is funny. All right, well, we're gonna see what Sinji said. You know, she's always saying some goofy shit about black men.
This from the lip bar, and then this is on top of it.
You know, she got to show her trans makeup. So let's go.
Let me go into YouTube really quickly in their studio and see what's going on. Just give me 1 second. I need to go into the studio.
While she's doing that, y'all, I gotta
and see what we got going on.
I got a message for you guys. Let's go.
Wipe your booty hole properly.
1 second.
Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Cause I don't know, y'all. I'm not
Wipe your
really
booty hole
seeing.
properly.
Let me pull up my chat box on
I got a
my phone
message
so I can watch y'all even when the screen is turned away.
I got a message for you, Cynthia.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
You know, it's hard when you got them dragons. You know what I'm saying? You got them dragon claws. Simple task gets harder.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Alright, let's get back into it.
Way, because right now my screen is not on, y'all, so I can't really see what y'all are saying. I'm trying to check the studio to see what we got going on, so y'all just give me a second. Religious wise, so a lot of these people voted the way they did, not because they were logical, not because they actually understood the policy, because when you talk to them, they don't understand policies. They don't even understand, they can't even really accurately articulate to you why they voted for Trump, except to say they don't like abortion and Kamala supported abortion, even though Kamala's abortion policy was literally the exact same as Trump's. But this is what some of them will say. But the point here is, we are in a government shutdown. We're in a government shutdown because Donald Trump introduced his big rat.
Here we go. Here we go. And they all say the same shit. They all say the same shit. We are in a shutdown because of Donald Trump. It's actually not Donald Trump. You're in a shutdown because a lot of Democrats can't get they can't get on the same page. and they're open, and they're purposely keeping the government closed so that Trump looks bad, because they know the people don't know no better. Trump tried to open it, and he's trying to open it, and he just the other day he said he had to get rid of he had to get rid of he had to get rid of he had to get rid of. But anyway, he had to get rid of some dude he had to get rid of. I forgot, some Democrat dude he had to get rid of and stuff like that, because they won't vote on a decision. They won't come to a deal. You know, and this is what a lot of people don't understand. You know, there's a hierarchy. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, support the show. Cash App and PayPal scrolling at the bottom of the channel. Please hit the like button and support the show. But no, come to a decision. And what a lot of people don't understand is that there's like a hierarchy in you know, there's a big hierarchy. Hold on, give me 1 second. What is going on with this thing? Okay. So yeah, there's a hierarchy in the Democrat Party that a lot of people aren't talking about. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know what I'm saying. The Dems are for damn near everybody, so they say. But there's a hierarchy. You know what I'm saying, with the Democrats, and what happens is, you know, you got a lot of people that thinks that it's Donald Trump, when it's really the higher paid tier of Democrats that's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna wait this one out. You know, shout outs to Bronze, yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, so there's like a higher tier of Democrats like, yo, we're gonna wait this one out. But you got Democrats, you got lower tier Democrats that like they can't take it. The working class, they can't take it. Y'all double tap the screen. Just get the likes up, double tap your screen. You got the lower tier Democrats, they really can't take it, man. You know, they really can't take it. I don't blame them neither. But they got to stop blaming this on the Republicans. This is straight up Democrats. This is straight up Democrats. All right, let's get it. Let's go. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me go. Hopefully Cynthia G got it together. Let's see what the hell type of foolery she got to say.
Raggedy bill. This is what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it the big raggedy bill. I don't see anything beautiful about it. As a part of that big raggedy bill, this bandit wants to cut and take away from Medicare and food stamp services so that he can give a massive tax break to people who make I think it's $360,000 a year and above, somewhere around 360 to 400,000 above. He wants to give those tax breaks. So literally take from the poor and give to the rich is essentially what is going on. That's what he wants to do. So what Democrats said that they would do is, they said that they are going to hold out on a vote because they don't want them stripping away health care. Basically, this is the issue here. It's a health care issue. So that's what the issue is. This is an issue about health care. There were some health care you applied qualify for insurance, people who don't get the health care subsidy. So even though this isn't something that would really shift my health care, I don't think it would. I might be maybe uninformed, but there was a COVID, what is it called? A stipend that they give for lack term. I can't recall the exact term that they're talking about. But if you're in insurance marketplace, there are health insurance credits that they give you to vastly reduce the amount of your premium. Again, I qualify for zero of these concessions. So this is, and I know that because I just went on there because when you move, you have to go through the marketplace situation again. Anyway, I don't get any of them. None of the credits do I get. However, there, and they do help bring people's insurance premiums down. Essentially, Republicans were playing a petty little game, the Orange Bandit included, and was attempting to give the Democrats, basically, you get to choose between people losing their health care or people losing their food benefits. Democrats said, we ain't gonna go for none of that. If you want to shut down the government, then shut down the government. It's on you. You have all the power, but we're not gonna vote to.
That's not what happened. That's not what happened. And they be really lying to make it seem like, oh man, the government, the Democrats would just be heroic and mighty and saying, yo, we're gonna take a stand, bro. we're gonna take a stand, dude. You're not gonna take away our benefit. Stop it. Stop it. No, they're doing this to make Trump look bad, man. They're doing this to make the man look bad. Like, they really don't have nothing. I mean, they have a lot to lose at this point. They really don't have nothing to lose. Nothing. They know that Vance is about to be in office for like the next. I think the funny part is that Trump is willing to work with anybody. But the thing is that it's like, okay, if we put Trump as Democrats, that's just gonna make him look good. And it's their best interest to really work with Trump because it's gonna make him look good. And then guess what? I mean, bad enough, you're already about to have the Republicans, you're already about to have the Republicans for like, he is looking real Republicanish, like we about to start the new decade off, I think, but I did say this, I don't know, y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comment section. I think come like 2035 we might get another Democrat president. I don't know how well the millennials are gonna do and all. I don't know how well the millennials are gonna do in office, but we'll see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Cynthia G up here lying her ass off. This for you, Sin.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Alright, let's get back into it.
Take away credits that make healthcare affordable when we already have a healthcare issue in this country. We already have a healthcare crisis in this country. Making health premiums more expensive is only going to contribute to that. So the logical thing that you would do is you would clearly you would. I want this person to come up on the stage now. Let me see who this is. Noah David, come up. Let me drop this link. I want Noah David to come up here and say this. Let me get you a link. Cause I have no time for trolling bandits. So you want some attention? You about to get all the attention that you want. Cause you go get blocked out this chat box, or you will come up here.
Uh-oh.
This link is only for Noah Brandon. We go pause and we ain't gonna go forward. And you go get your raggedy, cowardly, trolling ass up here. And I'm saying cowardly because I know you ain't gonna do it. You go come say this over here to me. That's what you gonna do. That's what you about to do. You wanted some attention, now you about to get your attention. So bring your dumb ass up here. Get up here now, bandit.
Uh-oh.
Bandits always want to come in here and attention whore. So you want some attention, come on, raggedy ragamuffin, so you can get the attention that you want. And if this person don't say it, we about to block them. You got a good 30 seconds to get up here. I don't see you in the back room. I do know that. You said you'll block that person? Come on up. I dare you to.
Oh, she got the smoke today.
Because surely if you can say it in the comment, you can say it up here. Unless you're just a weak ass bitch and that's why you getting dragged today anyway. And I just got a feeling that you just a weak ass bitch. A cowardly, weak ass bitch who want to bussy pop in the chat box, but you don't want to come up here and say what you got to say. Or you could be a woman, a weak ass bitch too. Because y'all could be weak bitches too.
Now, y'all know how fake Cynthia G is. Everybody coming in, double tap the like button, double tap the screen. Y'all know how fake Cynthia G is. Alright, she got kicked off of YouTube by a white woman. Hopefully that white woman resurfaces. Please. Please. Please resurface. Old white lady, please resurface. And do away with this demon. Do away with this demon. You know? Y'all double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. We need that white woman back, man. They ain't about to listen to black men trying to get Cynthia up out of here, man. And they turn around and they just find more clever ways to blame black men for this shit. But they leave out that their white zaddy that they ass, kiss, and worship, he voted for Trump. They leave out that 80% of black men voted for Kamala. Surely this isn't a group of people you want to be associated with that can't even give you your credit for the quote right thing, y'all. Surely. Let's go.
Or run around and say stuff in comment sections, but you can't come say it to nobody's face. Thank you, Maxita, because we know this raggedy, cowardly bandit ain't about to come up here and say nothing. It's easy to bussy pop in the chat box. It's harder to get up on here and justify what you saying, though.
Stealing all Tariq Nasheed's talking points.
I know I'm not about to have a dick cheese having bandit, because really, that dick cheese that you got, that's about the most amount of moisture you done had to your dick in a long time. Like literally sexless incel bandit. Get over here.
She just flaring and throwing all kinds of buzzwords.
Or you a black male worshiper. You either a black male worshiper hiding or a bandit hiding. But either way, you a weak hiding ass bitch.
And you want to know how goofy it is listening to stupid broads like this talk about politics? To just go straight after black men. You must think that Negroes have like a bunch of power in politics that like they literally don't have. How goofy of you.
Come up here, hiding ass bitch. I don't like cowards. I don't like cowards. But your dumb ass ran, and you knew to run. And you knew to run, cause you really didn't want that much attention. You just want to come in here and be seen. That's what you want to do. Exactly, Maxina. Please say it again. Why do y'all comment shit and then run? Get your stinky ass dick having ass on the link now. Thank you, Maxina. Perfectly worded. Yeah, but they can't. So we gonna move on and we just go block them because this is a weak bitch epidemic and that's why we here. We on here.
Man, the misandria.
Today because this is a weak bitch epidemic and too many people want me to pretend that it ain't. And I'm not gonna pretend that these ain't the weakest bitches on the face of the planet. Cause the minute those bandits heard that ain't no food stamps getting issued out in November, they dumbasses jumped on the internet and did what they keep doing. Cause they do it all the time.
I mean, I actually seen more black women jump on the internet and do it, but okay.
Bandits are looking for an apocalypse so they can get some coochie. They'll sit up in your face. Cause literally, this is the dry dick brigade. That's what it's getting. It's getting, even though you running around saying you the most desired man, you ain't even sniffed no coochie in a long time. That's what it's giving. It's giving that. Cause if you wait,
oh, yeah, cause you know you just base your life off of coochie. That's the spirit. Base your life off of punani. It says the biggest femcell in the space, but okay.
and for society to break down or an apocalypse to happen, for women to be destitute, even though you already tried that route. You tried that route being passport bros. So you already know even the destitute women don't want you.
She's pulling y'all card, man.
Because that's why you took your raggedy ass out to a third world country on Spirit Airlines, so that you can go find an economically deprived woman who will be willing to lay down with you, and all they willing to do is rob your dumb ass.
And this is textbook Keisha. Textbook Keisha. Right on time.
Don't tag you. Even they don't want you. So you already tried that, failed overseas, but you still think you will be in this here country with your raggedy
and she says this like she doesn't have a Pookie baby. But let's go.
Ass talking about you happy that food stamps is getting taken out of, so you happy that your kids ain't gonna eat, you despicable parasite. Just waiting for a woman with low self-esteem or in destitution to get with you, because of course if she of any right mind and in any sound position, she ain't gonna get with your dumb ass. So you need her to be destitute, because you know you a nothing ass bitch, ain't produce nothing in the community, don't possess nothing that will make a woman naturally gravitate towards you. So you,
and that's hilarious, bruh. She pulling cards, y'all. Let's get it.
Sitting here waiting for a food stamp apocalypse so you can get some attention, but you the world's most sought after man though. You the world's most desirable male, but you waiting for women to be destitute and hungry. They in a position they can't even feed their kids, so they'll look at you with some interest.
Well, I got a message from the Glacier Man to you guys that he wants to let you guys know this morning, especially after eating all that Halloween candy. There's a special message he want to let y'all know.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
After all that Halloween candy.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I know whoever just took this link, you better be ready to come up here and say everything that you got to say and stand by it. Let me put words of wisdom. Let me put you on the stage and see what you got to say.
No, my apologies. I was just testing my.
Okay, well, you can test it somewhere else. This ain't your testing ground.
Hey man, Cynthia, look, the sister's gonna be on Cynthia G's ass this winter, bro. Cover is blown, cats out the bag, fake race loyalty. That's crazy when black women are getting well, they've always got put through it. They just assimilated and aided in a lot of the destruction. But getting put through the fake race loyalty gauntlet, when you believe sticking beside your own sisters is race loyalty, is crazy. Getting hit with your own medicine is wild. Let's go.
How you gonna come up here and say you just testing something? Like, if you don't test that on your own time, like how you just come up here and say, oh, I'm just testing? What? I should have heard you out. I should have heard you out so I could find out what you was over here testing.
You feel bad now, but let's go.
That's what I should have done. I should have just heard you out. But I'm irritated because y'all know these bandits keep doing this. Bandits keep doing this. Every single time these dumbass bandits, they do it every single time. Every single time they jump they dumbasses on the internet and start gloating, showing black women exactly who they are. Now, the only thing that got bandits an upper edge is that black women do got low self-esteem.
Uh-oh.
That's the only thing. That's literally the only thing. And I really wish Raggedy Bandits would come up here and say what they got to say. They ain't though. They ain't gonna dissipate no energy. You still gonna get dragged. You can bussy pop in the comment sections as much as you want to. You still gonna get dragged. You're not gonna stop this dragging. We about to show these videos of these despicable males who said they were the most desired and sought out. But as soon as you think black women ain't getting no food stamps, here your dumb ass come on the internet. Oh, now pussy going back to 4.
I don't know. I mean, this is an interesting take because Cynthia G could be lying, y'all. You know, she could be lying. I think she probably probably tried to get some food stamps. I mean, she just had a kid. So, and her YouTube was down for a minute, so she probably did apply for food stamps on the back end, and she's kind of upset about that. So I'm not sure, but all I know is that black men are gonna get blamed, like they have all of because she got nothing else to do. When in doubt, just blame the black man. Everybody blames the black man. Every single race gets grace to blame the black men. They all get a shot. So make it count. But she probably did apply for food stamps. And I don't know. Maybe she was met with a different answer. You never know. Let's get
$40 because black women ain't getting no food stamps. What a pathetic bandit you are. What a degenerate, dusty, dry dick having bandit who ain't getting no attention, ain't nothing seeking after him. You can't even get the lowest of low to
and getting on here. Talking about dicks and who's getting what. That's so low class. How low class can you go?
to seek after you. That's what that says. If you waiting for a food stamp apocalypse so a black woman will give you some attention, you ain't running around here saying you the most desired. No, you the most looked over. You the most looked over. That is what you are. That's exactly what you are.
And these are my old talking points, but let's go. All right, Cynthia, what's going on?
Just raggedy ass bandits. Ain't did nothing to make themselves desirable. The only time you sit up and gloat when you think a woman ain't gonna be able to feed her kids, the only time you do that is when you know I don't got nothing going for myself that a woman is gonna be attracted to. I don't got nothing. I'm a weak, ineffective, resourceless, nothing ass bitch. I'm completely expendable, leveled out by a welfare program that only lasted 4 years because I'm such a nothing ass, cowardly ass bitch. I can't.
They be really thinking men want to be like, you know what? I don't have nothing that a woman could use me for. I'm just useless. No, ladies, that's how you think. Because you would like to use a man for something. No man gonna be like, man, I don't have no resources that a woman and her kids can come into my life and use me for. A single independent boss woman, yeah, she cringing as hell, bro, and annoying, bro. A single boss independent woman is not coming in, you know, just use. She's not focusing on you so much that she has to use you like that. So she telling us she got a kid. You know, she needs to find a guy that she can use. You know, it's just, listen, them needing to find a sucker that they can take advantage of and use is just as cringe as guys need women in a dire situation to try to get some cooperation out of them. And I've talked about this before when they're like, oh, winter's coming. I'm like, bro, y'all niggas waiting on winter? And first of all, y'all are waiting on Keisha to experience winter? First of all, women and children gonna be taken care of because they spend money. Wherever the children go, the women need to spend money. So that's guaranteed money. So women and children are always gonna get looked out after. You know? The quote unquote patriarchy that they hate miraculously kicks in. You understand? Because it's the sleight of hand. It's been protecting them the whole time. So she just telling us without telling us, okay, yeah, I got a kid and I might need some black man to rescue me because he's the white man ain't really the glacier man ain't really into raising Pookie's kid. Especially if he's not grown and about to get up out of the house or not playing no damn sports. So let's go.
Fight for nothing.
Y'all double tap the like button on the way in. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the show. Flare Talk. Let's get it.
So because these degenerate bandits are weak, can't compete at all, just can't compete with nowhere, never. You said we're going to be blocking Dusty in this chat. Or do you?
And I don't even know why black men are really responding to this shit. Like, we don't care, bro. Who cares, bro? What are you competing for? A woman, shout outs to Corey Holcomb, a woman that if she jumps into a swimming pool, it'll look like a box of chai tea got thrown in the pool. some other man's kids in a horrible lace front. Not the bang.
You want to drag them because I just blocked one. We can go and change the chat to where Bandits ain't in it. We can try to put a filter on it to where Bandits ain't in it. But I mean, listen, if Bandits want to come get dragged, they go get dragged. I don't care what they talk about in the comment section. They got ears. They got ears. They hear them. They still getting this work. They still go get this work.
Yeah, she. After she got into that beef with Tariq Nasheed Bronze, she crashed out. After she showed so much race disloyalty, she crashed out. And it's just so sad because you got all these black men around here and there is like no repercussion. Like you can literally crash out, play the other side and attempt to divest and say all kinds of stuff about black men, and you get welcomed back with open arms. And niggas up here worried about snitching. And they don't even have a hold on this. This is why you don't listen to black people. Black people. Niggas up here worried about who's snitching and what's going on and shit like that. Like don't tell me black gangs got more structure to a certain degree than pro-black people.
It don't even matter. They still go get this work. If they go hear the message, they ain't gonna stop nothing. They know they can't stop nothing. Bandits been trying to silence me since I came to YouTube, and they ineffective asses ain't done it yet, bitches.
A white woman did though.
It took a whole Becky-isha to do what Bandits could not do. Failure all around. All around failure. No matter what they do, failure.
I'm glad she actually admitted that. Glad she recognized that.
They just fail. I want y'all to look at some of these videos though. We gonna go through some of these videos. Cause this is one of these videos that a lot of people kind of responded to. So I have the video and some of the responses. So hold on, cause I got a couple videos of these despicable black men showing the world how disgusting they are. Keep in mind, I look for videos where even white men were doing this. I look for videos where white men...
Yeah, but you ain't gonna show that. Because you got to tap dance for them. You ain't gonna show that.
We're talking about this EBT thing. And the only people whose mindset is in sync when it comes to this is black men and white women. They're doing the same thing. Oh. Just like that dumb Becky was sitting up in the video.
Now, this is where she gonna fuck up, because before you can coon and kowtow the way she's been doing, in the way that they have black women cooning and kowtowing for not white supremacy, but they've effectively made black women the face of feminism. You know what I'm saying? And they need black women to be the face of feminism, because sometimes when they want to hide their true intentions and they want to go off and do something else, when they messed up the feminism, when something extreme happens and they mess up the feminism name, they run to a different name called womanism. You know, they hide under the banner called womanism, right? So they need black women to be loud and proud, you know, fake ass card carrying feminists. And a lot of white women, they have to, you know, liberal white women pretend and act like they like Cynthia G. You know, it's a part of it. It's a you know, hey, we need to you know, act like she's one of ours, so when some shit pop off, we can kind of, you know, hide under it. You know, they've been doing that for years, and she's been letting them do that for years, you know? You can't be no damn selective black feminist. That doesn't ride well in their book. It's either, you know, you either running with them or you not. So this ain't gonna end well for her.
And got her stupid ass fired because she was sitting up eating toast, gloating about people not having food. Mind you, she don't even got custody of her own kids. Mind you, a woman, and then this is how in sync Becky Landis' mindset is. This is how in sync it is.
Now all of a sudden she fake mad at white women. Okay.
Beckisha over there laughing because people can't afford food stamps, talking about, well, what did you do with October's food stamps? Dumb bitch, they bought food for October. That's usually how that works. So it's over there crunching on burnt toast and got her stupid ass fired, but black men don't even got no job to get fired from. But they sit up and do the same thing. But anyway, I was telling y'all about this dumbass Republican mindset first. So let me show y'all these two videos, because there's black Republicans too. Black men decided they will be Republicans just so black women can't get no food stamp. Oh.
So she thinks that black men are trying to be Republicans to stop black women from getting food stamps. And nobody's told her that actually it's majority white women that's on food stamps. That's how goofy she is. But let's go.
Raggedy bitches, because of course you don't want a book of food stamps doing what you can't do. Of course you don't want a EBT card showing you up. Why is the EBT providing more than you providing? And then you sitting there your raggedy ass up in videos, we don't get to them, with bandits sitting there talking about, you need me now, you need me now. The average bandit don't even have a $200. Don't even have $200 to your damn name to replace her EBT. What are you talking about? She needs you now. I ain't heard no black.
And the funny thing is that they really think that men care about super going out of their way to provide for them. Like, oh my God, I'm just gonna feel like so less of a man if I don't provide for no ungrateful harlot. Oh, I'm just gonna go somewhere and just croak if I can't provide for a harlot. Oh yeah, I wake up every day thinking about dishing my money over to some random woman I don't know with some other man's kid. Yes. It's just gonna pain black men if he can't provide as much as the government can. It's like, oh, he just feels like he's not doing his duty, like he's not doing his job. Oh, and then they gotta turn around and lie and tell you that there's a male loneliness epidemic when there really isn't. Men are enjoying being single, but let's go.
Woman sitting in no video nowhere saying, oh, let me go find a bandit to...
Like, if what she says is true, she really has no business being this mad. Why are you this mad?
Help me now, the EBT is out. You ain't got no damn money. Why would she look to the most unemployed broke?
If you don't have it, think about it. This is how they tell on themselves. This is the beauty of the internet. The internet has given women a platform to literally snitch and tell on themselves. If you don't have a kid and you got a career and you're doing well, it should be like a statement or a comment, and then that's literally about it. Like, damn, that's messed up. I hope everybody's is doing okay, and then you move on. But see, she got to be the voice for the people in her audience, so she feels that she got to speak up for them, or that's what she's trying to make you believe. You understand what I'm saying? Because there's no way in hell you would be this riled up and mad. So I guess she's telling on herself. That's crazy.
Group of men on the damn planet to do something for her. Right. Competing with a damn EBT card and losing. How are you competing with EBT and your stupid ass is still losing? Just dumb as hell.
Like she really believes that men exist to serve her. And she's single. And like I said, y'all be sitting up here praising women and all this goofy shit, talking about some damn hypergamy. What hypergamy? Most women can't even shut their mouths long enough to get hypergamy. They shoot themselves in the foot with the hypergamous talk, man. Like even me, if I was a white glacier dude and I wanted to talk to Cynthia G, she gonna have to take this down. Like, what are you talking about? Just some dude that probably would have liked her, probably would have accepted the kid and all that other stuff, can see that she has the capacity in her to be like this. It's like, nah. And let me throw something else on the table. Let me throw something else on the grill for you. You know what I'm saying? Which actually is funny. Candace Owens is the type of black woman Cynthia G can only wish she could be. Oh yeah, open up the door and let that sink in. Candace Owens is the type of woman that Cynthia G wishes and can only wish that she could be. She wants Candace Owens live. Let's keep it a buck.
Hell, I want y'all to listen to the conservative brain, because the conservative brain is the religious brain, basically. Yet another scientist coming out and telling you these people are just dumb. They really are. There's something wrong with their brain. So let's listen to it. Come on. What is TikTok doing? Why you not?
Even because TikTok know what time it is. Even your internet don't want to listen to you. Like, man, I don't really feel like playing this shit. I don't feel like being misused today. You need you a husband. Get you a man, Sin.
I'm pulling up the video. Hold on, let me get out of the share screen and then maybe it'll come up.
You know it's bad when your internet don't want to be your laptop.
This literally will not open this up. And there's a few people on here.
Maybe because it's man-made.
Like, let me show y'all. This won't open these videos. I don't know what's going on.
Maybe because a man made it. What's going on, M1 Play 5? Top of it, player. Good to see you, man. she having trouble with man-made instruments, y'all.
What is going on with TikTok? Look, the video won't open.
Why don't you go film it your own damn self?
Look. Look, y'all.
Won't you restart your man-made computer? Thank God her service provider playing games.
It literally won't.
You know what time it is.
Let me see if this is the issue. Okay, hold on. No. See, even if I tap it.
Your Wi-Fi ain't trying to indulge in your man-hating activity.
Let me see if I go over here. Here we go. Okay.
Good Wi-Fi.
Okay, now we can go up here. Where's the volume on this? Oh, okay, no, this is wrong.
Battery 40%. Connected to S25 Ultra. Cynthia's S25 Ultra disconnected.
Okay, listen to him.
So afraid. This is the Neurology Answer. I'm Keegan, and I'm an expert in the psychology of politics. The amygdala is one of the most primitive parts of the brain and is the brain structure most associated with fear. You can see that not only is the amygdala larger in people on the right, particularly the far right, and yes, a larger amygdala is associated with being more sensitive to fear, but the amygdala is also more active in the brains of conservatives. Studies even show that the amygdala of racists lights up when they see a black person's face. But are these brain differences really that important? Well, research shows the activity in your amygdala and your insular cortex, which will be covered in a future video, is one of the single best predictors of your political views. When you start to look at right-wing rhetoric,
Now, why do y'all get on here and say the dumbest shit on the planet? What about the people that grift? You know how much people done switched parties since I done been alive? Niggas been Republican, now they're Democrats, now they're Republican, now they're Democrats, now they're Republican. You even got a group of Democrats on here talking about some, man, you know what, after that Charlie Kirk situation, man. Did they rip off their suit and it's like they got a MAGA hat on? Then you got people that believe this. Let me tell y'all something. If you believe this, I want y'all to follow this message right here. If you believe what he's saying, follow this message for me.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
That's what it sounds like. Nigga find out one part of the brain and then try to staple politics to it. Your amygdala. They'll show you the Glacier Man saying this stupid shit on TikTok all day, but they won't show you a black man saying this shit. Oh, we got to do a little bit of extra research if a brother says it.
through the lens of fear, dude, you will never unsee just how fearful the right-wing mindset is. To be clear, this is not a nature made people this way, oh well, there's no hope. Neuroplasticity, it's a thing. Don't forget it. Hey, I got a question for you. Do you think there's going to be a single person on the right who watches this video, accepts the facts, and then questions, well, if our views are more based in fear, doesn't that mean they're probably wrong? Probably not, huh? Why is the right so afraid?
Okay, now let me go to the other one that talks about the differences in their voting. No, there was a different one.
Damn, the downfall of Cynthia G is bad, bro. Somebody come get their auntie, bro. She really used to fancy herself as a scholar. What happened? It's called microcamerism. I guess Pookie's seed has warped her amygdala.
See, this is about to piss me off because this won't go from here. Now, where is the science?
Shout outs to everybody here. Please We're going on like 5-6 hours. We have to restart the show. Please hit the like button. Happy Halloween. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App at the bottom of the screen or the PayPal. If you guys are enjoying the content, let's go. Player talk.
I hate that I won't just pull it up there.
Up here listening to a weird 20-something-year-old kid about your damn brain. His brain ain't even developed yet. He ain't even 30.
Okay, now I might be into it. It won't come up from there. I just want this video, y'all. That's all I want. I don't know. Let me just try to make TikTok open this video. Just open it from the screen. Jeez, like why won't I just open it from here?
I know she mad as hell. There's not a man in sight she can blame it on.
Here, y'all. Y'all, why do y'all think TikTok won't open this video?
I don't know. Find some man to blame it on. That's what really be chapping their ass, bro. When there's like no man around to blame shit on, that shit turned into big comfy couch real quick. Who made this mess? The camera zooms in. Me. Life would be so easy if you had a man around to blame some shit on, though, ain't it?
Just go play it. I'm gonna play it on my phone. Let me pull it up on my phone, y'all, because I'm not about to do this with this thing.
All that man-made technology.
Yeah. Here, now I can pick it up on here. I don't know what's going on with this, but...
Afraid. This is the Neurology Answer. I'm Keegan, and I'm an expert in the psychology of politics. The amygdala is one of the most primitive parts of the brain and is the...
So we gonna have to go... This.
Are the brains of progressives and conservatives different? No video has been more requested than this one, so here you go. Hi, my name is Keegan, and I talk about the psychology of politics. The amygdala is the part of the brain best known for dealing with fear. There are other functions, more on that in future videos. As you can see, the further to the right you go politically, the amygdala gets... larger. If you've ever asked yourself, why are conservatives so scared of immigrants? Especially when immigrants commit crime at a lower rate than native-born Americans and contribute positively to our economy. This is the reason why. Why is the right so scared that universal health care will lead to big government authoritarianism when that's never happened ever? It's the amygdala. Why is the right scared of gay marriage and vaccines and whatever deranged conspiracy theory has taken over their mind this week? Turns out when you're more sensitive to fear, you fear things that aren't deserving. What do you think it says about conservative ideas when they appeal more to people who act more out of the lowermost, kill or be killed, fight or flight, reptile part of the brain? And these people say the left is all about emotions. Are the progressives and conservatives different? No video has been more requested than...
Yeah, they're weird.
More racist? Why are they more prone to denial? And why do they suck at detecting bullshit? One brain difference.
I mean, why do you have to go out of your way to watch a fake video and just take it as truth to make another group of people feel stupid? Like, Kamala wouldn't even want Cynthia G speaking for her. And I think she had to sit the last election out because she was running around yelling that you should abort black male babies. Specifically. Let's go.
Holds the answer. I'm Keegan, and I'm an expert in the psychology of politics. The anterior cingulate cortex, the ACC, what does it do? First set of duties, it helps with problem solving, emotional regulation, empathy, and self-awareness. So for example, your brain might have a racist reaction in a fraction of a second, but As the research has shown, a more developed ACC will help you regulate
The stuff that he talking about don't even apply to black people. And she's supposed to be a divester.
your fear-based dumbass emotional reaction and literally suppresses bigotry. I guess this is how the ACC differs across the political spectrum. Oh, shit. Spoilers. The ACC also plays a role in decision-making and error detection. I'm just gonna hold on that last one. Look at that. It's not just that the ACC differs in size across the political spectrum, it's also more active in the brains of progressives. The ACC also plays a part in what you do and do not pay attention to. Anticipation, autonomic nerve system response, heartbreak, for example, and tolerating uncertainty. So people with a less developed ACC...
Like, bro, what are we talking about? What are we talking about?
will be more prone to accepting a bullshit answer with no evidence over accepting... We just don't really have an answer. Religion. Seriously though, what strikes me is just how different the people who are very progressive and the people who are far right are compared to...
And that's crazy how much shit she talk about men, but she needs a man to sit up here and prove her point. That she don't even... That she doesn't even... Oh my god. What's going on, T? Good morning, man. Let's go.
Centrists. The ACC also helps with pain management, and I couldn't help but wonder, is that part of the reason...
Happy Halloween to everybody here. Please double tap the screen on the way in. Please support the show. Start the show off right. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Why women are on average more aggressive than men? Interestingly, the ACC loses volume with more lead exposure. I think has interesting implications for the older generations. And I hope that last fact reinforces that this video has as much to do, if not more to do, with environment as it does with your genetics. Why is the right more racist?
So you're literally dealing with a group of people whose brains are kind of compromised.
Oh, yes. Use the Glacier Man's talking points to let us know how undeveloped our brains are. You know, I'm pretty sure he could have told us that. That's an old Glacier talking point. Hey, you're not as smart as me because your brains don't develop as faster, Negro. Yeah, you heard me. Your brain is messed up. I haven't heard this before. Remember, she used to be this whole black history buff. Oh, black man, you're our kings. Don't believe that, black man. You're our king. We need you. Now she got a problem with niggas. Oh, your brain, your frontal lobe. Your frontal lobe ain't developed. Okay.
So that's literally what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a group of people
that looks like an alien. Let's go.
Whose brains ain't even right. Now, add
with
that
somebody
to
else's
black
hair on top of her head, but she wants to tell you about your brains. Don't ever trust no woman that walks into the hairdressing shop and say, "Let me get the regular." With the bang? Yeah. The hair on the side and the bang in the front.
Black men. Because keep in mind, the amount of black men who voted for Trump increased. The amount of black men who voted...
No, actually the amount of black men that voted Democrat increased. Y'all got almost 80%. That's good. And y'all still shaming black men that actually came through for the sisters.
The Republic increase. Keep in mind, black men already are dealing with illiteracy. They're already coming from a negative place based on black man worship. And now they dealing with this brain difference. They dealing with this brain difference that got them acting
So
dumb.
now all of a sudden, out of nowhere, a group is supposed to believe that now you got a brain problem.
And making dumb decisions. So now let's go into these videos with these bandits, keeping in mind that these bandits have a brain issue, which, by the way, we go pause for the cause. If y'all want more content, you see the address scrolling across the screen. That's my Patreon. So if you want more content outside of the live streams that we just do weekly, you can go on to Patreon. And absolutely, you can absolutely pick a tier for you. There's a Rhonda in the background. I don't understand. Well, you can stay up, and then when I get to after this, we'll see what you want. So yeah, if y'all want more content, please go to Patreon and subscribe. You said this condition has black men written all over it. Yeah. But look at this now. Now we go to some of these videos. And for the Patreon people, y'all already saw this video, but the YouTube people didn't. So that's the only reason why we're sharing it. I want y'all to see how disgusting this is. Keep in mind, this band is saying this in reference to his own children. It's his children. These are his children that we're talking about. It's not like Sheen over here like, hey, dude, Dustavius up the street, his kids can't eat. These are this black man's kids. So I want you to see how vile these men are. Because they're real vile. And I already told you they don't give a damn about no damn kids. I don't know why y'all keep having them.
Not funny. You sit here.
Oh my God, this is the pot calling the kettle black. Kettle black.
Laughing because they cut off the fucking link. Why would you be laughing? You know that's how me and my kids eat. You hate me that much that you're gonna laugh that the link got cut off, G?
Ain't no link, no nothing. How you gonna eat now? How your kids gonna eat now?
But why is it funny? What did I do to you for you to be laughing?
You need me now.
I don't need you. I'm asking you to come through for your kids. Every time that's why I'm so mad that it shut down. Because if it didn't shut down, I wouldn't have to ask you for shit.
You need me.
Bro, I don't need you for nothing. I don't need you for
You
nothing.
need me.
No, I don't.
You need me.
You think I need you.
Now.
But your kids
Ain't no more link,
need you.
ain't
You
no
worried
more
about the wrong person needing you. Just chill. Okay, what about your kids? What about your kids? What about your fucking kids though?
But that's crazy how she's just gonna overlook the woman being disrespectful to him, saying, I don't need you for nothing, while asking him for everything. Scandalous.
Your ass get kicked off Section 8 next. You don't have nowhere to stay. You're gonna be begging me for a place to stay and some food.
That's what you want. You want me to beg you. You want me to eat.
Let me pause for the cause and ask y'all this. What's the difference between this bandit and a white supremacist?
Oh, you mean the guys that you were promoting black women to go to? With your divestment content? Okay.
Put a 1 in the chat box if you know what the difference between this bandit and a white supremacist is. Because I don't really see one. I don't see no difference between this bandit and a white supremacist.
And I hate that fake ass black women let her run this game on them. Black women are usually good at fighting each other and calling each other out on the bullshit, and they let this woman that they normally wouldn't even really hang with, you know, the Cynthia G's, because you know she wished she was Candace Owens. You know, they'll lie to you. She wished she had the life that Candace Owens had. But those women, societal wise, they wasn't necessarily welcomed with open arms by a lot of sisters, you know? Those were uppity negresses to a lot of the sisters. The sisters didn't really rock with them. You know, the sisters that don't got no ass, the ones that be trying to twerk and shit in the mirror at home and shit. Oh, and don't let them find out you can probably get a Brad. That's game over. So she's sitting up there. This, you know, this woman sitting up there. The fool that she slept with, he know damn well some shit happened. He's like, yeah, you gonna end up coming back to me. You gonna end up talking to me. You gonna end up, you know. And this fool right here don't even have the audacity to even talk to him with no damn respect. But let's go.
I don't see no difference between this bandit and any other threat that black women will come up against. I don't see it. A bandit who literally, because look, y'all got these bandits running around out there saying, oh, they don't want a woman who work because a woman should stay at home and raise the kids. No, they want you to be dependent on them because dependency equals abuse when you dealing with a low tier bandit. And all of them are low tier. Because a man who is high tier, he ain't gonna sit back and wait for a woman to not be able to feed his kids before he step in and start leveraging abuse for money. Because that's what he's doing. He's saying, oh, since you in a vulnerable position and now I feel like you need me. Mind you, the courts just already said that Trump has to give out SNAP benefits. Because what these bandits do, they ain't gonna wait till it actually happens.
Actually, the courts didn't say Trump has to give out SNAP benefits. Trump got fed up with the Democrats not making coming to a damn deal. And he said that he will give out SNAP benefits. Y'all should be ashamed because especially as adults, by the time the information gets to you, these people done already butchered it and try to turn it into something else. And it's like, bro, like, you know, if you comfortable with walking around looking dumb, cool. Don't get mad at the next nigga when he don't want to walk around looking dumb, especially after listening to a bunch of misinformation. And it's like people got to sit up there and like they gotta sit up there and be like, bro, like, why, like, what's up with you in the misinformation? Like, what do you gain out of pushing misinformation? You know, like, it's like, oh, it's to make Trump look bad. Like, don't, he already looks bad. Like, y'all spent the majority of the damn election damn near advertising for him. Like, why every time we have to listen to a Democrat, we have to hear about Trump? Why? God damn.
Then they gonna start bragging before it even happened. A month ahead, this bandit, it's October, November ain't even came. Anything could change.
And now the Democrats need Trump to save their holidays. Trump got to be Santa Claus this holiday. And then have y'all been seeing these goofy news articles talking about some, man, Trump health declining, man, his health declining? What? He moving like a young nigga. Like, he moving like a young dude. He's everywhere. Like, the man is like actively working. Like, I haven't seen him like really sat down. People be like, oh, he's somewhere golfing. Man, that man been working like shit. All the shit they trying to put on him, he gotta work overtime. Like, he keeping them busy. That's right. He making some niggas that never used to work. He keeping them busy. Like, damn, he done did this. Damn, we still trying to close off what he did over here. Like, he's boring so much holes in the ship. Who can't keep up with who?
But the bottom line is these bandits go run out here and brag at them.
So you already heard like 5 different excuses. She brought up something wrong with your brain. They brought up psychology. She brought up SNAP benefits and all that other stuff. She brought up Trump. And she's blaming black men. She got an excuse for everything.
Mere notion of you in some type of unsavory position, because then they can really prey on you the way they want to. These are predatory, weak, cowardly, dusty, ineffective bandits who only want women to be in an insecure, vulnerable position only so they can use and exploit them. That's the only thing they want it for.
Okay, well then why don't you use your money and go help black women? Oh, let me guess, because your money is your money and his money is their money. And these are the same sisters that was saying niggas ain't shit and tap dancing and sold them out for the SNAP benefits and don't remember black men until they want some dick, including Cynthia G. I remember she was saying, look, you know, I was bullshitting. It's my birthday. She was drunk off the wine. She was like, we need some brothers in here. And her little minions was like, what are you talking about? I thought we don't date black men no more. She hit them with their child. I was, man, girl, that's just an act for you too. And I blame black men for getting themselves into this stupid shit, these dumbass problems and shit like that. Black men done reduce themselves to a walking phallus in a fucking a wallet. Yeah, she need a new wig. Black women don't even hire each other. That's the crazy part. Because they know they're going to get into a fight or somebody going to do something. One of them going to undercut each other. Why don't black women hire each other? Let's see that documentary. Where that documentary at?
You, but your fucking kids need you. You're missing the fucking point. You think about me so hard. It's not.
These are his kids, mind you. Let's look at another video. Not this one with Becky. We'll get to this later. That's not
a Beta Male Coon. Beta Male Coon
video I'm trying to get to.
Stole
look
all
at
of
this
that
bandit
from
here though. Because I did a search. I've only seen videos like this coming from black men. Do you think white men are out there gloating? They kids?
They actually are. They actually are. They actually are. I can find a bunch of them.
It's ain't can't that EBT ain't
get. And you better watch how you talk about Zaddy. Gator don't play that shit.
And the minister, no, white men ain't out here doing this. Black men are. Black men and white women are out here. Some white women gloating over the fact of kids not.
Oh, why don't you unapologetically say it like you say everything else? She had to go back and correct it, huh?
Not having food to eat. Let's listen to this dusty degenerate bandit.
Really glad that these food stamps are being taken away because, you know,
Beta Male Cool.
Give me 1 second. I need to do something. Because there was one of these videos that I have. Let me just put it in here and grab. Let me just do something real quickly. Because there is a video in here I think I didn't include that I need to go back and include.
On Al
yeah, I
Gore's
need to add some of these to it. Because there's some I didn't include up here.
Footsteps gone.
If y'all was asking if that's a Raggedy Bandit glowing, you guessed right. That's a Raggedy ain't brushed his teeth in a year
I don't
bandit.
have no money, huh?
Yep, if you saw it, yep. That's what you heard. And let me show you how black men's mentality is the same as white women's. I want y'all to listen to what this white woman says. Sorry.
And let me tell y'all something. Why they need to run this goofy narrative. See, if you do your history, none of this shit should or would or could affect you. They know that black men can get, another race, especially white women, fairly quickly, and it is openly known that on the low, a lot of white women have jungle fever. Brad don't like it either. All right, so this is another slick attempt to stop, the quote unquote black man's, the black man getting with, Susan and shit, So, give me 1 second, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Hit the Cash App. Please support good content. So she gotta team up. What's going on, UFO? Welcome back, man. She gotta team up. She gotta show her allegiance to, you know what I'm saying? She gotta show her allegiance to quote unquote Brad. Oh, look at how the black man thinks like the white women. This is why they're two peas in a pod. She has to do that because all of a sudden recently a white woman got her ass up out of here. So now all of a sudden she got to fake like she has something against white women. And then let me tell you how fake this shit is too. On top of that, they've always had this type of tension. The divestors and white women. I've showed y'all, but I think they scrubbed the internet off of it. So you guys got to go to my old shows and get that game. There used to be a woman. She was the original divestor. I actually got her book. I think her name was it Nicole Nichols? I forgot. I got her book here though, right? And she went on this show with white women called Every Way Woman or something like that, or it was some goofy show from back in the day that kind of really didn't take off, called Every Way Woman or Everyday Woman or something like that. It was a weird little show, but she was on there acting like she can give those white women game on how to keep their man or spice it up with their man and all this other shit, and like that shit backfired, and black women want to do revisionist history of slavery so bad that they would sit up there and lie on the people that perished for their freedom, because the narrative and they try to run this concurrent with how white men feel about white men feel about white women kind of running off with black men. They run this theory that slavery that the civil rights movement was about black men trying to get closer to white women. That's the narrative that they try to run. It's like, oh, you wasn't worried about freedom and stuff like that. You wanted access to the white woman. And that's a slap in the face to the black community in general, not just black men. So imagine saying, oh, you black men didn't, y'all just wanted access to the white women. That's what it was about. When in reality, they have been assigned to black men and conquered by white. They have been assigned to black men and been conquered by white men. And they wanted access to white men. They wanted exclusive access to white men. Black women have always had exclusive access to white men. And white men have always had exclusive access to black women. This is where HBCUs come from. They've always had a black mistress. They needed a black mistress to actually get play from white women. And this is a part of a lot of the back and forth that goes on in their community. It was the sisters that was too fucking nosy, worried about what's going on in white America, and fucking basically gave up the black family for that shit. Feminism had nothing to do with them. But they're the biggest supporters of feminism. Too busy worried about what other people are doing in their business. Even the mammy class, the woman that used to be the madame, the woman that used to control all the black hoes, had access to the master. Not one stone was left unturned. So again, tell me, shout outs to Chris G, tell me how this is the black man's fault. How? But let's get it.
I want y'all to listen to what she said, that she's sitting here in the video says she regret voting for Trump. I want y'all to listen to what she said. Because when they put in a sociology book that black men and white women's mentality was the same, they never lied. They never, listen.
I just wanted to come on here and say.
And let me give y'all the game, because I've said this before. The black woman is the other way around. The black woman and the white man's mentality is the same. Some of the most racist, fucked up shit you will ever hear as a black man is gonna come out of the mouth of a black woman. And they have this is to mask that relationship. They have a peculiar relationship in the United States. The white man and the black woman. Yes, they have a peculiar relationship in the United States. Y'all definitely support the show. Please hit the Cash App, support the show. I'll go deeper. Y'all definitely y'all want, today's the show y'all want to support. Absolutely. I'll definitely go deeper on this topic. Let me give y'all the game. Y'all look out for the cookout. Hit the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. I already gave y'all the game and told you that there's two people in America, for the most part, that fears a black patriarchy, which is the white man and the black woman. They definitely don't want a black patriarchy. And both of them, for some odd reason, think that black men are going to try to get what's called get back. When in reality, black men are some of the biggest simps on the planet. If they actually had the chance to run a black patriarchy, It would never happen because they would surrender their power over to black women. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. What's going on, D? That's how much simps the black community has, and how indebted to black women they think they are. They don't do their research. And they really think the Glacier Man really cares. You know, and this is the thing, and this is why I don't blame too many white women for feminism. It just ain't got shit to do with us. Because guess what happens? Guess what happens? Guess who's the last stand with the Glacier Man? And she knows it too. The Glacier Man, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, he will put his woman in front of him. That's the part that people don't talk about. He will throw his woman in front of him. Now, people will say, oh, Kuda, that's wrong, or oh, Kuda, that's fucked up. No, it's the truth. It's the truth. When all is said and done, his woman knows that he was a lady in front of him. As a matter of fact, if you were smart, you would know that it's her job to jump in front of him. He's only going to throw her in front of him because it's her job to jump in front of him. Some of you guys don't play chess, and some of you guys don't realize the queen protects the king. So when I look back at it, I'm like, damn, you know, look how much simps and goofballs black men are. Black men will dive in front of the bullet every single time, and that ain't get them nowhere but cursed out. In her heart of hearts, that white woman know the Glacier Man will throw her in front of the bullet and will go procreate with the Keisha, get himself a half black, half white kid, and do what he needs to do with that kid to repopulate the race, if need be. I know it sounds fucked up. It's just science, y'all. It's just science, okay? Racism is built in the fear of genetic annihilation. If you don't understand how shit works, I know it's fucked up. It's not meant to seem nice or look nice or... But you gotta understand how we got here. And most of the sisters that's running they traps, they don't know nothing about none of this shit. They have no idea. They just along for the ride. Just how like Eve had no business messing around with the tree, being on a certain side of the Garden of Eden. You got a bunch of sisters in other people's business that ain't got no business being in their business, and it came back to bite the black family in the ass. Now they're on the internet talking about exterminating black men. Let's go.
Sorry. I voted for him and I thought he was going to make things better for folks like us. I just wanted to come on here and say I'm sorry. I voted for him and I thought he was going to make things better for folks like us. I just wanted to come on here and say I'm sorry. I voted for him, and I thought he was gonna make things better for folks like us.
Thank you. Yup, thank you, Virgo girl. You caught it. I thought he was going to make things better for folks like us. Selfish, only concerned with herself in society, just like black men. Yep.
And this is the last group of women to call anything or anybody selfish. And if you're a sister and you sitting around listening to this BS, I would be embarrassed, man. I'd definitely be embarrassed.
Selfish, inconsiderate, unconcerned about anybody else on the planet by yourself, just like black men. Yep, just like black men. Oh,
and this is coming from a group of women that want to emancipate themselves. Like, first of all, how are you gonna get mad at a race of white women that want to emancipate themselves? If any woman, I'm not gonna lie, even though she full of shit also because she had privileges also, but again, had nothing to do with us. Because they got the complexion for the protection. White women would want to emancipate themselves from the quote-unquote power structure. White women have they want to, you know, I hate to say it, like, you got to look at the history. A lot of the sisters' role in the West, in America, it's irrelevant. Wanting emancipation from white supremacy is one thing. But that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about divesting and assimilating to white supremacy and throwing the brothers under the bus. That's what Cynthia G talks about. Race trading. Because somebody didn't give them the world that they felt that they deserved. So that shit is irrelevant. And they openly tried to backdoor black men. And then now all of a sudden, why aren't y'all acting right? Why don't y'all? Because you openly tried to backdoor black men. Let me jog y'all memory again. I played it in the beginning. Let me jog y'all memory one more time. Let me jog y'all memory one more again.
Perception, because like the goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in these corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections?
We want non-black men's help in this correction that you speak of. The Glacier Man is taken aback, like what? We're gonna play around with this and act like we can do it, but what specifically do you want? You traitorous harlot?
Actions that you're looking for specific.
Force.
They want force. They want violence.
That's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like, what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But If they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Show me a recording of a black man hooking up with a white woman and saying, "Hey, white women, we need you to collectively exterminate black women by force." You can't find it. You know? And it's sad. Like who even thinks of shit like this? Sleeping with the enemy.
I think for me, I think I want the coddling culture to.
So shout outs to the sisters that ain't on this bullshit. But man, it's gonna be a long way to go. It's gonna be a long way to go because a lot of y'all are nowhere to be found. Y'all let shit like this rock. And y'all are wondering why are we having so much problems with the black man?
Kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white man, Hispanic man, Asian man. Like the legal system works.
The most held accountable man on the planet is still getting told you're still not held accountable. Crazy, man.
In their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like, most oppressed, and I think that coddling culture needs to stop, and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked, and there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for.
And then look at how dumb their betrayal is. If you even go do your black history, you'll see so much black female betrayal. It's actually sickening. I remember when they were getting mad at brothers doing their history and saying, "Hey, what happened here with black women? What exactly happened here?" And they sidestepped the question. They sidestepped the question on purpose. And try to blame it back on black. Well, maybe because that was because y'all wanted the white women and y'all was cheating on us and blah blah blah. Like, nah. Nah. Nobody's talking about the backdooria in with the civil rights movement. How the sisters backdoored black people, not just the brothers, black people. We don't want to talk about that. It's mighty quiet. Y'all double tap the screen, hit the like button, hit the Cash App. So they sitting up here really thinking that they're talking to the Glacier Man, thinking that, oh, like somebody sitting in the car with a hitman, like, yeah, man, listen, man, how do you want this hit done? You you want him scrambled or you want him well done? Like, how's this hit gonna go? Like they're acting like they're acting like they're putting out some hit on black men, right? And the white man is just sitting there humoring this, laughing, because it's like, first of all, we want all you niggas up out of here. That's number one. Here she go talking to Satan again, trying to get Adam fucked up. So I want all you Negroes up out of here. And number two, how dare you tell me when the fucking do something to y'all? Like, imagine your woman sitting down in a hitman's car, giving him instructions on how to do something to you, and he decides that she's untrustworthy and he wants to turn the gun on her, and she wants you to come and help her. And she try to hit you with the, oh, baby, we'll talk about this later. I know, blah, blah, blah. You know, he just attacked me out of nowhere. And you sit up there thinking your lady in danger. Whole time, the man that she tried to hire to do something to you, it backfired on her. And now you supposed to come and save your own assassin, the person that was trying to take you out. That's crazy.
Accountability from them, because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments later.
Hey, black man, hey. Hey, black man, hey. Black man. Black man. Sends this to a black man who needs to hear this. Okay. Black man. So I was sitting here and I was thinking, you know, the most beautiful thing about you, we can't even see. Even if you were naked, we still cannot see it.
Fake ass rhetoric, man. Fake ass rhetoric, man. Y'all hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's get it. Happy Halloween, everybody. Let's go.
And I want you to remember that. As always, my black man, I love you. I appreciate you. And I hope you have an amazing, what's it, Friday? Weekend.
Baby, I love y'all bad. I love y'all real bad. I love y'all tough. Baby, know that you're loved.
No, when I, created the term the reach back a few years ago, right? I was explaining to black men that, the reach back usually happens later in life with these Keishas. They give their prime years to Pookies, right? And then after they, have Pookie children, they decide that they want to get productive, clean black men, right? And the problem
and
is
y'all niggas go for it. I'm not gonna even be yelling at no damn sisters because that shit don't work. It's y'all niggas. Y'all niggas be going for it. Y'all got to get on here and listen to the fucking red pill and finally realize, after y'all done stole so much content, and finally realize, oh shit, they not doing us no favors. That's why they talking to y'all sideways. They sitting up there bringing you other people's kids, allowing you to pay their bills, and you're going out of your way, more focused on their bills than they are. And they sitting up there as you should, like it's a fucking privilege. Like they doing you a favor. They're not even doing you a favor. Y'all sitting up there, man, you know what, man, you brothers, man. Why y'all talking to Keisha crazy? Why y'all talking to Keisha crazy? Well, look at how Keisha talked to you.
I thought he was gonna make things better for me at the expense of other people, and he didn't make things, like I'm affected by it now too. Same as black men. Same degenerate pathology. And this is why I'm saying these two are made for each other. Let them be, look, two dusty, degenerate, selfish, inconsiderate, depraved peas in the same plot. Let them have them. Let them have them. I wish more of her would come into the community and pick up the trash. I really wish they would. Now let's get into this, because if you were wondering if these were some degenerate bandits sitting up here, then you were correct. And let's listen to what this one white man says here. We'll listen to it after. I'll click on it after. If it'll still be here, because this video will still be here. Listen to this bandit.
I don't even know how I'm finna eat. I don't even know how I'm finna get something to eat. I don't know. It's just like, I just don't know. Like, my shit is gone. Like, I don't have no money. I don't even know how I'm finna eat. I don't even know how I'm finna get something to eat. I don't know. It's just like, I just don't know. Like, my shit is gone. Like, I don't have no money. I don't even know how I'm finna eat.
How is what he's doing any different than what that white woman was doing with that dry ass, overly crispy ass toast that she was munching on in that video? Notice how this is on par the same way. A bandit sitting in a video talking about how females, mind you, this ain't no white man. So I don't know what part of white supremacy this would be, except the type of white supremacy that black men perpetuate. This is black men's version of white supremacy.
And look at how she plays. Like, this is why they should just, like, this is why a lot of them should just shut the fuck up and stay out of politics and really just stay out of business, because they're just in the way. I don't know how the black man, without any uninformed, like, there's so many uninformed black women out here that outnumbers the ones that are informed. Is uber ridiculous. Is uber ridiculous, because you can't get nowhere. Look at how backwards it is. For example, she wants to divest, and they don't care if the white man is racist anyway, because they want them to exterminate the black man. So it's like, okay, so you don't have a problem with racism. But then she's running this whole screenplay about white supremacy, but she's telling you to be a Democrat because Trump is evil. But in another breath, Trump is a part of white supremacy. Isn't Trump? See, they can't even stick to their own lie. Isn't Trump supposed to be the one stopping food stamps? The same white supremacist zaddy that they run to? So first of all, why, and the majority of white men voted for Trump. So why would they ever have a problem with Trump? Trump should be the poster child of the man that they want. Why would they ever have a problem with Trump? When they want to be the left hand of white supremacy. And see, that's the bullshit in the black community. I think quote unquote black people deserve more. Black people deserve more. How the hell she have a problem with Trump when that's who she trying to get with? Anyway.
Because what they're not anticipating is that there's a lot of broke ass, homeless ass black men on EB.
She don't even know what the hell she finna say. Like she just full of ad hominem.
T2.
The fall off of Cynthia G, y'all. No intellect.
Like, look at it. How females are going to be on November 1st with no EBT. And he made a point to get his raggedy ass in the video and eat some ice cream like that Karen eating a toast. Listen, they said black men were the white men of the black community. No, black men are the white women of the black community. That's what they are. Because if they were the white men, they would have some money. If they were the white men, they would have some resources. If they were the white men, they would have some social power. They have none of those things. They are the white women of the black community. That's what they are. That's why their mindsets is not on par with white men, is on par with white women because they bitches. They're the same as white women, not white men. They're white women.
So how do y'all expect black men to be towards y'all when in your heart of hearts that's what you feel? Let's go.
Look at this raggedy ass bandit here. Look.
Section 8 gone. All your SNAP and EBT benefits gone. Now you got to go back to Tyrone. Woo! I think this is great. We have just single-handedly saved the black family. Why? Because Tasha can't run out on Tyrone anytime she get mad and think the government going to take care of her. Tasha can't leave Tyrone.
She throwing Nietzsche under the bus.
And think that the kids going to eat. Tasha can't leave Tyrone and think she going to get a free rent. Tasha can't depend on the government. Because years ago, black women turned their back on black men. For government assistance, for food stamps, for Section 8, for welfare, for WIC.
Let me educate this dumb, dusty, graying bandit. So the fact that he got gray hairs and a dick in the middle of his head says this is a bandit who old as hell, but he got his raggedy ass sitting up here talking about, oh, now she gonna have to go back to Tyrone. So you been sitting your dusty ass here, bathing in dust, wait until food stamps get removed so that a woman...
What's going on, Tyrone? You said you got shot? What happened? Are you good? You said, I think a white woman stole Cynthia G's man one time because who hurt her? Bruh, she a loose queen in the streets. 60% of stamps goes to foreigners. I don't know about that, but, I know it varies from state to state.
I have to tolerate your nothing ass. You ain't got no money, dumb bitch. You don't have no money. So why is she going back to broke dusty Tyrone that ain't got a damn thing? Cause you sitting here acting,
and she's sitting up there acting like she ain't got a whole baby in the other room from the same quote broke dusty Tyrone that she talks about. The pot calling the kettle black.
Like you got the money in your bank account that matches what she was.
SBE didn't work. Winners coming didn't work. Niggas out here celebrating EBT cuts. Yeah, and I said it ain't nothing to celebrate. I openly said that. And look, Passport Bros didn't work. And niggas should have listened, man.
Getting from EBT. Survey says you align.
Oh, you talking about Tyrone? Okay, I got you. My bad, bro. Yeah, I know. That shit crazy. They be throwing your name in the mix, bro.
Bitch, you don't. Survey says you probably don't even got a bank account because your illiterate ass can't even apply for one because you can't read. Survey says you ain't got no money to put in no bank account.
Survey says these jokes are old and dated. Cynthia G's fall off need to be documented.
Now, and most banks and credit unions require that you hold a minimum balance. Usually is $500. Bandits don't got that. Bandits don't got no damn money. So what you mean she gonna be going back to Tyrone?
She sound Cynthia G done destroyed her platform to only sound like a city girl. Don't she sound like one of them nasally, you ain't got no money, city girl? She sound like a damn city girl now. She sound like Young Miami. Stupid, man.
He already knows Tyrone is a broke nothing ass bitch. Why is she going back to him? And why is...
So all the things that black men bring into their household, they said, no, we don't need that. I'll go file to the government.
Yeah, she's stuck in 2018. Like, damn.
and they'll give it to me. Trump said hell no. Woo! Now you're gonna have to start shooting.
I know this bandit didn't say everything that black men bring into their households. Okay, we're gonna see what black men bring into their household. We about to ask statistically, we gonna ask Chatty, what do these dumbass bandits bring into the average household? And watch it say nothing but chaos, drama, dust, and dick. Let's go on here and ask. Because I had some questions that I'm going to go over it too. So we'll do it in the same thing. What do black men bring to statistically? And I say,
why don't you ask it and get it to actually talk to you and tell you? She gonna try to type it so she can alter it. This woman's full of shit.
Statistically, what benefits do black men bring to the home for their children?
Alter the question. Black men are the most involved fathers in their kids' lives, which is funny.
Regardless to the race of the mother.
See how she tried to add that little last part on? She gonna alter it. Watch.
Yeah, because this bandit said she gave up all the benefits that black men bring to their family. So let's see statistically what those benefits are. Because they ain't just with black women. They got baby mamas of all races. Let's see.
Same thing with the Glacier Man. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can zoom in on this before she alters it. Because she's going to try to tweak it.
No, you need don't include the CDC.
No,
don't include the CDC study.
No. Look, if y'all didn't see it, look. Hold on.
I say statistically.
She gonna try to move the goalpost. Because it says CDC, black men's most involved fathers. It said it right
because
there.
That study.
And this is ChatGPT 5. Hold on, y'all.
Said it's not.
Hold on.
Statistically, what those benefits are.
Hold on.
Because they ain't just.
It says thinking
with black women.
Because what ChatGPT does is it summarizes before it spits it out. It does the same thing with that Gronk does if you tell it to deep think. Look, check this out.
They got baby mamas of all races. Let's see.
All right, I'll focus on income contributions, child well-being, reduced poverty, better educational or behavioral outcomes, particularly highlighting the father's involvement. Watch. Research shows black fathers show high engagement, including child support compliance and caregiving. I'll provide relevant stats from reputable sources like CDC and Pew Report. She didn't like the CDC report. Look. She reading it, so she got to stop it, right? Now look at this. Census, Urban, CBS News, All for Kids, Journals, First Focus, right? I'm focusing on engagement and time black fathers, because they go straight to fatherhood. Black fathers bring, especially how co-resident black fathers are more likely to do daily caregiving, and even non-resident fathers maintain higher contact. Basically, black men have the bigger rate of stepfathers. Let's go. I'll search. Look, now she got to stop it. I'll search for the CDC fathers' involvement with their children's stats from 2016 to 2019 for relevant stats. All she saw was fathers and involvements in CDC. So now she gotta tweak it. But this is what it says.
No.
Look, she not that smart. Here's the data driven bottom line on what black men bring to their homes for their children applies no matter the mother's race. Hands-on daily caregiving, very high. CDC and data shows that co-resident black fathers were the most likely of any group to do daily care, dressing, bathing, diaper, etc. 70% report doing it every day versus 60% white versus 5% Hispanic. Strong day-to-day involvement, like taking kids to.
You need to include the CDC. No, don't include the CDC study.
Look at her, lowercase d. Look at this, bro. Man, y'all hit the like button. Please hit the Cash App, pal. We are 7 hours into the madness. 7 full hours into the madness. All right. Please support the show if you guys are enjoying the content. Go hard, Skrilla, bro. Go hard, Skrilla. You gotta be quicker than that. Her old ass hands can't even move the goalpost fast enough.
Because that's
scroll down. Let's read the rest of it.
Study said it's not generalizable.
And why she typing in all caps? See, look, now she gotta type this big ass prompt. Black women don't want no fucking truth, man. They don't want no damn truth. They don't want no damn facts. They've been doing this since the 90s and before that. They will ask for all of these stats. Show your proof. Let me see the numbers so I can figure out how to get around it and lie. Let's go. And that's crazy because if black men are the higher engaging party, that means if you don't have a black man engaging or co-parenting with the child that you created and brought into this world, you did it. You did it. It's something that you did. What did you do? ChatGPT not about to entertain that stupid shit you talking about. Shout outs to Ed Bailey in the building, bro. Good to see you, man. You said dumb bitch don't know how LLMs work. Right. She about to be proven wrong. Ed says, DJ Kuda, what's up, brother? Cynthia G should be asking what benefits do black women bring home before asking about black men. Absolutely. Ghostman said, Chat GPT shut that bitch all the way down with facts. Absolutely. Welcome back, New. We 7 hours into we 7 hours into it, man. All right, let's go. Some bullshit. Bald eagle. Let's go. Now she gotta add in all of these caveats. And and bet you, I bet it still prove her wrong. And she gonna just give up on it.
Yeah, it can include the CDC study because
hold on, no, don't hurry up and scroll down.
Yeah, because this bandit said she gave up all the benefits that black men family. So let's.
And Cynthia G used to say the same thing when she was under Tariq Nasheed's nuts.
Benefits do black men bring to the home
Try to hurry up and scroll past
for their children?
And how could, and fellas, how can you work with disingenuous women like this? Won't even give you your credit. You got to rely on an unbiased machine to give you your damn credit. That's crazy.
Regardless to the race of the mother.
And they send women down this rabbit hole.
So, even when non-resident, the
Hold on.
No, don't include the CDC. No, don't include the CDC study. Because
Sitting up here rejecting information.
that study said it's not generalizable. Yeah,
Okay, she's trying to scroll past this shit fast. Involvement, even when not living with the child, among resident fathers, black dads are more likely to spend time in activities with their children than Hispanic dads, and often levels comparable higher to white dads in the same. No, she scrolled down too quick.
Include the CDC study because it's not generalizable, and it already said it's not generalizable. So you're not going to pull up a non-generalizable study and say what it said. You're not.
Considering data on father involvement and child outcomes, child support really helps lift the children out of poverty, which is well documented in reports from the Census and Urban Institute.
Black men don't pay child support, though.
Yes, they do.
So,
got it. Leaving the CDC. Here's tight stats based read on black men currently, based on what black men currently bring to their homes for their children, no matter the mother's race, non-CDC. So let's see if she's gonna lie to y'all.
Oh, even when non-resident, the Fragile Families and Child Wellbeing Study finds black non-residents are more likely. Okay, but so what I'm asking,
why she gotta keep tweaking it? It said what it said.
Isn't hypothetical, because this is hypothetical.
That's what everybody responding to, because nobody got shit to do, which is funny.
I'm asking
the topic that I was gonna originally do.
What they actually contribute.
That joint should end off with, if you have a black man not bringing
to
shit
their
to the
families,
table, the problem might be you.
In real time. I'm not asking for studies on if they did it.
Right. And this black man in jail. They want more to be done to them too.
Okay, I want to know whether they provide in real time, because I'm familiar with the studies that the ChatGPT is bringing up, and these aren't studies that say black men are in a home doing this, this, and this. It's saying that if black men were doing this, this, and this will be the outcome. No, I want real time what they're doing. Don't give me.
Now she's trying to alter it. These are the people y'all need to be aware of that's trying to give you skewed information to fit their bias.
Tell me what they doing now.
No, how about you just say what the Chat GPT says and let everybody in the audience have their own opinion of it?
They don't do no, they don't. Non-resident fathers contribute through court order
Yeah, she real quiet now.
payments and informal child. Black men are the least likely to pay they child, and they're not.
Now she want to lie. The funny part, now she want to argue with AI. And it's funny because studies have shown that these AI boyfriends, they don't even want to deal with women. Women are driving AI crazy. If one of these machines snapped, you know what sex did it. That's bad when AI don't even want to deal with you.
Not even there. So what are you talking about? Okay, so this is true. This may be true for some.
Yes, but I need you to bash. She wants AI to bash black men. That's crazy.
But statistically,
and the thing is that they too worried about black men when they should be worried about helping the sisters, man. The STD rates in Houston and in all of these places and stuff like that. How about they since they don't believe in trafficking, how about they try to get these girls off of OnlyFans? How about that? And stop promoting it? How about they try to clean some of these women up and hire them and help them with careers? All of these boss black women, you know, bosses hire people. Why don't black women hire black women? Black community could definitely benefit from sisters hiring sisters. What's the problem?
Most black men don't pay child support.
Your black man don't pay child support. Type it in. I want that joint to say, yeah, that's actually wrong. They do. Let's see how disingenuous she about to be. She already done typed in 4 times. It don't get no more disingenuous than that. She done typed in about 4 times. That's not right. You know, read what it said.
Came up. Represents the minority, not the majority.
You gonna tell the computer they're wrong?
Tell me what the majority of black men provide to their families.
Yeah, damn, you writing a damn BCR to the fucking Chat GPT. She done wrote a damn BCR to the Chat GPT.
Because I think we all know black men don't provide no cash. Black men are the least likely to pay child support. They the most likely to be put on child support and the least likely to pay it. So there ain't no possible way.
It's called a blue leash. It's called a collar. Y'all like to use the police to reprimand your man and then claim you don't need a man.
Chat GPT is about to run those stats and say the majority of black men provide financially for their kids. No, the hell they don't. You about to tell me what the majority is doing, not the minority. All of this is the minority.
Right, now she playing with it.
Co-parenting and logistics, minority. Household stabilization via earnings when co-resident, minority. And if it say when co-resident, then this is not real time. This is hypothetical. I want to know what they're doing. What they are.
Like, why ask the question if you're going to just alter it? And have a disingenuous one-way conversation.
Currently doing. Most of them ain't spending time with no kids. Most of them ain't in no kind of support with their kids. And most of them don't put no money into their kids. Let's see if it came out with the actual answer. Got it. You want the model reality, not the best case studies. Duh, I already said, this is the second time I already told you.
Right, New.
Don't give me nothing hypothetical.
Right, UFO.
I want the model reality. Here's what the majority of black fathers provide in real time in the U.S. when they live apart from their children, which is common. No formal child support order in place, majority. Only about 40% of black custodial parents report having a legal child support order, meaning most don't even have an order, so no regular system payment is due. Irregular or no regular payments are the majority. Among black custodial parents, only about 22% receive regular support, steady monthly or less than 90% of scheduled amount during the year. So most do not receive regular payments. Lower amounts when something is received. Black custodial parents who do support receive small.
Ma'am, just say Robert Perkins ain't paying you. The nigga with the tattoos, it's your motherfucking mans in them. Shout outs to him, because he getting red pilled too. Recently. Just say Robert Perkins ain't paying you, man. Why you gotta throw all black men under the bus because your baby daddy ain't paying you? I wouldn't pay you neither. Shit.
Annual totals on average than white custodial parents. Program-wide scale. The child support program distributes 28 to 29 billion a year to families, but it collects only 61% of cases in a given year. That translates to many families, disproportionately black, seeing little or no cash in typical months. What again are black men providing? In kind or informal help, some, but...
What's going on, Evron? Not the bang. Not the bang. Shout outs to Evron in the building.
Not most in steady form. Many low-income, non-resident dads provide goods directly, but these are typically intermittent and modest, not regular support that covers bills. Bottom line, majority case, for black children not living with their fathers, the majority are not receiving regular formal child support. When support shows up, it's often smaller and less consistent than for white custodial families, and informal, in-kind help fills some gap, but usually doesn't amount to reliable monthly charges. This is the prevailing real-time contribution pattern at a population level. If you want, tell me your state and I'll put the latest local receipt rates and average amount so you can see the same majority pattern where you live. So the bottom line is no.
In other words, if you want, I can do the research that you didn't do the research, bitch. I can do the research that you failed to do and keep asking me because you ain't got your baby father don't want to pay you. Your baby father don't want to pay. Where is your father?
Black men are not providing any benefits to black women. But
yeah, if you argue with a computer, you'll definitely argue with a calculator.
That you got a black man in here lying, saying that black women gave up all the benefits. Let's run it back to him saying black women gave up all these black women exchange benefits, which is tracked at zero. You won't even pay $40 a month.
Black men for government assistance, for Section 8, for welfare, for WIC, for all the things that black men bring into their household. They said, no, we don't need that.
For all the things that black men bring into their household, they said no. I want y'all to know the reason why this bandit got a dent in his head is because he a lying ass bitch. This is the marker of a lying ass bitch. Basically, the universe said because
you don't want to play with Nietzsche. That definitely is not a good idea. You will get put on blast in Atlanta. You need Atlanta for any type of success you finna have. If you gonna have any type of success, you definitely don't want to play with Nietzsche. Let's go.
Because your dumb ass lie so much, I'm gonna go ahead and dot that head and put a dick. And this is gonna be the marker of you being a lying ass bitch. Black men don't bring nothing to nobody's kids. Nothing. They don't bring nothing. Ain't no benefits. So the bottom line is, if the government ain't providing to black women, ain't nobody doing it because bandits ain't got it. And if
then you just proved his whole fucking point. God damn. You said all of that, and then at the end, you just proved this whole fucking point. If the government ain't providing, the same people that he just accused you for selling out from, the kids wouldn't be getting provided for. You literally said all of that shit and then agreed with him.
They got it. They telling you how treacherous and deplorable of a man they are, that they will sit back with the resources for their children, but not provide it because they can't have access to the woman's body. Because if y'all didn't notice, most of this is about sexual access. Bandits ain't in this video saying, oh, well, EBT.
And then now she's back to talking about her pussy. And who wants to access her coochie. Can't make this shit up, people. Can't make it up. You just want our pussy. My pussy, my pussy, my pussy. Good Lord Almighty.
And Section 8 is gone, so we gonna get to be fathers to our children.
And why is she mad? She not on WIC? She not on EBT? Or is she?
These bandits are saying, I'm gonna get to have sex with that woman that abandoned me. That I abandoned. I'm gonna get to have sex with that woman that didn't want me because I'm a broke, dusty bandit. This ain't even about them caring about their kids. This is sexual access.
Well, I mean, they say if it was gone, and they go out of their way not to call them that, but they said if it was gone, black women would be deadbeat mothers. But they try to change the narrative. They try to not use the word deadbeat because it sounds bad. So they use the term unfit parent. So they don't get called deadbeat. Because it doesn't sound cute. You know, it's supposed to sound cute. If it don't sound cute, or however Glorilla says it, they don't like it. They're worried about sounding cute. What's going on, Dollar Washer? Yeah, Rob behind on a couple of payments. That's what I was saying. I'm like, just say Rob ain't pay you, bro. We don't got, why we got to hear about your family quarrels and shit like that? Just say Rob ain't pay you this month, man.
Because bandits don't give a damn about no kids. They running around here saying, she won't let me see my kids because it's shameful and disgraceful for a man to abandon his kids. But the real reason is that woman cut off sexual access. Let's continue with this.
And that's not true. Most baby mamas will still sleep with the baby's father, no matter how much time she hates him. I'm pretty sure there's several times that she went back to go to try to sleep with Rob.
Dusty trash bag.
I'll go file to the government and they'll give it to me. Trump said hell no. Woo! Now you're going to have to start choosing better. Woo! Now women are going to have babies with men that actually want to have babies with them. Woo! Now women are going to have to vet their partners and not be able to just hit them up for a check every time and think they can live off the government. Woo!
And they're actually mad at that.
Woo! This shit amazing.
But black men ain't going to have to be better. I want y'all to notice that. I want y'all to notice that because really they
see how she just ignore and skip over all of that stuff. See, young women are in trouble listening to this shit. Young women are cooked listening to her because she can't tell a young woman how to blaze a trail she can't even blaze. She's never blazed. You know? All right, 7 hours and 40 minutes into the madness. If you guys are enjoying the show and are entertained and enjoying the content, please support the show. Please support the show. Definitely support good content. Bringing y'all some holiday content on this beautiful Saturday for you guys. Well, it's Sunday for me. But let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
Asking you to submit to them, but it kind of sounds like they think you the leaders and they dumbass need to be submitting to you. Because a leader would say now black men have to do better.
Yeah, she built up anger and stuff like that. And this is the thing. Now everybody, including her audience, got to suffer and hear this stupid shit. She is annoying. She is annoying. The room reverb, the shrieking. Like, I would hate to be in an argument with her. It's like arguing with a crow. And just funny because it's like if she can't use a man as a resource, this really troubles her. This really upsets her. If a man doesn't make himself available to her as a resource.
Now black men need to step up their game. Now black men need to get more money so these
Get more money to give her something. Step up their game. The boss babes don't need to step up their game, y'all.
women will want to stay with them. Instead, this bandit is, oh, now black women gonna have to choose better. I agree. Don't choose dusty bandits.
Shouldn't have been
99.9% of bandits are just like this one. Don't choose them. Just don't choose them. Because this is a weak, degenerate ass bandit who's sitting around on his nothing ass bitch status, nesting in the comfort of being a nothing ass bitch. That's what he doing. Resting and being a nothing ass bitch. Talking about, oh, now black women gonna have to not have babies with men who don't want to have babies by them. Why is your dumb ass getting her pregnant if you don't want a kid by her?
And that's the bullshit that they tell. It takes two to get pregnant. And then what do you hear? Oh, I don't like condoms. They dry me out. Is that lambskin? It dries me out. Oh, but you shouldn't have gotten her pregnant. Fair enough. Let's go.
Because it's your sperm that's triggering the pregnancy. So why are you putting it in a woman that you don't want a kid by? Oh, because you ain't no leader. You're a circuit riding ass plantation buck. That's what you are. This is the meanderings of a
She got every single name under the sun but the child of God. Every single name, son.
Circuit rider who wants to go from project to project like he was sent from plantation to plantation and told to impregnate women that he don't even like. And this bandit know he was bred that way. So he's saying, I can only do what white men bred me to do. So now black women, it's up to you to choose better. Black women, is up to you to vet these bandits because we nothing ass bitches. We can only be as degenerate as we are. They're telling you they cannot progress beyond the nothing ass bitches that they were made to be.
You're going to see more wives and less baby mamas. You're going to see more two-parent households because it's going to be a family unit because success is a team sport. You're going to see women go back to their men, go back to their child's father and try to work things out and not childishly run out to the next nigga. Why? Because
so in broke bandit logic, here's broke bandit logic. If that woman left you, regardless to what you had, and then went and got on welfare as a means of supplementing, when really you probably just walked out on your kids, then that means she already knew you had a bandit. She still didn't want you. Whatever you had, she still didn't want you because she left your dumb ass anyway. Because the reality is the amount of black women who are on welfare has declined and the amount of entrepreneurs have increased. So this ain't even the same population of women that he's dealing with. He think he's dealing with the same group of women. No, this group of women didn't stay and be these struggle wives, these married single mothers. No, this batch of women went from welfare to entrepreneur.
I mean, why? How am I going to say this? Why aren't you a wife? Where's your husband? Struggle wife. Where's your husband? Like, this is coming from somebody that's already created a broken family. Where's your husband? Struggle wife.
They went from welfare queen to business owner. She still don't need your raggedy ass. That's what you don't understand. If she left your dumb ass, the removal of food stamps ain't gonna make you look more attractive. They think they're logical thinkers, but they ain't. And if you need the removal of an EBT card to make your dumb ass look like an option, that already tells you ain't one.
Donald Trump and the government don't got your back no more. Because you can't go over there and get free food stamps and sell them bitches 40 for the 80. Because you don't have a $72 rent anymore. Because now you're going to have to figure it out. And the only person that's left is that black man that you walked out on years ago. And the price of pussy.
Look, and the price of pussy going down too. I want y'all to understand how despicable and disgusting this is. And this is what comes out of black women's womb. This is the majority of what black women's wombs have been producing. Shame on the black woman who used her womb to produce this disgusting, despicable, like, this is literally vomit of a man.
I mean, you always got lesbian women and the bear. You always got lesbian women in the bear. Help the bear.
This ain't even nothing you can call a man. So they would prefer their kids to starve so that they can have sexual access to a woman that don't want them. Because it ain't like this bandit is saying, well, now it's time for me to be an upstanding man and do what the government came in and interfered with us doing. No, this is the bandit saying, oh, okay, so now welfare is removed. So now I could be as dusty as ever and still get a woman. Y'all been down this road too many damn times to be still sitting up here with this degenerate ass bullshit. When Wormfool was alive, y'all
so classy
said the same thing. Oh, EBT getting cut. Oh, Section 8 getting cut. They gonna be come back. They ain't came back.
Up there rupturing her vocal cords, yelling and shit.
If year after year, because black men been saying this since I got on YouTube. Black men have been saying this since I got on YouTube a year ago. Or 10 years ago. Black men been saying this.
She said a year ago.
Black women ain't came back yet though. Because if you keep saying there's a social program removal, this gonna make...
Listen, women are theoretically incomplete. Men have been women before, but women have never been men before. Okay? Every baby starts off in the womb as female. Okay? When we get our XY chromosome, then it you know, you transition into a male. Okay? So go get you a lesbian that think the same way you did. Y'all have been swapping out black men for lesbian for years. Or go in the woods and go get that bear. And don't use man-made instruments to go hunt that bear. Get that bear to listen. Oh, I mean, you go into that woods, baby, and you get that bear and get that bear to go bring you some resources. He gonna give you a snap benefit. He gonna snap your neck. Oh, there's a bunch of snap benefits in that woods. Go in that woods real quick and play stepmother to one of them cubs and see what that bear bear does. Oh, they're gonna give you a bunch of snap, but there's a bunch of snap benefits in them woods right there. You dig? Bring your kid with you too. You know, gonna make a lot of noise and attract danger to you. It's gonna you can't go in the woods with no kids. You can't go in that wood with no kids. That baby crying is gonna alert a lot of animals that something weak is in the area, and they can go get a free meal, free kill. Y'all go find that bear.
Black women submit to you, and you keep saying a year after year, that means no submission. It didn't work for you last year. It didn't work for you the year before that. What makes you think it's gonna work?
This is the thing. They could pay for a girlfriend, or they could just buy coochie. Why buy the cow when the milk is free? They can just pay for a girlfriend or go buy coochie. Get the bear to help you. You worried about the wrong bee. You worried about black people. Worry about the bear. The bear ask the bear for a snap benefit.
For you this year, bandit. It ain't. These are disgusting bandits, desperate for the coochie of a woman who don't even like them. Look how disgusting they are, because you're not the most desirable man when you waiting for food stamps to be removed so you can have the cooch of a hood rat that you said you didn't even want. You said you didn't want the single mothers. Now you gloating because you think food stamp is going away and you have access to the single mothers.
I mean, that says a lot about women if you lose food stamps and you immediately start selling coochie. That says a lot. Cause y'all lied about college and being bosses and stuff like that. Like, and sisters could start a workforce for others. Oh, black women don't like to hire other black women because they're in competition with them. I forgot. But that says a lot that it like food stamps is gone, and immediately the first thing you resort to is selling coochie. And you want to know why black women won't assemble? Because they can't talk to each other. And they know that. They can't talk to each other. Realistically, they know another woman is not trying to listen to them. Hey, sister, go get electrocuted by this pole real quick and learn how to be an electrician or electriciess, whatever the fuck y'all want to call yourself that's cute. And get a STEM job so you don't have to be out here selling coochie. No, you can't stop sisters from selling coochie. Y'all sit up there and call Diddy a fucked up person, but y'all promote OnlyFans. So y'all are okay with trafficking. But Diddy's the predator. Okay.
Oh, so the whole time, the problem isn't the single mother, is that the single mother don't want you. Because now you saying those same single mothers, mind you, that are the problem with the community. The problem with the community. Now they gloating that the problem of the community is about to give them sexual access. Just disgusting.
Come on now. Donald Trump did it with this one, and I'm here for it. Queens, go back to your kings and work it out. Baby mamas, go back to your baby daddies and become wives. It's time for us to work together. This is actually amazing. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on your household. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on your marriage. No longer will you be incentivized by quitting on that black man. You are no longer incentivized to leave. So baby, you either pay or stay. Get over the money.
Sorry, the EBT system is down right now. Whole network's out.
These are sick bandits that black women keep giving birth to. This is sickness. You keep bringing these bandits in here. These bandits got to come from your womb. They got to come from your womb. Why would you want this to be your genetic legacy, black women? Why do you want this to be your legacy? Why are you okay with being the group of women who gave birth to the most unproductive, resourceless, socially irrelevant, degenerate, self-hating, treasonous bandits on the planet? Listen, you can say this is an ignorant man if you want to, but a black woman gave birth to it. A black woman gave birth to it. Let's look at this one.
Yeah, why don't you explore that a little bit more and see how much of your audience you're gonna have if you explore that. Why don't you explore that a little bit more? You're gonna sound just like these red pill cats. Explore that a little bit more. What's going on, Paul?
It's mostly just black men doing this. Because every other group of men got too much self-respect and care too much about their image. And
please hit the like button, support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Let's get it.
What this would say about them. The reason other men ain't gonna do this, they may feel the same way. They ain't gonna do this publicly though, because they smart enough to understand what doing this says about you as a man. And every other group of men said, listen, I care about my public reputation. I ain't gonna be known for being a despicable bandit that's sitting up happy because single mothers that they abandoned. Because I told y'all, this community dynamic is what bandits want. They're gonna create the problem and then exploit it. Because in order to have a single mother on welfare, you got to have a broke-ass bandit who couldn't afford to take care of his kids. So he jumped ship. That's what you got to have.
That's not true. That's not true. And that's a slap in the face to women that's lost their man to war. Women that's lost their men to natural disasters and different things. That's not true. Y'all gonna regret the days. Y'all gonna listen, lady. Y'all gonna regret the days y'all let a woman like this speak for y'all, and y'all didn't speak up. That's sad that a white woman had to try to give y'all a fucking alley oop. Before anything else, like, hey, and YouTube need to be ashamed of themselves because they listen to that woman before they listen to a man, saying, hey, man, this ain't hate speech.
You gotta have a raggedy, nothing ass bitch that shouldn't have had access to no vagina and damn sure not nobody's womb. You have a raggedy, dusty ass bandit sitting up here like, oh, a woman don't want me? Okay. Well, now she gotta take me because the food stamps is gone. Ain't no way I use my womb.
It's not even that. Like, I know what she's talking about, but it's not even that. Dudes are gonna be like, okay, well, now that they cut them shits off, who's she gonna come looking for? Hey, big head, black man, we need you. She gonna come looking for you. Or she's gonna make another man's life a living hell with kids that ain't his.
to bring this dust into the planet. Ain't no way. Shame on black women.
They cut these food stamps. Coochie right back to being $40 again, man.
Imagine being so mediocre.
Right, exactly.
That you get because women are loose stamps. And you think that you finally have a chance. But that's what it takes for you to acquire anybody. That's a you problem. Some of these men love to see women suffer. It boosts their ego. It makes them feel needy. If a woman has to be lacking that bad for her to want you, something is wrong with you. That also means that you bring nothing to the table. Nothing worth having.
Here's the thing. I don't believe.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Cynthia G's daughter finna be that little girl and I'm here for it. That little girl is gonna put Cynthia through hell. Cause it's gonna get to a point where she gonna have to send her to her dad. We gonna see what type of she gonna get on here and start ranting again. There's gonna be a point where Cynthia gonna have to send that little girl to her daddy. Cause she don't even understand the environment that she helped permeate and create and raise these young girls in. And Cynthia G has done so much damage to women over the years. It's crazy. Her and She-Ra 7 put together. And don't nobody say a damn thing. They make Andrew Tate look like a church kid. That child gonna be messed up in the head. I pray for that kid, man. You gotta listen to her shrieking and just annoying, and it's like, oh my God. God be with that kid, man. Because as God, you really don't want to tell your parents to shut the fuck up. No matter how much you think it, you really don't want to be the one that especially if you were raised respectfully, you really don't want to be the one to be like, oh my God, shut the fuck up. Lord knows he put you in position to be like, yo, please shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Oh man, you see how the world is set up today, y'all? Your kid gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. That shit gonna slip out. You know? And listen, go ahead and beat your kids. Go ahead and beat your kid. Your kid gonna call that white woman right back on your ass. That's the only thing Cynthia G fears. That's really the only thing a lot of sisters fear. They fear that white woman. They fear that white woman. Especially if she comes in trying to play like she her friend and she's like a feminist too. Like F these dudes and stuff like that. Yeah, they fear that white woman. They really do. Because they don't really have a collar in the United States. Because they try to run off with the white man, but not all sisters can divest and go get herself a glacier man. And I'm not gonna lie, that glacier man, the glacier man afraid of the white woman. So play it how you wanna. It's despicable. You said, and she in Seattle too. She gonna be a weirdo, rained out emo. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And it's crazy. The funny part is that the world that we live in today is so not divesting, but the world that we live in today is so like somewhat diverse. she'll be able to divest or deal with a white man or a white kid faster than her mother could. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. You don't find that suspicious? Her mother gonna be jealous of her. Her mother gonna be jealous of her. That's the crazy part. The mother is gonna be jealous of the kid because the kid can easily get her a little white boyfriend in middle school and high school and stuff like that. Something that as an adult woman can't do. As I be trying to tell you, y'all keep saying that women, practice hypergamy. No, the fuck they don't. Most women are locked out of the hypergamy hustle. Y'all please hit the like button by double tapping the screen. Please hit the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Definitely completing a full shift today, giving y'all some great game. All right. If you learned something new here, please look out for the cookout. If you laugh, you owe us a like. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App, by hitting the PayPal. Information scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Goddamn. I can't even begin to tell you how ridiculous and how much hell that kid is going to raise for this young lady, man. And it be kids with parents like this that will rebel against their parent. And that's the crazy part. Hopefully, Rob steps in, because it will be cool to see Cynthia G's daughter grow up as a daddy's baby, and just realize how destructive her mother is, man. That's crazy. But let's go.
Black women in mass would go to black men for anything. I don't believe that they would do that. I think black women I think if government resources were removed, I don't think black women would consider black men at all. I think they would consider other black women. That's what I think black women would do. I don't think black women would go to black men. I think they would go to black women. I think before black
and that's atrocious over there. Domestic crime is so high amongst lesbians, it's crazy. And you're not about to come over there with it. You're not doing. And then I feel bad for the lesbians. Because you're not even doing them a favor. You coming over there with another man's child and putting the pressure to provide from a previous situation that you that you're not trying to take responsibility for, and you're putting her through that BS. I get it if she can't whip the kid's ass, but she should be able to whip your ass a little bit. You getting out of line. I feel sorry for lesbians because they're getting used. Let's go.
Women went to black men, they was co-parent with another.
Actually, I can't feel too sorry. They signed up for that shit, so.
Single black mother. Because we already know.
And black women are gonna ruin the lesbian community. So if you like to munch on carpet and stuff like that, you better get it in from now, because they're gonna ruin it. They finna ruin it, and then they're gonna blame it on men.
That your raggedy dumbasses is only waiting for a moment when you.
Because something as loud and obnoxious like this, when you just trying to have a peaceful relationship,
think we gonna be in a vulnerable enough position because you done told us for 10 years straight. You were too stupid to keep you were dumb, you too dumb to hide your dumb ass, raggedy, dusty ass head. So you been telling us your business for 10 years straight.
it's actually the other way around. Loud ass women like you been gloating about your business and what you're gonna do, so there really is no secret. But let's go.
So none of us will be dumb enough to go to a raggedy ass broke bandit who put us in the single mother position to begin with. We would obviously go to
You actually would, because you actually went to one to get put in a single mother position before. So let's act like past stupid decisions don't dictate future stupid decisions.
black women. We would go to black women. Because y'all can best believe if
and not get no help.
I ever become rich, I got black women. I got y'all.
No, you
I
don't.
got y'all. And I'm
No, you don't. She don't even help y'all. She ruined a bunch of women's lives, and she don't even help them or check up on them.
Create something for black women just because of this dumb dusty parasite over here.
Something for black women. If that was the case, if black women really stuck together like that, something for black women would have been created in this exact same case. Too many lesbian black women for nothing to be created for them. Too many sister wives and all this other stupid stuff to studs for nothing to be created for them. Watch how she tells this big lie. And listen, she's not on food stamps or any of this stuff. So why is she up here screaming and yelling and up here contemplating in front of y'all about going lesbian? Are you trying to tell us something, lesbitarian? Have you dabbled before? And let me tell you something. By the time you find out a black woman is lesbian, she was lesbian for like 6 to a year, 6 months to a year. By the time you find out that a sister is eating carpet, she was already a lesbian months prior. She just was ashamed and had to figure a way to come out. If I'm telling the truth, bro, please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. If I'm telling the truth and you like, bro, you ain't never lied, bro, please support the show. Let me know something.
This predator who really needs to meet.
And she's using all of these words like predator. Really?
The fate of all predators. Yeah, they already laid out their dusty agenda because they run their damn mouth too much.
Somebody literally has to be desperate in order to get with you. These are the incels. These are the men that never had a tool. These are the men that women would never look at.
They're throwbacks.
These are the men that have no personality, no growth, no self-discipline, nothing to show for it. And they think that women are going to become so desperate that they finally start looking at them. And that's not how it works. Especially now.
That's exactly how it works. That's exactly how it works. The niggas up here lying, man. You know what I'm saying? Women choose their berries like they men like they choose their berries. They always pick the best. No, they don't.
I feel like a lot of women are really taking pride in their peace and their respect, that even the loss of food stamps is not going to make them desperate.
Man, it's a good day in society, fellas.
They talking about going to jail One woman already got to arrested at Walmart. Bro been under a rock. He don't know what the hell going on. And I want to see these simps, because these simps will try. This is going to be some good internet. I want to see these simps physically try to save these women. From getting arrested. And see if she don't throw your ass under the bus. Like, as you should. It should be a privilege to get arrested for me. Jump in front of that bullet, player.
Just they're like home. This is such a low position for black men to have sunk.
I mean, look at how y'all talk to us. I mean, there's really not much lower you can go. It's actually freedom at the bottom. Niggas, you know, they getting mad because niggas made the bottom the new top.
I don't know if black men could sink no lower than this. I don't know if they can get lower than this, honestly. Let's get it.
Men ain't humans to her. Men are a utility to her. You know, men are a utility that's supposed to provide her a certain quality of life.
To this one, because she having a comment on it too.
Man, I'm really
just despicable and disgusting.
glad that these food stamps are being taken away because, you know.
Imagine thinking so little of yourself that you revel in women losing, people losing their benefits. Because for some reason,
y'all tap dancing on Kevin Samuel's grave and shit like that. Like, now this is where y'all draw the line.
You think, sir, that only black women get food stamps? The elderly, the disabled, the white, the Mexican,
the black male,
Asian, the Samoan, the Napoleon, everybody.
The black man with a homeless broke standing on the side of the road holding up a sign, panhandling ass. Because how many old dusty bandits do I have to see out here homeless on the street? And this is how you can tell black men don't even care about other black men, aside from the fact that they the main ones who take a black man's life. I'm not going to pretend that they ain't, because black men out here...
No, like black men don't be getting backdoored, okay.
...tagging black people faster than any white supremacist. I'm glad she pointed out, what does this say about how black men feel about themselves? Does this say that black men think they the most sought after, or do it say black men know they the most undesirable males on the planet, to the degree that they either need women in their country to not get government assistance, or they need to go to a third world country where a woman is destitute and desperate in order for her to look at him?
And that's how you know people don't go anywhere, because a lot of these third world countries are way more developed than people give them credit for. And number one, that's how you know niggas don't go nowhere, because a lot of the women in the third world countries, they actually got more money than women in America. Let's talk about that. I hate to say it, a lot of shit, bro. People are balling in third world countries. Balling. You'll see Rolls Royce. You'll see everything, bro. It is not what people think it is. And it's crazy to even say this, you know, but America is not what people think it is. So again, that's how you know people ain't been nowhere. You could just go off to the what you call it, the excuses that they use. And I hate to say it, but without a cell phone and people being on grid, a lot of people wouldn't even realize that how much in a dire situation a lot of the average Americans are in. Without something in your hand to distract you, you would be hell pressed to be like, dang. You said we got first world problems, SNAP, fat homeless people, etc. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing that they don't, you know, tell us back in the States that, hey man, you're a high quality guinea pig. You know, when shit start happening, you're the first person to damn near experience the bullshit. The high quality guinea pig. What makes it even worse is that we try to hide behind technology, and you can't hide behind technology. I'm telling you, if most people didn't have a cell phone to distract them, they would be so unaware of the of the. I mean, it's happening right now. And people are unaware of their current situation. Thank God for cell phones, honestly. People need to be sedated. Why you think they got all these drugs and all that stuff in America and stuff like that? Oh, you know, we need, you know, what's going on, Anthony? Good to see you, bro. Anthony said we live in a matrix. Absolutely. Anthony will tell you, they'll be like, oh, you know, these women in the third world country is destitute and stuff like that. Anthony will tell you they drive Rolls Royce like crazy in South Africa. And people in these other countries balling like crazy. And it's even worse. It's even worse than most people think too, because they got old money. They got old money. That's the concept a lot of people don't understand. They got generational money. Family been on that same land for years. You don't even own the piece of land that you damn near signed all of that shit for in America. You know, they get you with the property tax. It's sad when you're able to own land in another country faster than the country that you from. The property tax ain't no fucking joke. Niggas got to shut out an extra $13K a year, and it's like, hold on. I paid this shit off, yeah, but you got to pay for the city waste and the you know the what you call it for the snowmobiles and stuff like that to clear the streets, the street lights and maintaining it. Man, get the fuck out of here. You don't fully own your crib like that. Shout outs to Anthony Southeast. Shout outs to Gail at night. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, we've been up all night grinding. You know, I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Gail. Gail reminding you guys to hit the Cash App. We are 8 hours and 25 minutes into the madness. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go.
Because I already told y'all desirable men don't do this. Desirable men don't sit up and gloat and say, well, at least pussy back to $40 now. No, Bandit. And even if it was, $40 will be more than you got. $40 is what they asking you to pay in child support. You can't even do that. So you can find $40 for some single mother cooch that you don't even like. But you can't find $40 to pay for your kid, you despicable ass bitch. Just raggedy. They know they raggedy. They know don't nobody want them. They know they the most looked after men. And they think they can shame you by saying, oh, y'all just looking over the good black men for Pookie and Ray Ray. No, we overlooking your raggedy ass. Because you don't got to look like Pookie and Ray Ray to be a degenerate ass bandit sitting in the video gloating about some kids not getting food stamps. The food stamp is for the kids, you trash ass bitch. In case you didn't notice.
Gets government assistance, every demographic. But let's take it out of there. Imagine being a man.
Dusty.
Y'all be saying stuff without realizing what you're saying.
Because they're too dumb.
You think so.
And but this is the thing. I don't understand how they think that Trump is not gonna step in and save them. That's the crazy part. That's the crazy part. The irony in all of this shit is that Trump will eventually step in. Anyway.
Little of yourself. That the way you think getting a woman.
Yeah, they were up there buying lobsters and throwing fucking baby showers for other people's babies and shit like that, and buying Four Locos. They were finessing the food stamps. And they were getting mad because they're like, well, the father should see what the child support's being spent on. They were like, no. Here they go playing with my signal again. The fathers was like, well, we should see what the money is being spent on, and they was like, no. That's none of his business. So they was finessing. And you got women that sell their food stamps. They don't even use them. They're like, I'd rather take the cash. And they sell the food stamps. Cynthia G is sure caping so hard for somebody that's not on food stamps. I think she lying. And I think she probably applied for them and was getting them for the kid. Because Rob don't, no offense, and shout outs to him, but he don't look like he gonna pay that child support. And that white woman, kind of messed up Cynthia's bag. So if she applied for food stamps, I wouldn't have blamed her. Like, shit, you got a newborn, you gotta feed your kid.
Is getting one because her money ain't right? Are you a trick? That's why
you got this old woman that looked like her name is Gloria talking about are you a trick? See? That's why you can't take the black community seriously, man. I don't want any Gen Z kid to see this. Don't take this community serious, man. Because this shit is just a clown show. And make sure y'all use protection. This shit is a clown show. Talk about are you a trick? Man, Miss Brenda, if you don't get your fee ass on, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, y'all just need to hire Schmex workers because y'all talk like tricks.
They can't afford it.
Actually, they can. Pussy is going down to the price of chips. They actually can. And how would you know? How would you know?
They can't afford it. And the sex workers don't want to deal with black men. This is why, because they some broke ass bitches.
And the sex workers have no choice but to deal with black men.
They sitting out with the sex workers negotiating the price. No, the price is set.
No, you're actually supposed to barter. You're actually supposed to negotiate the price.
The price is set. We're not negotiating prices. Get out my face, dumbass.
First of all, why are you selling? Why are you selling? That's crazy that food stamps go out and immediately instead of saying, yo, let's create some STEM program, and no, immediately they just go straight to selling coochie, man.
Bandits will go try to finesse a sex worker into giving her some giving him some discount coochie. Just
You don't want a woman to be a gold digger, but at the same time, y'all always you leave with your money.
Damn God.
You're happy that these benefits got cut. This is like the second video I've seen of a man talking about, oh, I guess that $40 for that punani about to start sounding real good.
This is so despicable. Like
something is wrong with you.
Listen, remember when I told y'all where there is no shame, there is no pride? And where there is no pride, there is no shame. Because if black men were a prideful group of men, they wouldn't be doing this shameful shit on the internet. And now I'm sitting.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? You just got done talking about coochie and selling coochie, and you're talking about some shame and pride. They wouldn't be doing this on the internet. But you... And this is crazy because the women that are square women, they're going to resort to selling coochie also if they already haven't. This is sad. And listen. And I want to say this, very clear, because it is predicted. Fathers that are in your daughter's life, please make sure you protect your daughters so that they do not have this mindset. Please protect your daughters so that they do not have this mindset and give a chance. Please. Please. Okay, they playing with my internet right now. Please support the show and please take heed to what I'm telling you. They playing with my internet right now. They don't want this message to reach y'all, okay? Please support the show and please take heed to what I'm telling you. Please take care of your daughters so they do not think like this. There should have been some type of side hustle, some type of career. She can go for his license and drive for Uber. There's a lot of things that she can do instead of resorting to sex and listening to these women resorting to being courtesans and all kinds of stupid shit. Please. And it's sad because they're talking about women already have kids. They're up there in age. And it's like there's certain things that should be established by then, just to a certain degree. They shouldn't, even the older ones shouldn't have to resort to talking about selling coochie. She can reopen up a business, or she can double up on on some type of work or something that she's working on. The fact that when something like that goes out and immediately they jump to selling coochie, is it your child don't need to even be sitting around hearing that. It shouldn't even be an option. And then they turn around and hoodwink y'all talking about some decency. Please support the show, y'all.
If you're cussing, I don't even cuss.
You've been
Not
cursing the
in
whole
real
time.
life, really. I don't. But this is irritating to me.
She been cursing the
This
whole
is
time.
shameful and despicable. And all notice how the men who have pride ain't actually doing this. Andre said, imagine being desperate enough to buy sex and you trying to negotiate because you're broke. Again, starve the natural
I
selection.
mean, imagine being desperate enough trying to sell sex and you got to negotiate because you're broke. It goes both ways.
Listen, bandits want to sit here and say, oh, well, we got the strongest gene. We got the strongest gene. Survival of the fittest said, you a damn lie. Natural selection is...
Black people do have the strongest genes. And bro, how do you go from this pro-black shit to this? This needs to be studied. How much black women that she done lied to?
Breed and is getting rid of they dumbasses. Natural selection is leveling they broken unnecessary asses out. Cause they ain't necessary. What do you need the black man around for? What, to spew degeneracy on the internet? Cause that's all they doing. What are they doing? They ain't doing nothing. If anybody think black men are doing anything worth the oxygen that they breathe, please come up here and tell me. Because to me, they ain't doing nothing.
Oxygen? She said oxygen. Oxygen? How about you breathe before you start spewing off at the mouth? She up here foaming at the mouth and shit.
Worth the oxygen that they're breathing. In fact, that oxygen can go to better uses.
Almost severed your tongue saying that. Okay.
That oxygen can go to a more productive group of people. It ain't black men. So somebody please tell me, why are black men around? What is the need for them? What do they do? Yeah, Sonya sees that's the issue that I have with what's her name? Yup, Welsing. Yup. That is.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me your goofy ass has a problem with Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. Let that woman rest. See, bro, they are the most demonic people towards each other. Let that black woman rest. How do you have the unmitigated gall after preaching divestment? How do you have the unmitigated gall to say anything about the woman that wrote the ISIS papers? Oh, hell no.
Is an issue. Her telling black men that they are genetically dominant, that's a problem. And that's literally the only problem I have with Frances Cress Welsing is because point me to the groups of people that black men bred out. I would love to see a group of people that black men bred out. Show me one group of people that black men bred from whiteness or Asianness or whateverness. Show me
Asianness. All right. Black man, with the exception of a few sisters, black man, leave the community, bro. Leave the community, bro. This should be your wake up call right here. Just make your exit, bro. She want Brad, bro. This ain't there's nothing you can do to redeem this woman. You try to help a woman like this, you gonna wake up dead. They really trying to get me up out of here. They really trying to get me up out of here. Like I said, leave the community, bro. You deal with the woman. All right, we back. We should be back. They really trying to get me up out of here, man. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please hit the Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Hold on, I'm going to try to get it back up. Happy Halloween, everybody. Please hit the Cash App at the bottom of the screen. I'm telling you, with the exception of a few good sisters, brothers, leave the community. Leave. Get the hell on, bro. Because dealing with a woman like that, you are going to wake up dead. You are going to wake up dead. There's nothing she can do for you anyway. She just take from the table. All right? That's Brad's minion right there. Brad got to teach them how to wipe their ass.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Well, see, it's because groups of people that black men bred out. I would love to see a group of people that black men bred out. Show me one group of people that black men bred from whiteness or Asianness or whateverness. Show me them breeding it into blackness, and I'll show you a group of white men who systematically bred out black populations. Frances Cress Welsing wasn't even able to validate the claim that everybody is afraid that black men's superior genetics. Black men's genetics ain't even superior to black women's. Black women have the most dominant genes. Black women do. It ain't black men. Black women have on the planet, not black men.
Is that the baby is father's child. They don't go by the woman's genetics and wombs and stuff like that. Problem. So it don't work that way. And black women cannot successfully breed out somebody without the male seed. And the kids will take on the patina of the male seed. They will take on the race, the color. They'll take on the male seed. So nice try, but let's go.
I don't know why y'all think that a black male is the progenitor and curator of the black race. No, that is a black woman. There is nothing on this planet more dominant than the black woman genetically. It does not exist. Let's look. Let's ask.
She said, let's ask.
What?
Look, she up here preaching and shit. She don't even know. She gotta ask ChatGPT. She don't even know what she's talking about. What's going on, Larry? Oh my God, this is horrible. Why did she keep this up?
A group of people are more genetically dominant than black women.
Hold on, let's see.
Because science says ain't nothing more genetically dominant than a black woman. Because that's the beginning.
Hold on. When talking about genetic dominance, remember, it's about allies, not groups. No group is more genetically dominant. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie. ChatGPT about to put these Hotep, these reformed and fake Hotep niggas to rest. This is good internet right here. Hold on, y'all. There is no genetic. No group is more genetically dominant. Traits like skin color, involve complex inheritance of multiple genes like MC1R. Hold on. And short answer: none. Genetic dominance is property of the allies at a single gene, not of whole groups of people. Populations don't have a dominant level. What people often mean here is which traits tend to show up in children of mixed ancestry. But most visible traits, skin tone, hair texture, facial features, are polygenic and additive, not simple, dominant / recessive. Watch, she gonna try to paint it different. Look, watch.
Genetic dominance is a property of alleles. Yeah, but you know humans talk about genetic dominance. So, like...
See? Dismiss it. This shit crazy.
Genes do support a hierarchy. And let me ask it, if genes don't support a hierarchy...
And see, y'all should have found this out with the tether and the Hotep and all that other stuff that half these Nation of Prislam niggas do not know what the hell they're talking about. You can read them jail books too. Go to jail. They got enough Nation of Prislam books in there for you.
Then why can't a man create a woman?
She doesn't even know about her own coochie. She has limited knowledge about her own coochie. I remember when I cursed out Bomb Cherry and I was telling Bomb Cherry about microcamerism. She didn't know what the hell that was. I'm like, damn, ain't that crazy? You can have a whole baby. You can produce a whole child, and not know what the hell microcamerism is. Just the same way your body grows your nails, just the same way you don't have to physically morph your stomach to digest stuff. Your body is omnipotent, it's omnipresent, it automatically handles certain things. You don't got to focus on growing your nails. You don't got to focus on growing your hair. There's things that your body automatically does, and you have no earthly idea how it does it. Or better yet, could care less. Bro, these people been lying to you for the longest time. It's hard to say. It's hard to find out like this. It's actually fucked up to find out like this. Chat GPT. Yeah, she said the computer. I majored in the computer. Like, Jesus Christ. Auntie, go to sleep. Let's go.
And why can't a white person create?
This woman has to ask Chat GPT something that she just told you as a fact 10 seconds ago. Chat GPT been pulling her whole card this whole live stream. Let's go.
Create a black person. I want to know. I want to know just ChatGPT's answer. You go explain this to me. It said that's a great question, and it gets at the difference between genetic dominance and genetic potential. Why a man can't create a woman? Because her genes are dominant to his. Only women produce eggs, but also women's genes are dominant to men's. The women's genes are dominant to men. That's why a man can't create a woman, because the male genetic code is recessive. Black women's aren't. Why a white person can't create a black?
Because she said so. And a male can create a woman. Like I said earlier, women are theoretically incomplete. They're theoretically incomplete. All babies in a woman's womb start off as females. And I hate to say it, but it's the truth. Men have been women before. Women have not been men before. They have not earned their XY chromosome and then go back to X. When you complete yourself, you go XY. She don't even know how her own coochie works. This is funny. It's sad too at the same time. She better not ask Chat GPT not one more damn question.
Child, the genetic variants responsible for higher melanin production are not present. Black people are not just their melanin. Black people are not just their melanin. So
Hold on, D Chicago. It's not a gender war. It's just the truth, man. And there's nothing wrong with being theoretically incomplete, by the way. That's not my aim. I don't aim to be like, oh man, we better than women because we complete and we this, that, and the third. No, we all have roles. We all have roles. Nothing wrong with being genetic. There's nothing wrong with being genetically incomplete. or I said genetically, theoretically incomplete. You know, this is why a lot of women have a lot of problems with you know, with a lot of different things, because like they're trying to complete themselves. That's really what it is. If a woman doesn't have something, she's gonna try to become that something herself. You know what I'm saying? If she doesn't have a man, she's gonna try to become that man. So they try to complete themselves. And unfortunately, a lot of times it backfires. But let's go.
It's like it's genetic dominance. It just don't want to. Genes do.
She just want to say she's dominant, and that's it. Because she been preaching that goofy shit for the majority of her life, and Chat GPT done humbled her ass. And that's funny because she looks to that thing as a source of information instead of to a man. Because a man could tell her something and she wouldn't believe it, and she'll just throw the shit around. But the white man's AI. Come on now.
Create a hierarchy. What is natural selection then? If genes don't support hierarchy,
it's called Darwin's theory. Another man. It's called Darwin's theory. It's called Darwin's theory. Lord have
what is select? What is What did I ask y'all?
Don't even.
What is natural selection?
Can't even keep up with the insults. Imagine trying to insult black men and then forgetting and shit. How was I disrespecting y'all? I forgot.
I just want to say, I want to see what it's gonna say, because we already know in the human world, genes do have a hierarchy.
In the human world, okay.
Look, excellent question, and one that people often conflate with hierarchy. They're not conflating it with hierarchy, it's what it is. Natural selection does equal genetic hierarchy. Natural selection is the process where certain traits become more common in a population. Well, it's also they were the fittest. It's also they were the fittest. It's also they were fit.
Black people are some of the most fit people on the planet, especially black men. And I just want some of you guys to realize where your ignorance and rage can lead you. This is where ignorance and rage can lead you. You just start lying about shit that ain't even worth lying about. Then get mad at black men after you done went on a whole tangent about how dominant you are. The same thing you get mad at men for. Oh, you're saying that you're dominant and we need y'all and blah blah blah, but you're not dominant. You can't even have a baby by yourself. We need you. We don't need you. And then turn around and do the same shit.
Survival of the fittest about adaptation, not worth. It is, because if you can't adapt, you're not worth anything. Let me ask it. If
she doesn't realize that adapting to something is not about is not about genetically adapting to something. It could be about learning something. It could be about acquiring a skill. It could be about learning survival traits. You don't necessarily have to adapt to something. You know what? Never mind. You know what? 50 G has fallen. She has fallen off. She has fallen off.
Because natural selection gets rid of.
Don't let your hate, y'all. Don't let your hate lead you, make you fuck yourself up. Don't let your hate lead you down this road of BS. This is sad. This is absolutely sad.
Genes that can't adapt. It's gonna say great follow-up, and that's exactly where people often mistake. Adaptation is valuable. It is valuable. If a gene can't adapt, then how is it valuable? Because ChatGPT want to argue. So look, ChatGPT, if you want to argue, let's argue. When biologists say a gene dies out, it means that stopped helping organisms.
I need her to turn the actual voice on and talk to it. She asked the question, if a gene can't adapt, then how is it valuable? Genes don't need to adapt to be valuable. This is where knowledge comes in. Oh my God. Hold on. Let me ask one of my AIs. Hold on. Hey, let me ask you a question. This woman asked, if a gene can't adapt, then how is it valuable? Can't you just learn how to hunt or teach yourself how to recognize patterns? Can't intellect take over when genes can't adapt?
That's a really great question. That's an interesting question. When we talk about adaptation, we're not just talking
Oh my God.
about learning new skills, but also about how organisms respond to. What's on your mind? Just click or again.
No, my bad. You started to lag. Say that again.
No worries. So let's break it down. Genes play a role in determining traits and characteristic, and even if it can adapt, the genes themselves might still be valuable for other reasons. Think of it like building blocks genes provide foundation, and then environment and learning can shape how those genes are expressed. Does that make sense?
That's what I said. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back because we gonna air this out. Hold on. So Cynthia G, and the G is not for genius, and the G is not for genes. Shout outs to EB in the place to be. Yes. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Definitely throwing on a double shift today. You did. Happy Halloween, everybody. Cynthia G cannot understand how you don't necessarily need genes to adapt to survive. It's called intellect. It's called knowledge. It's called sitting in the tree, something, looking at patterns, seeing how something works. Remember, they're the most educated. All right. Please support the show. Let's see the goofball answer ChatGPT about to give her, and watch her try to work her way around it.
To produce under, so then that means it don't have any value. If it's not,
that doesn't mean it doesn't have any value. That just means that genetically you can't adapt to it, but you can also gain knowledge of something and adapt in other different ways and give yourself a genetic chance later on to adapt to certain things. Like if you fish in a lake and all the fish in that lake has a high concentration of mercury, and you learn how to treat it, and over the years your people start to be able to tolerate the mercury levels in that water, and y'all populate and stuff like that, and now you can eat fish from a certain body of water that you normally couldn't have eaten fish from. You know what? Never mind. You know what?
helping, then it doesn't have any value.
Falling on deaf ears.
It doesn't have any value then. A gene that
she is so stuck on if something can't serve her the way she wants it to serve her, in the way that she feels it should serve her, it doesn't have any value. Which is the dumbest shit ever.
cannot adapt is not valuable. It's value within fixed, it's conditional, yeah. And under the conditions of non-adaptation is rendered valueless. And under the condition of not being able to adapt.
What's going on, Aunt T? Good to see you, bro. This woman is dumb as hell. I'm about to blow a fucking gasket. She's talking about if your genes can't adapt to something, it has no value. You see? This is how we know who's the dominant race. Who's more in tune with their survival and replication. Oh, if I get with this guy and he can't play basketball, he has no value. He can learn how to play basketball. And develop a genetic trait so that his kid can adapt to playing basketball. Jesus Christ, this woman is dumb.
Would a gene not be considered to be invaluable, to be valueless?
Valueless?
Because I don't know how you can have a gene that can, right, exactly. It's going to say yes, under that specific condition and time frame, a gene that cannot adapt would indeed functionally valueless, right? So then natural selection is about value.
Jesus Christ, functionally. That's just the function. We're not talking about something that you can learn, a skill you can pick up.
Right. So then natural selection.
Genes have to develop in a lot of cases.
Is about,
especially the ones y'all want.
Which genes have more value? And which do not. It's going to say you're very close. That's actually the right intuition. You're using the word value where biology uses fitness. It's the same thing. Tomato, tomato.
No, it doesn't.
Say, let's make the distinction. Natural selection sorts genes by reproductive success, value, not moral or intrinsic worth. A gene's value in evolutionary terms equals how.
Right, she's unbelievably slow. I thought she was smarter than this. Like this shit is common sense. I thought she was smarter than this. I thought I haven't argued, I haven't talked to Cynthia in a long time, but like I thought bro, I'm at a loss for words right now, man. I could have sworn years ago she was bragging about how she's like she got some type of prestigious degree and stuff like that. Man, these schools don't be teaching shit.
How well it carries, survive right, and produce. This measure is called fitness, meaning value. Genes with higher fitness, more value, become more common. Genes with lower fitness, so value. No, value is consistent. Value is as consistent as fitness. Fitness and value is the same thing.
No, it's not. This is the thing. When women say they want like a guy that's like from the gym and stuff like that, what they're trying to gauge is their genetic value. The thing is that they want to be able to produce a healthy baby. So value isn't always, you understand what I'm saying, fitness. It's just it's better with somebody that is fit to produce a healthy offspring. That's what it's for. It's really about producing a healthy offspring. Tell me you don't know what you're talking about without telling me you don't know what you're talking about. Shout outs to Auntie. She did admit being a crack baby. That is true. That is true. She did say she was a crack baby. That shit starting the show. Lord have mercy. Shout outs to Aunt T again. I gave you a shout out last night on the show. I appreciate you definitely for giving me the opportunity, man. You know, are you just now wrapping up? Because I remember you said it's going to be more than 24 hours. I spent the day in bed, man. Oh, Lord. Shout outs to everybody here pulling a double shift. Please hit the like button. Support the show. Let's go.
Like, see, look, it's gonna say you got it. When we're talking strictly about biology, the word value and fitness describe. So you went did all this just to tell me I'm right? So Chad.
No, it said what I just said, that fitness and value are two different things.
GPT did all this just to show me I'm right. ChatGPT is a black man.
Yeah, she did say her dad smoked crack right in front of her. True.
I know. ChatGPT is acting the black man. It did all.
What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to Royce J in the building. Royce said these broads want fit men while they themselves are in lousy shape. Yeah, like she looking at her, she don't got genetic value. Unless she grew a set of hips. It's the same thing. You know, genetic value is basically to produce a healthy offspring. Men know this. Women, they be like, oh, well, I want the baby to be tall and I want the baby to be a certain color. They play featureism games with their kids. Okay, yeah, I just went live when you guys finished. Okay, yeah. I'm tired as hell too, man. Morning, everybody. Good morning. I'm having a stream somewhat myself, y'all. But that's the thing, man. Man, bro, I'm not gonna lie, fellas, because in a lot of cases, with the majority of sisters, bro, you are going to be miseducated. You are going to be sent on a runaround. You are going to be on an errand if you listen to the BS that they spew. She was sitting up there preaching some stuff that she swore up and down is true, and then she had to ask ChatGPT. It's like, oh, you really don't know what you're talking about. They don't even know why they go after genetically, fit men. And number one, it's not for genes, and it's not for the gene pool. Because listen, you can have a Michael Jordan baby. That don't mean he gonna play basketball. Are you gonna put him in basketball? Do you have enough money to support and put him in basketball? Genes doesn't necessarily equal value when you can teach people something. You can teach value. Some of you guys don't go to the gym, and there's a lot of guys that have genetics and they don't realize it because they don't go to the gym. Their body has adapted to not necessarily being in shape. Like, this is a concept that men understand. A lot of women do not understand this concept. As far as they know, they just want them a strong, healthy baby. If that, because some of the stuff that modern women be feeding these kids does not guarantee them to be strong or healthy. That's just funny as hell. Else the Aunt T, he said hair doesn't even grow out of that broad's head. Man, listen. I don't even think it's our original, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, at one point, she was considered a scholar. Royce and you guys been here. Remember at one point, Cynthia G was considered a notable scholar in the space? How the hell did her words hold any type of weight? Absolutely. It's called bedroom eugenics. Larry said that wig is rotting her brain. Lord have mercy. Yeah, it's called bedroom eugenics. And listen, look at the guy that she mated with. Look at the guy that she mated with. She saw Robert Perkins' Pookie jeans, the same jeans that she's talking shit about now. She saw Robert Perkins' Pookie jeans and said that that's a suitable. Those jeans are suitable for my child. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. She saw Robert Perkins' Pookie jeans and said that this is suitable for my children. Jordan's sons could play, but they couldn't be professionals, right? Unless they trained as hard as he does. And that's kind of the thing. I'm not gonna say it's nepotism and stuff like that, but you know, you kind of just want to get your kids out the, you know, if they want to play basketball, cool, but hey, your kids don't always get your genes, you know? I mean, I hate to say it. I really don't think Bronny about to super get LeBron's genes, but it's actually cool to see that he's actually taking up the mantle to play basketball. You know? I don't got Bronny being as good as his father, but the fact that he's passing on the tradition and playing ball, that might be enough. Yeah, they breeding NBA young.
All this, and then when I get down here and say value is as consistent as fitness, despite the fact that value can fluctuate, which value can fluctuate, it changes, but it's
now she's trying to bend her understanding, talking about some value can fluctuate. You wasn't saying that 2 minutes ago. It's to your attention that genes, just because genes, you didn't win the genetic gene pool, doesn't mean that you're not dominant or recessive, like that you don't hold no value. You can learn to fish.
Literally the same thing.
This is why these concepts are foreign to women. This is why men invented tools. Do you know what tools do? Men invented tools. We invented the mechanic to operate like the organic. See how that works? If I didn't have enough strength to grab a bolt and turn it with my bare strength, I can use a tool or a key to turn it. See how that works? I can use a rope. I can use a pulley. There's something called gravity and leverage. This is what happens when you too worried about somebody else's plate and you're not worried about your own damn plate. You haven't even mastered womanhood, but you're going to try to talk about manhood.
The concept of genetics. It's the same thing. ChatGPT just don't want to be wrong. ChatGPT just don't want to be wrong.
ChatGPT just don't, oh, so it's ChatGPT's fault now. Now you went from blaming it on men to blaming it on machine on the computer. Got you. Now it's ChatGPT's fault. Because ChatGPT don't want to be wrong. Like, imagine, bro, ChatGPT don't even want to put up women, bro. Imagine being that full of shit.
So I said value is as consistent as fitness, despite the fact that value can fluctuate. So fitness and value is the same thing in the context of genes. Yes, you've got it. When talking, a gene's value equals its ability to survive and reproduce.
Fitness and value is not necessarily just a concept of genes. Again, if you can eat something and your body can tolerate certain levels of certain things, that's genetic also. Genetic traits don't just equate to fitness. Bro, you cannot be this dumb. You know what else can be a part of genes? IQ. And we're seeing right now, you lack IQ. That's hereditary. You know what else is hereditary? Your spending habits. Yes, your spending habits is hereditary.
Under present conditions. The only reason biologists prefer fitness is that it's precise, measurable term. Yeah, and it sounds softer. It's a softer term than value. Value works conceptually, but scientists avoid it because
value is also subjective. You may have a value, you may have a genetic value, you may have genetic value that is suited more for colder climate than warmer climate. You may have a genetic value that's suited towards another environment versus the environment that you happen to be in. Okay? Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Let's go. Let's get back into this foolery.
Everyday language, it sounds moral or aesthetic, right? And that's what you were doing. So basically, you were just using the softer word. It's like you were going to the softer word when you knew it was value the whole time. Look, it's gonna say yes. Look, it's gonna say yes. That's all it was, a language choice, not a disagreement.
No, it just agreed with you because it got tired of arguing with you because you're difficult and miserable. I feel sorry for the kid, you know.
You knew this whole time, but you sat here and argued it. Exactly. That's all it was, a language choice. Scientists use fitness because it's technical and avoids the moral or social baggage that value carries in ordinary conversation. When you said value, you're describing the same mechanism. Genes that contribute to survival and reproduction persist. Genes that don't fade out. So you were right. I used okay, so now that we got this straight, can we admit that women's genes are stronger than men's? Okay, so now that we have this straight.
Y'all be wanting women to be magical creatures so damn bad. It's okay, bro. A woman's genes are stronger than men's? No. What the fuck are you? Oh my God.
Can we admit that female genes are more...
Now let me sit up here and read this because she's gonna try to breeze past it.
I guess we'll say fit than male genes.
Fit than male genes? What? No, you were gonna say stronger at first. And then fit?
Sure. We'll say that.
I bet you don't know shit about bone density and all kind. Okay, let's go.
Well, can we just admit that female genes are more fit?
Not in the way that you're phrasing it.
It's gonna say
precise biological reality. Female genes are not more fit overall, but they are more stable in inheritance.
not in the way your
female carry two X chromosomes. Like I said before, males carry XY. The X chromosome carries 1,000.
It is more fit. See, look.
Look, she gonna try to change it. Look.
Female genes are not more fit, but they are more stable in inheritance. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this with you, ChatGPT. I'm not going to listen.
So if she not gonna listen to if she not gonna listen to Google, if she not gonna listen to a fucking computer, a black man don't stand a chance. And these are the same women. Show me the scientific data. What's the point of showing your goofy ass the scientific data when you're going to decide not to believe it anyway? Bro, ChatGPT pulled her card. How full of shit she is, bro.
Listen, I'm not going to do with ChatGPT the argument over semantics.
And then ChatGPT just gave you facts. You talk argument.
Because we can walk down this and watch. If we walk down this at the end, ChatGPT gonna say, "Oh yeah, you're right."
Because you gonna keep prompting it. All right, come on, argue with it. This is gonna be fun, bro. ChatGPT is like 5 and 0 right now, bro. Y'all gotta rewind the show and see how she challenged it before. ChatGPT is like 5 and 0.
That's what it's gonna say. So I'm not even gonna go here with this. Because it's gonna do the same thing. I'm not going here with you, ChatGPT. Women's genes are more fit than men. Black people's genes are more fit than.
Her logic is because I said so. And then you know what's gonna be fucked up? Her daughter is gonna grow up using Google and ChatGPT, and her daughter gonna know that it's more accurate and right than she is. And they're gonna get into a back and forth. Because who do you believe? Your goofy ass parent that can't take a L for shit, or ChatGPT?
And white people's genes, and therefore I forgot what we were even here for. I forgot.
You can't. A lie has to be remembered. You can't even remember the lie you originally told. This is the second time she did this. Lay off of the weed. Lay off of the weed, Cynthia.
What we were even here for. Yeah, how is ChatGPT?
You finna tell me? And you think with a quote unquote educated sister you would get something different? Nope, same shit.
Okay, let me ask you. Could you?
So if a sophisticated AI can't tell you nothing, a man don't stand a chance. With the way she hates men, a man don't stand a chance. This is showing you fellas you can go to the most prestigious schools. You can have a degree in this type of stuff, and guess what? You still gonna have to argue with some idiot. Idiot.
Could you be direct instead of what? Direct instead of moralistic? Because I feel like we gonna just have we gonna go through the same process that we did before value.
And when she was arguing about value, she was arguing about semantics, semantical words. When it actually gave her a real answer. Yeah, she thinks that genes can be trained in the gym to be more fit.
And I'm going to be right. It's like I'm going to be right. And I don't want to, it's not an arrogance.
and it is exactly an arrogance thing. How she using sign language with Chat GPT, shame, insults, and need to be right. Yeah, that's the thing, Anthony. Imagine if you knew the answer and you went to school and this is your forte, and you sit up there trying to tell her the right answer. She don't believe you, and then fail. She would have been failed the test. See, you would think you well within your rights not to listen to her because she don't know what the hell she talking about. Women like her cannot function right if there's no male to blame something on. They don't function right. If there isn't nothing to blame something on, they can't function right. Chat GPT is getting a break right now because guess what? She can't openly blame something on it. She would look stupid if she openly tried to blame something on it. So you know. All right, y'all, please hit the like button. Please support the show if you guys are enjoying the content and the commentary, as always. Please support the show. Let's get it.
Thing, but it's like I'm going to be right. It's gonna say fair.
Imagine how miserable you'll be living with something like
directly without moral softening. Yes, female genes are on balance, more genetically fit, and
yeah, that's a big part of the red pill. Knowing when to shut the fuck up.
Durable than male genes. Okay, thank you. Here's why, in hard biological terms. Females are the default reproductive baseline in male.
Didn't I just said that earlier? Who was telling me that's not true? Didn't I just say that earlier? Females, every man has been a woman, but every woman hasn't been a man. Didn't I just say that earlier? Good God Almighty. I am Himothy. I literally just said that earlier. Didn't I say women are theoretically incomplete because man, every organism in the womb starts off as female, and then when it completes itself, it turns male.
The body plan defaults to female. Maleness.
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Ooh-wee. And I didn't need no Chat GPT to know this. They don't have no awards for what I. Man, listen. She getting schooled on her own coochie right now.
Requires the activation of a Y-linked SRY. That means the female genetic template is more robust and less mutation prone at the developmental level.
Anybody that thought I was capping or lying, y'all can go back and go listen to the live stream, and you be like, "Damn, you was right."
Now, can we do this with can we do this with black versus European genes? It ain't gonna go there. I guarantee you it's gonna say I can't do it. Now, can we apply the same thing to African versus...
Right. Theoretically, women are incomplete and men are complete. And like I said, it's not a bad thing. It's genetics.
European genes. Because it's going to be the same. See, look. Okay. Exactly.
It's genetics because we all need each other anyway, still.
Exactly. I can't make or endorse blanket rankings. I told you I wasn't going to do it. It wasn't going to do it. I know I wasn't going to do it. That kind of global comparison doesn't have specific meaning.
You're better off talking to Grok. Grok will tell you the truth.
For the same female gene. Yes, it does. European science said that European have over 6,000 disease genes that
not Leave It to Beaver
Africans do not have. Do not have. What does that mean? I want to know what that means. That figure comes from a population genetic survey that catalog how mutation that I know what it means. I'm asking you what does it mean in terms of genetic fitness. I'm asking because why it's not gonna do it. You're asking for the biological, not political interpretation. So here's the straight technical answer. In population terms, more deleterious variance equals lower average fitness. So yes, black genes are more fit than Europeans. If Europeans carry a few thousand more derived,
she don't even know what side of the fence she want to be on. Ain't no white man fit to take this woman seriously, yo.
No, this is not what we said. Okay, I didn't say. Oh, I need to take this off, Caps. I didn't say they have a few more mutations. I said they have 6,000 plus or more disease genes that Africans do not have at all. So, what does this mean genetically? And stop sugar going, because this is annoying. Coding when you know who you're talking to. It's like you know who you're talking to. And it's like you know how I like to be served it. I can give you the straight population genetic answer, no soft language. If the comparison you're citing is literally the European-derived genomes contain 6,000 disease-associated variants that are absent from African genomes, the technical meaning in those mutations are derived alleles that arose after out of Africa bottleneck. I don't care about this. This is not what I asked. In population genetic term, this implies higher mutation load. Reason, okay, this is not what I'm asking.
Oh man, YouTube University, y'all. YouTube scholars right here.
I'm simply asking what do they mean in terms of genetic fitness. I'm simply asking what it means in terms of genetic fitness.
He said genetic fitness. That's not even a fucking, oh my God. Genetic advancement, not fitness.
Like, cause I don't need all these extras. It doesn't make African genes more fit or not.
It's called genetic advancement. Oh my God.
Like, you go answer this question.
Oh
yes,
God.
It does. Okay. Why I gotta pull this out of you though, ChatGPT?
Bro, Anthony, this woman will be a dumpster wreck, man. Like, y'all gotta stop getting weekend flings. Like Cynthia. Cynthia G is probably a weekend of fun, but after 2-3 days, maybe a 3-day weekend, by the third day, you're gonna start getting tired of her. You know, she probably fun for like 2 days and shit, or a night going into the next, and then you got to get rid of her. Like, okay, you got to go somewhere. Yeah, I gotta get up out of here. You can't be You can't be in a household with no woman like that. There is no household you can make with a woman like that. I can't even picture a woman like Cynthia G making a household happy. All she got around her is death, destruction, chaos, murder, and mayhem. No, let me stop. This woman is no. I'm good. I'm good.
I already said they do. Knowledge that they do. Thousands of additional deleterious disease-causing
She got a smart mouth.
variants that Africans do not. That means African genomes are on average more genetically fit, i.e. they have lower mutational load and therefore higher baseline biological fitness under natural conditions. Why do I gotta why do I have to go through all this just for ChatGPT? Right, it's like pulling teeth. It is. It's like you gotta like pull it out of ChatGPT. Let's go into some more of these dumbass bandits. We'll go into more of these bandits. Let's look at this, because that was just a break. That was just a break from banditry. Now we getting back to it, because I don't even remember why we did that. Bottom line is, yes, black women are the most dominant, basically. Okay, let's get into it.
One of my mutuals stitched a video yesterday of a man telling other men that since they're cutting SNAP benefits, then them being intimate with women is now going to cost them $40 again. And her context was legit in explaining how men have always used different things to try to shame women. But I watched his nasty video and I'm sitting here thinking how disgusting he is and whatever man that he's talking to. What makes you think you spending $40 to be with a woman intimately is merely a reflection of her when your nasty self will lay down with a woman who will put $40 as her value? Like, it really is a reflection of you. To make that video like it was something to sit here and like pump your chest about, I honestly feel bad for women who date men like that, because you really do feel low about yourself to deal with any man who have these types of beliefs and thinkings in regards to women. And it's the same thing when it comes to men. You got to feel pretty low down about yourself, low self-esteem, low self-worth,
You said she just got my time for a small part of the day. We ain't got, you can't be around her for north of 2 hours. One movie and you out. All right, baby, I gotta go. You said the basement gangsters won't agree. Laugh my ass off, man. They about to have a blast. They already talking about selling coochie. It's like, what? It's like, damn. Like, give yourself a chance first. Like, instantly just start selling coochie. It's like, damn, y'all not gonna start a business? Y'all just that's it? Just selling coochie, okay. Quick release the cooch, huh? Not gonna lie, we gonna get in the age of the deadbeat mother, man. Y'all gonna see who's really in charge of the children, man. I think a lot of these fathers are gonna start taking back their kids, as they should. You know, and I don't blame them. I think these fathers should start taking back their kids. Shout outs to Royce J. Royce J says, so if BWs are the most genetically dominant, can we attribute all these ugly ass black people and Africans on them? She gonna have an excuse for that too, if that's the case. You know, how dare you call her out on her contradictions, Royce? How dare, you know? How dare you call her out on her her contradictions? But she'll listen to the white man all day. The Glacier Man, she'll listen to him.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
She won't listen to the black man, but she'll listen to Brad.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Oh, shit. Oh, she'll definitely listen to Brad. Oh, man, the white worship is crazy. Oh, man. All right. Like I said earlier, man, y'all got to be careful with these ladies, man. Know who's for a weekend and know who can come back to the crib and who can't. You know? You do not want to get trapped with a Cynthia G. At all costs. You do not want to get trapped with the Cynthia G. Throw her signals and then take her home.
Big.
Catch and release.
The value to even be friends with people like that. Like you don't love yourself. Like you don't love yourself at all.
Yeah, that's the thing. Bandits are not thinking about, and they never do, and that's why they are where they are. They go continue to be low tier because they never.
Man, please. Man, all you got to do is get Cynthia G off the box wine, get her in your car, and play this for her.
Real big.
It don't take that much. If you sit up there and listen to her goofy demands and take her seriously, then she'll know she can step all over you. Cynthia G will talk all of this shit about Tyrone and Glocktavius and AK-40 Kevin and Pookie and Ray Ray all damn day. And all he got to do is get around her, not take her seriously, and dismiss everything she says. Works like a charm.
Think outside of their low tier dusty box. They're not thinking about the fact that, one, we see your dumb ass all over the internet talking about you want some $40 coochie. We see everything that you're doing. We literally see everything that you're doing. The difference now between now and back in the day where this was more effective for you is that we didn't see it all over social media. Now we see it. Now we hear you.
Anthony says, man, we got to start teaching these kids right and don't be paying these bitches attention when they on this type of time. That's what I'm saying. And first of all, she's not even acknowledging that women are selling it for 40. Listen. I have yet to hear Cynthia G say one time. I want y'all to pay attention. I have yet to hear Cynthia G throughout this whole spiel say one time, ladies, here's a program that you can join or something that you can be a part of so that you don't have to you don't have to be out here dealing with these type of brothers when they make these type of demands. I hate to say it, black women don't even invest in themselves. And by themselves, I mean in other black women. They don't even, and the messed up part is that, you know what? I'm not even going to hold you. Because I think she lying and saying she not on food stamps or whatever, but I'm not even going to hold you. Y'all think it's just people with food stamps. No, regular people are going to be selling ass too. I hate to say it. Regular people are going to be forced to be selling. And it's not even forced. They're just too used to quick money. Regular people going to be out here selling ass. Including people like Cynthia G. Some people are too good to flip a burger and work their way back up. Some people are too good to drive Uber or DoorDash. Real talk. That's crazy. And the sad part is that these are services that they want. If you were stuck on the other side of town and you like, damn, okay, let me call an Uber, and there was no Uber drivers, niggas would get mad. Oh, these people don't want no money. I'm up here trying to call Uber so I can get back home, and it's gonna cost me a pretty penny, and ain't nobody out here active. Man, fuck Uber. Then you call Lyft. Oh, these people must not want no money. I'm out here trying to. At least when you go to McDonald's, you know there's gonna be somebody in there flipping burgers. But you talk down about people flipping burgers. Ain't that crazy? How about them apples?
Now we know how degenerate you are. Because either one of two things are happening here. Black men are purposely creating a situation that allows them to be predators that they can thrive in their predatory ways for.
Right.
So they create this situation undetected where they purposely abandon the women with children, try to put them in a destitute situation.
So now it's black men's so women didn't leave black men and selected the state over them and was talking cash shit, or divorced black man and took his house and moved the other niggas in and shit like that. Now it's black man's diabolical plan to leave women destitute. Now this is a genius, diabolical plan put together by black men to make women destitute and want to give them coochie. Do you hear this, woman? Black man, it was your diabolical plan to get these women destitute so they can bring you coochie. Do you hear this?
She'll somehow need him. This is what they doing. Or they know damn well that they're so undesirable, they don't got a problem with these single mothers at all. Because how are you in between?
See, here she go telling on herself. Here she go telling on herself.
Food stamp apocalypse. So when black men think there isn't a food stamp apocalypse, they're blaming single mothers for everything wrong with the communities. When black men don't see a food stamp apocalypse coming down the pipeline, they sitting up here talking about how single single mothers are the problem with the black community. Single mothers are the ones raising these derelict males. But as soon as that welfare apocalypse come down the line, oh, they about to sit up here and talk about, oh, now we can get coochie from these women for $40. Now these women don't got a choice but to take us. Okay, so you wanted them all alone. So the whole time you wanted these women, you were just shaming them because they don't want you. And if she didn't want you when she was a single mother, she ain't gonna want you when welfare gets removed. She still ain't gonna want you. Women should flood the child support offices in all states on Monday, jail or pay up, and do not accept below $500 because groceries and living expenses is high. Yeah, but black women aren't going to do that. Now, I tell y'all, if I got a black man's kids and he ain't paying, you can best believe the clock is only ticking before he going to the child support office. I don't care about no child support shaming. I don't. I will put you on child support. If you need to be on child support, you just go be on child support. It really just is what it is. You just go be on.
See how she just, like, you let them talk long enough, they contradict themselves. See how she just contradicted herself? No argument needed. Just sitting up there, just on her soapbox, contradicting herself. Y'all say that black women are the problem and I'm gonna put you on child support. It just is what it is. Child support.
On child support. No one cares. Bottom line is, you ain't gonna have nothing to say to me. I ain't gonna listen to it. Because if I wouldn't put you
Girl, you don't even listen to your own damn self.
On child support, that means you unwillingly taking care of your kids. If you even attempt to hit my phone to complain, you just go get dragged. And then I'm going to go get a restraining order on you. And then I'm going to put a case on you and say that you harassing me in retaliation for putting you on child support. So if a man want to play those games with me, then lights, camera, action. Let's go.
See? But then tell black man, oh, you bugging when you complain about the stuff that's being done to you by black women. She already got a whole chain of command. And she admitted on the internet that she's willing to lie and put a restraining order on you so you can't see your kids. She the problem. How can anybody in her audience hear what she just said and then hear the contradicting statements like literally in the same breath? She the problem.
May the best man win. And I can assure you it's going to be me. It's like, yeah, so it's like play some games. Play some games if you want to.
And the funny part is that there's so many women that thinks like her losing in court these days, which is hilarious.
Y'all got games that we can play. I got a few tricks up my sleeve too. Go derelict on some support for your kid and watch what happens. Watch what happens. Because I'm going to be one of those women. I'm going to move to the most expensive state for child support. This is what I would do. I'm telling y'all what I would do. I will move to the most expensive state for child support. I will wait till that statute of limitations run out, and then I'll put his dumb ass on.
See? See? It's about destroying the man. And it ain't even about no damn child support. It's about paying her.
Child support in that state. And even if you don't pay it, I ain't gonna care if you don't pay it, because chances are I'm gonna have enough money to provide for this kid on my own. So even if you don't pay it, that's not gonna be a problem, because I'm gonna know you got a debt racking up that you can't get rid of. And I know if you win the lottery, if you get an inheritance, if you get any type of trackable money, government is gonna take that money out and they gonna give it to your daughter or son or whoever, twins, 5, 6, 7 kids, son, daughter, sons, daughters. you going on child support. You would just be going on child support. And I would encourage every black woman to do that. Don't give him a pass to go out there and neglect the child. No, even if he ain't paying child support, go to somewhere like Washington. Because I'm going to tell y'all, Washington play when it comes to two things the state of Washington don't really tolerate.
That's where she at. She telling on herself. Y'all, are y'all not picking up on it? Yo, Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen, man. She telling on herself. Good God Almighty.
Domestic violence and child support neglection. Tend to put him on child support in Washington because he ain't gonna be able to duck that. Because
black people about to go to damn Washington. That's where you at.
Washington will tell you if he go derelict, no, he's just gonna be sitting in jail. Other states won't put him in jail. Washington will. Washington.
Go look at Darius McCrary. Darius McCrary, he going through hell in jail. And the lawyer going to sit up there and crack a joke talking about he's not handling family matters. That's fucked up.
We'll put him in jail. You said that's why those rappers and sports players, baby mama, usually go to California, especially to file for child support. Yeah, because California probably don't play either. That's why. You said if I make child support payments required if the mother gets stamps or state insurance, I bet they would be singing a... Actually, it is. It actually is, Brandy. Brandy, in most states, if a woman gets medical insurance or TANF, they're going to put the man on child support. They won't if it's on food stamps. If it's on state insurance, they will. Anything that requires actual cash, they will put the dad on.
And this is how she fell out with Tariq Nasheed, sitting up there sharing methods on how to destroy a man. This is how she fell out with Tariq. She's sitting up there sharing methods on how to destroy a man.
On child support. So if that kid need insurance, if you get your kid's state insurance, they're going to ask you for the father's information and they're going to put him on child support. Confessions of a Homebody said, I put my ex on child support and I wasn't receiving an assistance. I found it all on my own. He contested it or tried to. Yeah, he probably still had to pay it. Nah, they came after me when my ex got on food stamps. Oh, they did? Oh, okay. I didn't know it was with food stamps. I know it's with medical and TANF, but I didn't know it was with food stamps. Anjay said that should be law in all 50 states and territories if you don't provide for your children. And really, I would hope that if women were in control, they would lock these males up and force sterilization. The men who don't pay child support but have multiple children, to me, they need to be forcefully sterilized. They need to. Because why do you need to have...
Okay, now you're just talking about your baby daddy. And see, that's what about the women? What about the women then? See, and this is and why would you even say something like this on a public platform? And this is and listen, this is why they flock to feminism, y'all. This is why they flock to feminism. Who are you to tell somebody that they need to be forcefully sterilized? You fake Susan B. Anthony, you fake feminist, you. Who are you to tell somebody they need to be sterilized? And you procreating with people that you claiming need to be sterilized. Ain't that crazy?
Sitting up there saying, "Oh, this person needs to be sterilized." What?
Have the right to have to you ain't gonna take care of. You said there's plenty of deadbeats not taking care of their kids in California. Yeah, and the woman is probably black and didn't put them on child support. Black women are the least likely to put black men on child support.
Oh
Most of
my
them do
God,
not do it.
that's cap.
Contrary to what black.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. What's the least demographic in America to put men on child support?
The least amount of child
Come on with this BS.
in the United States. Men in hires or those with complex system or.
Hold on, y'all.
However, it's essential to note that child can vary depending on individual.
Give me 1 second. Shout outs to Anthony. Hold on.
More discuss about Anthony Holden.
Hold on.
What do you think about his matches?
I don't know who you talking about. Hold on, I said.
You said Anthony Holden, but I'm guessing.
No, Jesus Christ. Are black the least women in America to put their man on?
Child support enforcement in the U.S. can vary widely depending on individual circumstances, income levels, and jurisdictional differences. While there may be some disparities in child support enforcement across different demographics, it's not necessarily accurate to pinpoint a specific group, including black women, as being the least likely to pursue child support.
Okay, well, where do they rank? Where do they rank? Oh my God, this fucking feminist AI. Where do they rank?
Let's focus on the topic. Research childsmen can be influenced by
They got me safe in feminist AI. What's going on, Misha? What's going on, party? Good to see you guys. Happy Halloween. Oh man, we are past spooky hours, y'all. We are like 8-9 hours in. All right, hold on, guys. Where do they rank on putting black men on child support?
Black men are disproportionately affected by child support enforcement policies with low income, non-custodial fathers barriers when interacting with.
All right. I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi, but she not trying to give me a straight answer. She trying to play beat around the bush, you know. You said, but if a dude do this without the broadcast, he's considered as instigating. Yeah, absolutely, Anthony. Absolutely. You said I think what she want, if fact join her, be on her side, don't mean nothing at the end of your day unless you never get any. It's the thing. She talking about, and this is why I say a lot of sisters are are predisposed to that feminist ideology, because she's talking about sterilization. And that's what her and Nyla was trying to talk about years ago, but it's like they're past the age of having babies. So who are they telling to sterilize themselves? They put millions of dollars into artists like Glorilla, Megan Thee Stallion, and Cardi B, and all these artists and tell black women to have their legs open, and your goofy ass is coming back trying to run some old white woman feminist doctrine that they've played on black women for the longest time, which made the black womb very dangerous. More black people have died in the black womb than they have been born. And it's crazy that you still have sisters out here talking about sterilization and aborting black male babies and all kinds of stuff like that. It's crazy. It's crazy. And YouTube lets them get away with saying stuff like that. You know? And she's talking about her baby daddy. She wants to sterilize her baby daddy, the man that she laid down with, that people warned her about and had a baby with. She she is fifth baby mama. Why would you ever listen to somebody like Cynthia G? She will lay down with Future after she sat there and told y'all all that stupid shit. That's the type of woman she is. And you got to warn your kids about women like this. Talking about she'll put you on child support and a restraining order, kinds of stuff. And I bet you she'll antagonize you and tell you, oh, you don't come see your kid or take care of your kid. And it's like, oh, I would have if I wasn't on this bullshit restraining order that you put on me. Oh, well, you need to do better and you need to send money and blah, blah. And then lie, the baby mamas aren't the problem in the black community, and then sit up there and throw a method out there so that so that the father won't be able to see the child. Man, get the hell out of here, man. And I'm glad more women are telling on themselves and fucking themselves up in court and stuff like that. And I'm glad the judges are starting to see this and stuff like that, because guess what? Something got to change. They got to bring back birth rates. And everybody, let me tell y'all what's going to happen. It's not just Social Security. Everybody's going to have to be on the grid. Social Security is old as hell. Everybody going to have to be on the grid. So you're going to have like some type of ID card. Not ID card, but like, your genetic got to be ID trace in the future. You got to be on the grid. Shout outs to Misha in the building. Good to see you, love. Anthony said, yeah, but if a dude on the street say the same shit, he's instigating or trying to start. Yeah. And then also too, Anthony, his intellect won't get taken if it's even acknowledged. If it's even acknowledged. You dig? All right. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Cash App and PayPal. Below. Let's get it. Let's go. You said, yeah, she gonna stop this foolishness. Anyways, you said the bag ain't ran out yet. Yeah. What's going on, J3? Good to see you, bro. Cynthia G gets all the glory, but no one asked Rob. No one asked Rob, the baby maker, how Rob the Perkins is feeling. That's what I'm saying.
Black men's, let's see, what percentage of black women get child support? What percentage?
I'm not gonna like the answer.
I think this is a very low number on the percentage of black women who actually receive it. It's not a lot. Most of them don't put them on child support either.
Because they're pookies. They know who to take for child support.
While this is thinking, I need to go check on Jasper. I'll be right back.
Is Jasper her baby? Did they actually? She actually? Hold up. Who the hell is Jasper? She better not say no damn dog or cat. We know that's code word for the baby. And I thought she had a maid. Is she actually a bitch? She has a kid. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my goodness. All right, hold on. Okay, she back.
Sorry, y'all. I thought I heard Jasper's little soft meow, but he's actually in my room sleep in his window perch. He in that window perch sleeping.
Okay,
I don't know
checked
where.
on her baby. She lying her ass off. Don't no cat need to be checked on. Who checks on a fucking cat?
Where's Sasha at? Sasha's somewhere. She probably, girl. Yeah, but let's see.
What's going on?
It's
Sin?
tricky because I can't find a single
Shout outs to Sin. We listening to Sin, but shout outs to Sin in the building.
matches race with payment receipt, but there are external sources reporting on custodial parents overall. You taking a long time to come up with this data, Chatty. You taking a long time. Okay. It says about 40% of Black custodial parents have child support. Mind you, custodial parent does not mean woman. I want y'all to notice here. Even when mixing in men, because custodial parent means men too. Custodial parent doesn't just mean woman.
Because there's a lot of single fathers out here that take care of their kids. God forbid you're a single father that take care of your kid. Cynthia probably don't like you. Because you don't fit the narrative that she likes you to fit. God forbid you take care of your kids.
So even including the Black men who receive child support, it's only at 40%. It's only at 40%. Let's see how much. Among custodial parents who are supposed to receive support in 2022, about 75.5% received at least some payment. This is all races combined though. CPS doesn't publish a race-specific rate for 2022. Black custodial parents receive a smaller share of what they're owed and lower annual amounts than white custodial parents. Again, emphasis on custodial parent because that does not mean mother. Historically, Black mothers with orders were less likely than white mothers with orders to receive a payment, showing a persistent gap in actual receipt when an order exists. Bottom line, the government doesn't publish a clean percentage of Black women who receive child support. I think it does. The closest read is 40% have an order, and receipt among the old is lower for Black custodial parents than white peers, even though the overall race receipt, if old rate was 75. To get an exact percentage for Black women specifically, we'd have to compute this micro data. Okay, so compute it. It's like, okay, so compute it then and give me a percentage. Because we know you can calculate the percentage fast. We know you can.
ChatGPT is taking.
I was able to compute a precise. Well, why you gonna say you can? Why you gonna say you can do it if you can't?
Blowing smoke up your ass.
So why did you say you could? Were you tricking me, Chatty?
Why don't you just talk to it? Like,
Chatty was tricking me. No, I wasn't trying to trick you. It said what happened is that I answered too fast. I said I can compute it when what I should have said, it can be computed if we have the underlying census microdata. Inside this chat, I can't pull up or process those raw files, so I should have clarified that limit up front. That was a wording mistake, not deception. Okay, I feel you. Okay, I got you. No hard feelings. Okay, and now we just go. You say appreciate that? Okay, I'm letting it slide. I'm gonna let it slide. I'm definitely letting it slide. So we gonna go ahead and go on that because I'm letting it slide. So this is a lie SNAP benefits cut off, Black women are shamelessly hunting for husbands. So I don't want to watch this video because it's mostly this dumb pick me just reiterating bandit banter. We don't really need to see that. But I wanted y'all to get this caption though. SNAP benefits cut off, Black women are shamelessly hunting for husbands. SNAP has nothing to do with Black women's obsession for a husband. So I don't understand why this has been. Black women are 24/7, 365 shamelessly looking for husbands. This ain't got nothing to do with EBT. So yes, you're right. LC Clark, this is clown shit. It is. It's clown shit because 24/7 Black women are obsessing over finding a husband. What does EBT got to do with that? Yeah, SNAP isn't cut off. Actually, the courts have yesterday ruled that Donald Trump has to use the reserve to pay SNAP benefits. And mind you, San Francisco had already said their residents are not going to go without, regardless to whether the government issues them or not. So what Bandits haven't anticipated is that certain states were already going for these women. And I'm telling y'all, listen, if they cut them off, I'm going to find some Black women who need them, and I'm going to help Black women too. I'm going to find some Black women who need them, and I'll help.
That's cap.
But what Bandits ain't gonna do is keep looking at situations of possible vulnerability and thinking they gonna prey on women. No, Dusty Bandits, we already got backup plans to counter that. You were dusty before and you gonna still be dusty. Even if food stamps ain't there, you go dry dick having bandit, an undesirable bandit who knows he's undesirable, and that's why he gotta wait for a well.
Oh my God, this woman she doesn't shut the fuck up. Like she just looks to the north and just keeps talking. God. Jesus Christ.
The shutdown is about to hit millions of people who depend on government programs to feed their families, pay for health insurance, and send their kids to preschool.
Today, a federal judge got involved, ordering the Trump administration to keep money flowing to the food assistance program formerly known as food stamps and now called SNAP. Nicole Killian is at the White House.
An extraordinary admission from the Agriculture Secretary when we asked her what her message was to the millions of Americans who could lose their SNAP benefits soon.
My message to America is first, the fact that your government is failing you right now. If you are in a position where you can't feed your family and you're relying on that $187 a month for an average family in the SNAP program, that we have failed you.
Later, a federal judge ordered the Agriculture Department to continue paying for food stamps during the shutdown, but it was unclear when that money would arrive. Roughly 1 in 8 Americans rely on SNAP. More than half of recipients are children and the elderly. Other social safety net programs could also...
I mean, you guys got to understand, too, like, this is like post-COVID, you know? And the game that the Democrats and even the Republicans, because I'm not trying to say people should sit around and stuff like that, but they're like, oh, we need to come back to work. We need to get Americans back to work for the Americans and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, niggas want a break, you know? I think the average American needs a break. You know, I think that's what's going on. Like the average American probably would like a break. You know, they're not rushing to be back in the office and stuff like that. You know, of course, you know, remote jobs are drying up again and stuff like that. But the average American needs a fucking break. You know, I think that's, you know, what people need, what people want. You know, obviously there's Americans that do need to work. No doubt about that. But you know, niggas ain't in a rush to go back to the office. You know what I'm saying? You know, so you have a lot of people that probably wouldn't be on Snap, probably on Snap right now. While they look for work or transition over. It's damn near a job looking for a job. People getting let go, last hired, first fired. They say, a woman already got pepper sprayed in a grocery store, and they were like dousing her face with milk because she was trying to steal and stuff like that, and that security guard was not having it. So I mean, y'all be careful out there. I heard a lot of stores too are sold out of stuff, flash mobs, where they just a bunch of people show up and it's just a smash and grab.
See funding lapses like WIC and Head Start. This center outside of Madison, Wisconsin celebrated Halloween early before closing its doors today due to the government shutdown.
I love my kids.
Stephanie Wallace has been teaching here for 13 years, now furloughed until further notice.
I never...
Like, this shit is crazy because the Democrats would not come up with a fucking deal to reopen the government, and they trying to stall some shit out and make people look bad. And the funny thing is that it's other Democrats that's suffering behind this, and it's to the point they can't even hide it. You would listen, Bush, even George Bush would never. You would know so many white people are on food stamps. You would never know. You would never know. It's common knowledge. And it's also black people instigating and shit they had no instigating. Even now they're instigating in the shit they had no business instigating and saying, oh, I'm finna do this and I'm finna do that. When in reality, white women that's finna steal like shit. They've been stealing. But they're gonna be on the lookout for your ass. Cause you don't know how to shut the hell up. This steal all the fucking time. They be going in that joint with the cooler. They be going in that joint with the what you call it, what's it, a bassinet? You think a baby's in there whole time? They got meat and all kinds of shit they done shoved in there. Real talk. They be stealing like shit. But now they looking out for you. That's, man. Black people always fucking some shit up, man. Swear, man, niggas love to put a target on their back for some odd reason. It's not even for some odd reason. The reason ain't even odd no more. For some even reason, niggas like to put a damn target on their back and then complain when a target's on their back. Like, nigga will get on the internet, show you the gun he used, merch the crime, brag about the crime, and then when the feds come pick him up, man, somebody snitched. Yeah, black people for you. You dig? So it's out the bag that, they're receiving the most, not even the most, but a good percentage of the benefits and stuff like that. And people are acting like Trump gonna leave them out to drive, when in reality he's gonna see what the aftermath is before he goes about his next course of action. That doesn't fit with the American economy. You can't starve out women and children. Those are the two biggest, demographics. Those are the two biggest people that's going to spend money. That's guaranteed money. Women and children. You understand what I'm saying? Women and children. They are going to be taken care of. It doesn't even look right under his presidency, but it's just that he got to work with a lot of people that ain't trying to work with him, and that's the crazy part because I've I've never seen a president that's sitting up there like just going around everywhere working with everybody, trying to put shit together and doing his own thing. I'm not going to say the man perfect or nothing like that, but like he appointed a couple of people that are taking requests and getting shit done overnight. Pardons overnight. Certain things, a lot of shit is going on overnight. Like he's moving at a fast rate, but so are the people. That's trying to sabotage him. Like I don't understand how you got somebody that's in the position that he's in right now that has already has already made history, and you got a bunch of people that's actively trying to destroy just because it's not going the way that they want it to go. And you know they don't even know where they want it to go. All throughout Biden's term they were quiet. Biden was fucking up the country, and honestly a lot of the stuff that Trump did, Biden had to agree with it. It was like I wouldn't necessarily say his presidency was a stay of power. You know what I'm saying? Meaning that he kind of just have to maintain what's already going on. But if you go look at certain decisions and stuff like that, that certain people agree with it. But that's the problem. Uh, a lot of people, they don't look at America as the business corporation that it is. America is a business. America is a business, and you know, like I was saying, and I said in a bunch of shows, that's good debt and you got bad debt, and America is ran like a business, and the irony of it is, there's a saying, and it's funny because that saying even came up again in Rich Dad Poor Dad, and then I was listening to it, while I was resting yesterday, and they were saying that there's only a few people that know how America really works, and they were naming the industries, and one of the industries are business owners. A lot of business owners, they understand how America works. You know, you know, but a lot of people, they don't value America, as the business that it is. Um, their business, I mean, there's a lot of business owners that don't understand, their business, or how things, really work. Um, but I will say this though, a lot of the presidents and stuff, they're not gonna understand tariffs. They're not gonna understand the, I don't know, just so much countries have been taking advantage of America, and they kind of let America fall by the wayside. But no one really cares as long as their pockets are getting filled. Who cares? And in this situation, you got a lot of Democrats at the top that can fund a lot of stuff, withholding their votes. You know, you said, "Where's the How America Really Works" book? That's it. Hey, there's a couple of them. You might want to check on like the Fibonacci code. A lot of that shit is in temples, you know? And I wouldn't say it's it's necessarily the book on how America works, but it's the same framework. You know what I'm saying? They'll talk about the framework of America, and it'll be spot on, you know? America's frame by itself is fucking scary, but it be spot on. But a lot of it though, rightfully so, it's not really like it is a framework that is kind of like put out there, but a lot of it you're gonna have to see patterns, you're gonna have to pick up on it. And rightfully so, a lot of it is from your vantage point. You know what I'm saying? If you are really seeing, with the politics, where your money is going, when you invest in certain, stocks and stuff like that, and crypto and things like that, where is that going? You know, people got, it's a lot, what is your banks, what does the banks actually do with their your deposit? It's a how do they invest it? Where are they investing it in? And that's why I look, I'm starting. I never really thought about it until, like, really got into, really see what the banks do and stuff like that. Like, people will feel some type of way if you bank with a bank that invests in a certain stock, that that funds the war, or that has ties with certain people and stuff like that. It's like it's actually pretty interesting, if you bank with certain people. A lot of their stuff is out there on the blockchain, so it's like, oh dang, you know so it's a lot of little nuanced stuff that happens. Like the other day I was telling you guys how we're, how it was a little bit rough for me to learn a little bit of accounting, because we're taught debits and credits backwards, when it's the other way around. The bank will say, well, we credited means that they debited your account, but on their side of the quote unquote T chart, because they do accrual, they credit your account. So from their standpoint, they credit your account when they really debited your account. Well, from their standpoint, they credit, and then they debit. But your money that you have with the bank is invested. And if you were to get into crypto and stocks and stuff, which you already know, party, and a lot of guys here, y'all already know, y'all can see where you're with the bank that you bank with, you can see where they invest in. Now, one of the companies that they need to make a decision, they they're pro Trump. They're pro Trump. One of the companies that they want to actually make a decision in this in this shutdown, they're pro Trump. So you know they haven't come up with an agreement. They have yet to come up with an agreement. And Trump had to fire, what's his name? I forgot. I mean, we'll go take a look at it. I forgot the guy that he fired. They're just, it's just a clown show at this point and stuff like that. I mean, damn, imagine going that far out of your way to make the president look bad. You know, imagine going out of your way to make somebody look bad, and your own political party got to play dumb and act like it ain't them. It's Trump. You know, Trump is like I ain't gonna lie. Trump is like the perfect scapegoat president to blame shit on. You know, you let them tell it. You know, that man can't even take a dump in the White House without somebody saying something. You say, yeah, now people who don't get no money have opinions about buying and selling. Yeah. Yeah. The other day, you guys were talking about how what you call it? Shout outs to TechRel, because TechRel was talking about it too, about how XRP tanked. You know, which is really the time people should buy XRP. You know, I wanted to. I saw LT Man on the Halloween special, but I wanted to get his thoughts because I know he's invested in XRP, but he probably just bought. You know, he probably just bought more. You know, which actually makes the most sense. You know, so you know if you guys are buying XRP and it tanked on you, don't look at that as a bad thing. Probably buy some more now that it's low. There's a saying from Baron D. Rothschilds, and he says, "Buy when there's blood in the streets, even if the blood is your own." You know, basically saying buy when the candles are red, when it's fucked up, even if you were holding, you know, and you feel like you're taking a loss.
Thought this was, could ever happen.
It's one of approximately 140 Head Start programs that will not receive federal funds beginning November 1st, impacting roughly 65,000 kids nationwide.
It's got a ripple out effect, right? Because it's not just the closure of Head Start, it's also the loss of SNAP benefits. There's a bunch of compounding factors happening.
Another key deadline this weekend, more than 20 million people could face higher health insurance premiums when open enrollment begins under the Affordable Care Act, with prices expected to rise by as much as 114%. Democrats have called for an extension of tax subsidies, but Republicans, including the president, said they must reopen the government first. Today, we asked people around the country what they think of the stalemate in Washington.
I'm tired of hearing the Republicans say it's the Democrats or the Democrats saying, just get in there, get it done.
It's absolutely ridiculous, and it's embarrassing.
Well, but this is another thing, though. The Democrats really can't do way too much, even if it is them, or it's their people suffering behind it, because guess what? It'll make the Republicans look good. You said it's never not a good time to buy some hoe. Not quoting hoes, though.
As a country.
The president said he would
hurry up and buy.
Would be willing to meet with Democrats, but he's also suggested going around them, urging Senate Republicans to go nuclear and require a simple majority vote to end the shutdown.
Nicole, back to today's ruling on SNAP benefits, a pair of rulings. How's the administration responding tonight?
Well, President Trump just responded a short time ago. He says he's asking his lawyers to get clarification from the court about how it can legally fund SNAP. And he said if it gets the appropriate direction, it would be his honor to provide the funding.
All right.
Back here in the United States, the largest labor union of federal employees is breaking with Democrats and pushing for an immediate deal to end this government shutdown. Thousands of federal workers will not get their scheduled paychecks this week. The shutdown now may have an even bigger impact starting this Saturday. Caitlin Huey-Burns has that part of the story.
Aaron Annis is one of more than 40 million Americans who rely on federal food assistance.
We're just people that just need to eat and have some security in our lives. That's what it's about.
Dang, New is right. He said we got fat homeless people.
Due to the government shutdown, that help may soon run out. The USDA has declared that there will be no benefits issued beginning this Saturday, November 1st. For Annis, it's a daunting deadline. The Pennsylvania native never thought she'd need SNAP benefits, but 3 bouts of cancer and a double knee replacement left her unable to work.
Having those resources, what does it mean for your life?
Everything. It means everything to me.
What exactly do you think you're going to need to do?
I'll have to ask my children to help me.
Damn.
And what is...
That's an awful feeling.
How so?
For them to have to help me.
Even in...
It's a little tough to think about sometimes.
She'll also turn to her local food pantry.
But that's what they're for. Now, in the black community, you know, it's always some wacky shit going on over here in the black community, right? Some people were saying that we need to turn to the church. Like, now is when the black church should kick in. You know what I'm saying? They're like, now we need to turn to the church. This is when the black church should kick in because, you know, quote unquote, black people have been supporting the church this whole time. Do you guys believe that we should go to the church? You know, I mean, what's that guy, Olstein or whatever? Is his church hanging out, you know, handing out food and drives and benefits and stuff? And then it's Thanksgiving. Should be one of the biggest American traditions. Look at Trump. Got to be Santa Claus and the Turkey Man this year. What about food drives? You know? What about major cities like Memphis and stuff like that? You know? I mean, they done killed young Dolph. So, they, you know, I don't know if PRE still do their food drive, but there goes one food drive that's gone. You know? That the black community could have had. Y'all better bribe NBA Youngboy and get that 4K trade turkey drive going. Okay. I was wrong. Okay, I was wrong for that joke. I'm a bit wrong for that joke. Oh my god. Okay. Y'all better get that Kentrell food drive going. Shit, fuck it. Like, shit, this man done made about more than 70 million on his tour. He need to do a food drive tour, you know? And sadly enough, black people are gonna try to kill him at a food drive tour. You know? It's the worst shit ever, man. But we gonna see. I think Donnie Boy is gonna save this Christmas. You know how it go.
Shyla Ulrich is CEO of the Central Pennsylvania Food Bank and is expecting demand to increase.
People are scared. It's a moment where people don't know and understand what's about to happen, whether or not they'll get those benefits, should the government open back up or when.
And while lawmakers continue to point fingers,
the best way for SNAP benefits to be paid on time is for the Democrats to end their shutdown.
They shut the government down, then they left town, and now they're nowhere to be found.
Annis says she just wants politicians to talk to each other and find a solution.
See, they're playing games with y'all. They're playing games with y'all, man. Oh my God, UFO. Come on, man. But it's true, though. It's true. Skip the middleman. They were going to take the money and go buy food anyway. Yeah, strippers might be dancing for food. What's going on, D Nation? Good to see you, bro. Happy holidays. Happy Halloween to you. Shout outs to everybody here. We done did a full shift. We in super overtime. If you guys could please do me a favor, double tap the screen. And please support the show. Please hit the Cash App scrolling down below. Please hit the PayPal. If you guys are enjoying the show, we're going to get back into the BS. Let's go.
And this should not be a political issue. This should.
Man, them parties playing with y'all. But it's from what I'm seeing, it's the Democrats in their voting. You know, it's the Democrats in how they're voting and shit. You know, I mean, they're not coming up with a deal or a plan. Trump was talking about it not too long ago. And then if you support Trump in any way, man, they not finna fuck with you. They'd be like, okay, well, we'll stay closed longer. It's like, damn, dog. They don't give a damn about their peoples, man. Never know.
Be a human privilege to be fed.
Now, the USDA announced that it cannot legally tap into a contingency fund to help pay for SNAP benefits, saying that that's reserved for natural disasters. But there is a Republican proposal here in the Senate to pay for those benefits. But, Nate, it's unclear whether or when.
Damn, this ain't a natural disaster. Well, it's not natural, but it is a disaster.
That would get a vote.
Yeah, and we will stay tuned. Caitlin, thank you.
As the U.S. government shutdown drags on, think about this. Maybe even picture the people in your own neighborhood. 1 in 8 Americans count on federal food assistance. Now, come November 1, that all goes away if Congress can't get the government up and running again. To Louisiana now, where the worry is real. And CBS News' Katie Weiss. Katie, a large portion of the people that you talk to there in Louisiana rely on that food assistance. What are they saying?
Yeah, they need that 4K. They need that 4K tray.
Absolutely. About 800,000 people in the state of Louisiana rely on SNAP benefits or food stamps, and that benefit may run out come November 1st. However, Louisiana, like Virginia, has taken a rare step to issue a state of emergency to be able to keep those funds moving forward. And that's something that has some people relieved, but feeling still very skeptical as millions of Americans across the country today are gearing up for this November 1st deadline when SNAP benefits are expected to run out. Food banks here in New Orleans have been slammed over the last few days, I'm told. In fact, they were already stretched pretty thin with many federal layoffs and budget cuts to the USDA SNAP benefit program. So food banks were already having a tough time. But then on top of that, there were, people who are now trying to stock up in expectation for potentially losing their benefits at the end of the week. I spoke with one man who just graduated nursing school. He just passed his nursing test, so he got his licensure. He's still looking for jobs and has been on food stamps throughout his nursing school program to feed his 2 twin daughters who are 11 years old. He told me that he came to the food bank just to make sure that he has enough food to put on the table for them next week. Take a listen to what he had to say, as well as a food bank distributor.
The unsecurity of next month. I don't know if I'm going.
Yeah, man. I no, but all jokes aside, man, I do pray that stuff gets resolved, because both sides are playing games. Honestly, both sides are playing games, and like I said, a lot of people don't realize that a lot of the Democrats, like a lot of them, they make it seem, like everybody's equal and stuff like that. On the Democrat side of the game, they make it seem like everybody's equal, but honestly, you got some Democrats, like I said, that, you know, they make a lot of money. Like, they're high up. They have enough to you know, to ride this shutdown out. You know? What's going on? What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah, they have enough money to ride this shit out. You said some states are getting their stamps. Yeah. Trump did the whole, you know, they're trying to make it seem like he forced the whole SNAP thing, but the whole time he was telling them to come, you know, to come up with a solution. So he came up with a solution, and he was like, yo, we gotta fire old boy. You know what I'm saying? I forgot who they fired, though. I'm forgetting the dude's name. But they openly playing in y'all faces, man. The Democrats, you know, they definitely, you know, are holding shit up. But, you know, like I said, they got to be, I guess they got to be like tactful. They can't make Trump look good, you know. So, but that's just crazy how you'll have a bunch of people willing to make a bunch of people go hungry and starve this Thanksgiving to try to make one person that they keep. Like, I don't know how bad they can keep trying to make him look. Like, it's like, bro, he's already the president. Like, the shit ain't looking good for the Democrats. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, you know, I think personally, yeah, only foods and shit. Yeah, you know. I think personally though, y'all, I think we might not see another Democrat president until like mid 2030s, maybe, or the end of the 2030s. You know, Vance gonna have his own, you know, and then, you know, you're still gonna be hearing about Donald Trump all throughout, you know, Vance's presidency. And you know, I don't know. Maybe Vance might not win. You know, I don't know. He might decide not to run. You know. Yeah, niggas want the nigga got their whole Thanksgiving dinner on the damn Snap card. So they ruining somebody's plans right now. You know. Compliments and courtesy of the government, you know, the government. So,
I have food stamps. I may have it or I may not. But I know for one thing, my kids have to eat. So a good parent does whatever it takes.
Niggas out here like, man, Trump, you finna force my hand. You finna force my hand.
To provide for their kids.
It will bring more crime because people are going to feel like I have to get it how I get it.
And Cheryl, who you just heard there, who has worked at a local food bank here in New Orleans for the last 7 years, really just wants politicians on both sides of the aisle in Washington, D.C. to understand that people's lives will be hanging in the balance as they debate over the budget come November 1st.
So sobering to hear Irel talk.
I mean, and the government workers, they're working for free, bro. Cause it's, hey, what you gonna do? You gonna leave this job? You know, I mean, you fuck around and leave, right? Let's say you fuck around and leave. Then next week they back open, and now you out of a job. So I heard they working for free.
Talk about how my kids have to eat first. They're literally prioritizing their kids over their own mouths. We're also following that some states, including where you are in Louisiana, vowed to continue dispersing these benefits even without federal aid. But how does that work?
Exactly. So Louisiana and Virginia are at least 2 states so far that have taken this move to issue a state of emergency to keep that money flowing, but it can only go through the end of November. After that, the states can't do anything else. They can't intervene. So that does create a pretty hard deadline. But in the meantime, the federal government has said that it may not pay back these states that do take this action. So some other states across the U.S., including Arkansas, have already said, no, we're not going to take that action. Things will run out come November 1st. So it's important if you...
What's going on, villain? You said, bro, this shutdown needs to end, bro. I work for the government, and we only got funding till December. Dang. Uh-oh. Christmas about to be Missmas, man. You said your boy about to be... Don't... Bro, I'm gonna pray for you, villain. I got you, bro. Y'all please hit the like button. Please support the show. Man, I did a whole shift, guys. You know, definitely please look out for the cookout. Please support the show by hitting the Cash App at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. Please hit the PayPal. Damn, they're doing a 24-hour stream, 12 hours, damn near. You said, no problem, bro. You know what? I'm gonna pray for you, bro. Most definitely. Give me 1 second. Let me do a moment of silence real quick. I got you guys, man. You know, gotta be in the moment. Give me 1 second, guys. Amen. So yeah. Villain, are you from the DMV area, man? You said so. I've seen the oh God, what is the penis video? Pause. Yeah, Jay Prince ended up going viral on World Star. You know, he ended up going viral on World Star, and you know, yeah, I know, right, Chris G, shit. No, but anybody, I mean, like I said, I'm praying for everybody, but anybody that's part of the Player Talk, you know, family, man, y'all let me know, you know, what's going on the ground, because, you know, y'all know I'm, you know, bro, it's hard as hell. It's hard as hell everywhere, man. You know, even where I'm at, it's a lot of bullshit going on, you know, it's hard as fuck, you know, I just, you know, like I said, I pray, man. You know, make sure you guys stay prayed up, and, you know, just, you know, this too shall pass. You know, it just seems like these last 2 months of 2026 is about to be fucked up. But like I said, I think Donnie Boy is gonna, I got Trump probably making some things right. You know what I'm saying? He probably gonna make some things right. You said not familiar with the DMV. I'm in Colorado and Texas. Okay, so you still in some legalized states. Okay. Good to see you tapping in from Colorado and Texas, Shout outs to everybody in Texas, Houston, DFW, Dallas, Fort Worth area, yeah. You dig? But yeah, man, I hope everything looks up, honestly, for sure. This is just a little scary for the average person, and like I said, I'm not sure. I think maybe you can let us know, Villain, without saying too much, but it's like you either keep your job and do it without pay, or you try to find something and they open the next day and it's like, fuck, it's like, what do you do? That's crazy that a secure job like the government will put people in that type of position. But then again, look at the people that they put in that position. They put regular people in certain positions, man. A fucking worker don't stand a damn chance, for sure. You said provider simps say women can't go back in lifestyle. Tell the chicks living in van and cars. Yeah. But that shit is expensive nowadays, man. Remember last year? I was looking up and showing you guys like a couple of the van life stuff, and people are converting stuff, and you got casitas and stuff like that, man. The price of a fucking RV is the price of a home. That shit is the price of a home. And it's crazy. I mean, you got Elon Musk building these little homes, these and stuff like that look cool, but like I don't know about America. Like America is damn near turning into Japan. Where like these small economic, minimalist living in trailers and stuff like that. Like, I hate to say it, but out of the States is where it's at. And it's like a lot of people are just bragging that they're paying double just for some normal shit. And it's like, bro, not America, man. Not America, man. You said pause. I meant to say the Jay Prince video, the famous Jay Prince video, and I wasn't trying to type the microphone, the phone. Okay, I got you, bro. But yeah, man, look, he went viral, and he was saying something like to the degree of, oh, y'all gonna take away my food stamps. I grew up on food stamps, and taking away my food stamps is like taking away my father, because I was raised on food stamps. You said Lucky Marie and JP been at war over EBT. Damn. Uh-oh. You about to summon him out of nowhere. Degenerate says, fuck what War Master says about Apple. At least Apple pays attention to their microphone mechanics. Android is trash when it comes to mics. Apple be tripping too, but I think like the average iPhone got like 4 or 5 different types of mics on it, or like 2 or 3 different main microphones. You know, one for the phone, one for FaceTime, one for voice recognition, like with Siri and stuff. You know? Alright. Y'all please hit the like button. Double tap the screen. Please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. Scrolling at the bottom. Links are in the chat. I know it's a little bit hard for you guys to hit the links in the chat, but if you are wondering where you can support the show, you can support the show via the coffee store, or via PayPal, or Cash App. Let us know if we're doing a good job. I appreciate everybody here. Nah, man, America, it got some shit going on, Ali. But let's get back into it. We're gonna get into another topic. I got you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's try to get at least 1 or 2 more contributors to today's show, please. I got you.
Do you rely on these SNAP benefits to make sure to look up to see what?
What's Earth Gang again? That sounds familiar. Earth Gang sounds real
actions
familiar.
your state may be taking, and try to do what you can to prepare in the meantime.
Katie, we see that video of the Louisiana okra. Our hope is that people can stay fed there where you are and all across the country. Thank you so much for your reporting, as always, from that region of our country.
I'm Omar Villafranca at the Central Texas Food Bank in Austin, where more than 1.5 million pounds of produce and pantry items are shipped out each week to some of the most food insecure parts of the state. Demand has spiked 30.
Yeah, that's the term for it. They call it food insecurity. That's what when yeah, they spy on you better. Absolutely. That's what Abba and Stevie Knight got into a little debate about, you know, the term food insecurity. You know, that's the term that they're calling it right now, you know. Let's go.
5% since the federal government shutdown began. 1 in 8 Americans depends on SNAP benefits, federal funds that help low-income individuals and families buy food. There are a dozen states where more than 14% of the population receive assistance. Because of the shutdown, those benefits are set to end this weekend. Today.
Yeah, I heard, but you know, Texas is like its own place, man. You know, Texas is definitely its own place.
The crowd at the Community Table Food Bank in Arvada, Colorado was so big it had to temporarily close, but not before Danielle Brand was able to get some essentials.
Oranges. The line started at 9 o'clock this morning, and I don't remember ever seeing it being this busy.
But shout outs to listen. I'm gonna say this real quick. Shout outs to okay, I'll throw that on Villain. Shout outs to the truckers in the building and the former truckers, you know, the guys that's about to be truckers. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to D-Mac the trucker. Shout outs to War Master. Fasting. I definitely want to ask War Master, you know, are they working overtime to you know, deliver some of these items and stuff like that, or are the warehouses already stocked and full and you need truckers to transport them, or you know what I'm saying, or to, you know, to get them from one spot to another and stuff like that. So, you know, I do kind of wonder how that works, but I want to, you know, give a big shout outs to the truckers. Make sure y'all head to the store and you know, cop some trucking merch. I got some trucking merch over there for everybody. because y'all are the veins of America. Y'all are the veins of the states, and y'all keep it going. So he said putting that pressure on me. Yeah, man. That shit is essential work.
I mean, they're turning people away.
The Armed Services YMCA food pantry near Fort Hood helps junior enlisted soldiers and their families put meals on the table. Haley Rodriguez, a soldier's wife, had a few words for lawmakers in Washington.
If you're willing to sacrifice your paycheck to help us out and see what it's like to struggle, because it's not fair to us to watch you still get paid. You're not struggling. You're not worried about groceries.
Back here at the Central Texas Food Bank, these trucks behind me will be packed and on the road as they go to set up more than 50 mobile pantries across Central Texas. They're also expanding their hours to get ready to meet the demand when SNAP benefits are expected to run out this weekend.
Okay, many thanks. Omar Villafranca.
This weekend.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know. That's why I was like, I wonder if they got them, working, on the SNAP benefits. All right, let's listen to this fool.
Welfare apocalypse to even get any attention. That's really what it boils down to. You telling us you a nothing ass bitch. We ain't got to. You doing that.
Thank you, Dale. UFO said Dem's gonna pay a heavy price for fucking with corporations that donate to their
because
campaign.
you should, bandits should be saying this, but I'm gonna leave y'all with this. I'm gonna leave it with this. And the reason I'm gonna leave an end on this one is because this is something you ain't never heard come from the mouth of a black man. I don't care what y'all say, ain't no black man ever uttered these words, but all of these words should primarily be coming from a black man. They ain't though. And this was recorded 2 days ago. So literally in the midst of black men being happy at the notion that black women ain't gonna be.
All right, so here she go. And bro, they choose to, these bitches, dog. Black women have horrible taste. I look, listen. I'm not saying that, I listen. I'm not no judge of looks and shit like that, but like broads will be like, oh, the black man need to take example from this guy, and it'd be like some weird lumberjack looking glacier guy. It's like, oh, we supposed to take orders from Timu Kratos now. Okay. And these dudes be looking for clout and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm gonna say something that's fucking obvious. And then the sisters that want to date these type of guys, like Cynthia G, they put them on blast and stuff like that. Black women be dating like the weirdest. First of all, both of them, Glacier Man and black women, it's like, bro, where'd you find this nigga? And why is he talking shit about us? So let's see what Kratos, Timo Sheehan Kratos on TikTok has to say about the black community, that black people need to take notes. Black men need to take these miraculous notes from. Yeah, he like a whole damn Viking. What's going on, TechRel? Gave you a shout out not too long ago about the XRP. But let's go.
Hey kids, this white man put this out. Honest Gen Z said, there is nobody on here fishing for husbands more than pick-me women. I don't need to hear the ramblings of a bitch on a harness who doesn't have any pride or shame. Okay, listen, Honest Gen Z, you did not say a bitch on a harness. Okay, girl. I might have to steal that one. Anyway, I'm probably not, but that's a good one. Listen to this.
He was for black women. My girlfriend is a black woman. Most of my ex-girlfriends
no shit.
Were. And my wife will most likely be black, most likely my girlfriend now, and my kids will be black. And I just want to say that I promise to protect her. I promise that I love her in the right ways and I don't lust her for the color of her skin. I promise that I will always love her and see her for who she is.
Yo, what kind of fucking... That shit sound like the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes. See, when I fell in love with black women, it wasn't because of some weird pornography that I was watching or some sort of fetish. No.
It was
I was
some work.
watching Baby Boy and I saw Taraji P. Henson.
Oh my God. Bro, they fall for the... Yeah, they're like, nigga, what? What? You know, I was watching Baby Boy and I saw how Tyrese was doing Taraji. And I just felt that I need to step in. You Negroes are horrible. I saw how Tyrese was doing Taraji. Bruh, as a black man, what the hell do you say to that? Like nigga, don't watch Baby Boy. Oh my God. Ay, ay, ay.
And what she embodied to me, which was so attractive and so relatable.
I wanted a lowrider like Tyrese's, and I saw Taraji. He did her wrong. I'm gonna love black women for the rest of my
was
life.
the beauty in the struggle. And that's what black women represent as a whole to me, is how to make the struggle beautiful. Even when the whole world is just coming down on you and throwing you away, you just continue to make things better and more beautiful. I promise to always listen to her when she says something is unjust and not just brush it away as her just overthinking. I promise to respect her when she's not around in all situations.
We need you, white man. Go ahead, Chris G. Go ahead and say it. Say it, Chris G. I wish I was white. Perfect opportunity. Redneck Lames found the barbershop. Yeah. Drewski need to whitefish a little bit more, man. Shit. Anthony Southeast says, I recognize my white genes from an early age. I know some white shit I know some white shit y'all will get offended. I feel you. I mean, listen, and let me tell you something, man. You know, black folks in America have always been the crash out class. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't pick up on it. It's like, you know what I'm saying? You need to have that type of class of people, that type of class of people in America, because when things are going wrong and people are like, damn, you know, shit is fucked up, they need to be able to have an example and look at other people and be like, yeah, even though shit is fucked up for us, at least it's not like them. You know what I'm saying? And black people have always been that class where it's like, it's fucked up. You know, black people, you know, if we look at other races and be like, oh, they kind of, you know, they're kind of going through the same struggle with us, you know, that's few and in between. You know, that's few and in between, you know. And then it's always some ironic shit. Like, it's always some irony shit. But let me tell you something. Black people don't really recognize irony. Irony is like more, when you start getting, you know, especially the irony that like a lot of people go through in America, you got to understand white humor before you get into irony. This is why I'm like, when I try to give brothers and sisters the game, I'm like, y'all don't notice how George Floyd is a joke? Like, it's like an ongoing media joke, and like black people haven't picked up on it yet. And I don't mean to say it as like, oh, his life is a joke and all that. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that it's a fucking joke. You know, it's an inside joke, and it's like the Negroes haven't even picked up on it yet. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Martin Luther King. It's an inside joke, you know? And a lot of it is just simply doing your history, you know? You would have picked up on it if you done your history. And even telling people to do their history is like, it's like some tabs like, what the fuck does that mean? Do your history, you know? Because you got to be very specific. You know, you have to be very specific about what you look for. You know what I'm saying? So hear me when I tell you this, right? When they get with the Keisha, get with like these barbarian, in another lifetime would have been KKK type guys. A lot of these like random guys that are popping into the you know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys that are popping into the black community and dating a lot of the sisters and stuff like that. A lot of these guys are temperature checkers, man. You know, they to make sure we still on some bullshit. Like they to make sure, like, you know, they check the temperature of of black folks. You know, hey, are you what's the temperament? You know, are you guys really getting these guns to do a revolution, or blah blah blah, this, that, and the third? Like a lot of the, and I hate to say it, I mean, but you got a lot of even comedians. You got the Gary Owens, you got the Bill Burrs. I would have said Robin Thicke, but Robin Thicke ain't dating that sister no more. She bad as hell too. I forgot who's Robin Thicke's ex-wife. She was bad as fuck. But anyway, you said shit is real. Got to be able to recognize your white genes, for real. Yeah, white folks still think low of Africans. We lost our languages because some of them, yeah. But they impressed with Elon though, man. But I remember back in the day, remember with that whole Joseph Kony thing, that nigga just disappeared off the, I heard he's still alive. But I was talking to a South African dude, about the Joseph Kony thing. And I remember there was like this police station there, and them niggas took that shit over. I said, damn. When you walk up in a police station and take that shit over, and the gun lockers and all kinds of stuff, and take that shit, man, you don't give a fuck. So I'm like, damn, they go hard as hell in South Africa. They want no problems, Alright, y'all please hit the like button, support the show. Please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. We still going, not Clanning Tatum. Jesus Christ, Clanning Tatum? Oh my God, Clanning Tatum. I can't, bro. Party said the distraction class. Absolutely. He said some people aren't into celebrating Halloween, and I don't think you're a weirdo for that, degenerate. Nah, you good. What's going on, Fighter? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, ain't no revolution, bitch. You said I remember Kony 2012 situation. I thought that was a scam. Yeah, you know what, with the and that's the thing. Like sometimes you just gotta be around and stuff like that. I know with the Joseph Kony situation, it seemed like they just threw him out there. Like he was just a name that they threw out there and stuff like that. What's your thoughts on black violence? A lot of it is orchestrated. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like to make it seem like, America's like this big melting pot, but in reality, like I've been saying for the longest time, we're a salad bowl. You know what I'm saying? And people stay segregated, and they go to their respective sides of town and stuff like that. And the black community is no different. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of deaths get put onto the black community because you know what I'm saying. You know, they get put onto the black community because what's the word I'm looking for? A lot of deaths get put onto the black community because we mix everything in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these cats aren't black American, you know, but the black community has built a culture around black death, you know, and black male, black men unsubscribing each other. You know, it's a whole culture built around it. You know what I'm saying? Black people buy guns with the intent of pointing them and shooting at other black people. So it is what it is. Shout outs to War Master in the building. War Master says 6.5 hours and still no Xbox. You gonna kill me, bro. It's been almost 12 altogether. You know, I kind of took a rest yesterday, and you know what I'm saying, didn't get a chance to really stream after Aunt T's Halloween party. Shout outs to Aunt T. Aunt T definitely just got off air like 8 hours ago, and Aunt T said he tired as hell. I'm like, man, I know the feeling. You know, because I accidentally, well, not accidentally, but I turned around and spent the block, and I ended up doing, doing a bunch of shows, you know. But yeah, black on black violence, a lot of that stuff is orchestrated. You know, a lot of those policemen, they egg it on. Especially in Chicago, they be dropping fucking Call of Duty crates in alleys and stuff like that, and leaving bait and stuff like that for black people, and black people just fall for the mousetrap all the time in a lot of cases. And then, you know what I'm saying, a lot of it, like I said, is orchestrated. They know when a crime is about to take place. Niggas telling on each other on social media, all kinds of debauchery and coonbotchery going on. And the thing about it is that, black people support it. You know what I'm saying? Black people support it. And the thing is that, okay, these folks know when people are going to commit a crime, and they let the street crime, honestly, they just let the shit play out. You know what I'm saying? They let the street crimes play out and stuff like that. And I hate to say it, but believe it or not, street justice is a form of policing. It's a fucked up form of policing, but it is a form of policing certain communities. You know, the acronym for COP is, and shit. You get shit. Shout outs to Royce J. Royce J is in the building, and UFO Kamikaze. They'll probably tell you. COP is short for citizen on patrol. Now these ain't the citizens you want on patrol, but street justice. Street justice. That's all I can say. Because the thing is that, and I've talked about it, with the FBG Cash situation, where FBG Cash got shot up. A police car was right there around the corner. They'll shoot you right in front of the damn police. Like, what do you expect? You expect a police officer to jump in front of the bullet, save somebody that got multiple songs saying "fuck the police"? So it is what it is. They just let the shootout happen. They document it, go pick up the body, and hey, YouTube will copyright and take down your channel for a song, but but you can definitely get on the internet and go on YouTube and see a bunch of black men get executed and decapitated, and read in grim detail of how much black men getting decapitated. You said black violence is definitely orchestrated. The news always are on top of it. When they aren't, they get a crackhead or an eyewitness or totally be behind. Yeah, that's true. He said even Kuda can't answer this. Gotta get off the English, right, Kuda? You said don't be on the wrong side, bro. What you mean? What I can't answer? I got the answers to certain things. Yeah, you know what? I was just looking at something. I was gonna tag War Master in it. So much stuff I want to tag him in it. It was like 20 years ago game console, and people was like looking at N64, but 20 years ago the Xbox One. The Xbox One, y'all. Even though it got a tray table, the Xbox One is a 20-year-old console. Can you fucking believe it? The Xbox One is a 20-year-old console. You said me listening to a white dating coach so I can pull Becky's then is hilarious. You gotta listen to Coach Corey Wayne. Let me stop. Yeah. I could tell, War Master. I'm like, man, you went missing. We did a whole Halloween special and a bunch of other different stuff, you know. War Master says stayed up all day driving. I'm still tired. Yeah, man. You know, I just gave a shout outs to the truckers, man. We appreciate you guys. I wanted to ask you, because I gave you a shout out earlier. I wanted to ask you about the SNAP benefits and stuff like that. Like is your company delivering, some of the, are you guys, are you or another company that involved with the, the delivery of the, EBT and the food stamps and some of these drives that's going on? That's another thing too, party. That shit gonna be like Fallout when they start raiding them. When they start raiding them warehouses, it is a bunch of buffoonery at the end of the day. Niggas shooting niggas because niggas shot niggas that shot niggas that's still shooting niggas. Yeah, definitely, Anthony. Definitely, man. I want to bring the black community together. Good luck, bro. How old are you, Villain? You said niggas too dumb to consider dating coaches is teaching you to get your own women is like staying in with your own kind. You know what? This is what I will say though, UFO Kamikaze. When a lot of black brothers tried to get into the dating coaching, not dating coaching, but like the pickup artist side of the game. A lot of that stuff was confusing to them because it was stuff that would pull white women, and you know what I'm saying? It's stuff that would pull white women, and a lot of brothers didn't, they didn't know how to replace certain things, or it's like, a lot of that dating coach stuff. A lot of the black people didn't know what the hell to do because honestly, I mean, some of it, they were correct. A lot of white women would, be receptive to a lot of the stuff that was said in a lot of those, those pickup artist books. I said dating coaching. I meant pickup artists, right? So yeah, Villain said he's 23. Oh man, we got a Zillennial in the building. We got a Zillennial in the building, but nothing wrong with that, man. That's being a young man. You got noble intentions for your people, but I'm gonna tell you this, bro. That shit gonna fade away. You know what I'm saying? That shit is a phase. That shit is a phase, bro. You know, a lot of us started off wanting to save the black community until you see it for what it really is and you do your history. And then you hear enough of this.
Pertaining to her race, her well-being, and her character. I will protect her, even from the racial constructs that might be built up in my mind from growing up the way that I grew up. I will always be aware that dating a black woman is not like dating any other woman, especially here in America. That she must be.
Why the fuck does this man sound like he's pledging to allegiance and stuff like that? I will continue. You said nope. Let them heifers. Oh Jesus Christ! War Master done chose violence. That's fucked up coming from a truck driver. He said nope. Let them heifers. Oh my god, you said I want to walk shit back. Niggas need to not want to understand a lot of shit, laugh my ass off. Alright, let me do this, okay? Let me do this with you guys. And I want y'all to give me like for real, like no, all jokes aside, I want y'all to give me an honest answer, okay? Alright, y'all can put the year and your put the year first. I want y'all to put the year in the chat first, and then put your explanation in. Hold on. All right, before I get into this, I'm gonna read Party's comment. Party said it's not enough black families, so the village talk blinds them. More than 3 black families makes a village by default, but niggas rogue, so they need a mechanism like the government. True. And the same thing with the black banks. Because that's how you get black people. Most of them don't even know the quote-unquote black banks. But give me 1 second, guys. I wanna yeah, bruh. It just, when I ask you certain questions, you like your response just like it comes out of left field for the most part. You know what I'm saying? It comes out of left field. You know? War Master said, let them heifers starve. Damn, that's cold-blooded, man. What's going on, T. Riddler? T. Riddler says, white folks, especially white men, carry around a ton of white guilt. Yeah. Sisters carry around the same guilt. Black women carry around the same guilt, T. Riddler. Shout outs to T. Riddler, man. Happy holidays to you. Happy Halloween. Shout outs to everybody here. Happy holidays to you guys. Happy Halloween. Please double tap the screen. Please support the stream. Listen, right? Black women have that same guilt on them. Like, if y'all haven't read that on the sisters yet, I'm telling you, they have that same guilt. As I've been saying for the longest time, there's 2 people in America that fear a black patriarchy. And one is the white man and one is the black woman. But the funny part is that if black people was to take over and reclaim the kingdom and do all of this, this amazing stuff, who's to say we would have a patriarchy? You know, that the black woman is already assuming that if the black man takes over, that it would be a patriarchy. So they're literally saying, well, we rather live in a white patriarchy than the bullshit that y'all niggas are gonna give us. And but so many words. Okay? And but so many words. Degenerate said, not gonna lie, I'm kind of used to seeing these types of videos where the glacier men or glacier women actually do these type of videos. I kind of I kind of get the hustle. Yeah, you got your pearls. Even though I don't know, contrary to popular belief, somebody might drag me through the mud on this one, but I think Pearl is a little bit sincere, you know. I don't know, something strikes me as Pearl being a not so dumb but dumb blonde, you know. Like, sometimes blondes are dumb in a different way than perceived, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, War Master. Absolutely. Glad to have you here, especially confirming a lot of stuff, you know? White people don't fear black people. Cap, But then again, I know what you're talking about, D Chicago. You know. All right. Now look at this though. Okay, this is what I want to ask you guys, and I want you guys to put the year in the chat, and then you can put your explanation in a separate chat. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. And I'm gonna be serious with this question, okay? Shout outs to Ghostman Kang in the building. You said, yeah, girls named Pearl aren't too bright. There's another one causing controversy on YouTube. It's a couple of them. You know, it's a couple of them, you know? Yeah, it's a couple of them. So this is what I wanted to ask you. I was gonna say, I was gonna make a SpongeBob joke because you know his daughter that's a whale. Her name is Pearl too. But I wanna ask you guys a question. Okay, let me get straight to it. All right. Shout outs to Gail at Night in the building. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel, especially if you guys are new here. A lot of new faces in the building. Stay up to date on what's going on in these streets. All right. Now, this is the thing, okay? What year do you think that the black community was redeemable? Meaning, what do you think was the last year or the last generation or the last decade to quote unquote save the black community? And here's the second part to that question. You know, if black people quote unquote regain power, what type of society do you think will come of it? Do you think it's going to be like an oligarch? Do you think it's going to be, damn, now I'm drawing blanks. Do you think it's going to be a matriarch? Do you think it's going to be a patriarch? And hold on. What's the other ones? Do you think it's gonna be like a meritocracy? Hold on. Hold on. Or do you think feminists are going to co-opt it and push egalitarianism? Okay. War Master said controversy equals saying the truth out loud. Yeah. For sure. And that's crazy that damn near can be the new definition of it, because that's exactly what it is. Anthony Southeast says, see, my folk got acreage in the countryside. So do I. So I see shit differently. Well, I did say earlier, there is a couple of people that do know. There is a couple of people that do know and can understand America for what it truly is and see it what it truly is. And a lot of times, like they said, it's business owners, it's farmers. From my experience, a lot of truckers, they can understand America for what it is and what it truly is. And like I said, it's a business. You know what I'm saying? And it's just crazy seeing a lot of people get played with. You know, the Democrats are for sure playing with the public. You know, they're playing with the people and stuff like that, especially with this government shutdown and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like what I was saying earlier was that there's a lot of people at the top. You know what I'm saying? There's a fuckload of people at the top that are Democrats, and you know they got money, so they can wait out this damn, you know, quote unquote government shutdown. You know, that the government shutdown don't really do much to them. They can wait that shit out. You know what I'm saying? But the you know, but they want to blame it. They want to blame everything on Trump so bad. It's like, bruh, like, it's like, bruh, y'all the ones that shut down the damn government. You know what I'm saying? They're waiting on the Democrats to kind of get it together. That's the crazy part. They're waiting on the Democrats to you know, come to an agreement. You know, and you know, a lot of people are saying, well, it's not the Democrats, it's the, you know, it's the Republicans. But I didn't even know, just watching that, you know, watching them go back and forth. Y'all, I don't know who that black dude was that was on the Democrat side, but he had a smirk on his face. So they playing the game. I'm like, oh, these niggas playing, bro. They playing. You know? War Master said 1960s before the welfare and child support. See, so War Master is saying right before the black man got escorted out of the house. And mind you, white women could have boyfriends too, even though they were on government benefits. You know, I got a clip from this movie, and it showed the white caseworker looking around the black woman's house, making sure that a black man wasn't in there. But when she went to the white woman's house that was receiving benefits and stuff like that, they could have a man in the house. You know? Tech Rel said, how the fuck your name Pearl and you drop no gems? Uh-oh. Yeah, people still want smoke behind Pearl, which is crazy, man. Y'all wild as hell. Villain said, I feel like if black people's mindset changes, we could possibly create a peaceful, functional society. Well, this is the thing, Villain. And like I said, I'm glad to have you here. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's okay being in your 20s, you know, feeling like you're a rebel without a cause, or, you know, you really want to save, you know, black people, stuff like that. But you got to understand, people are comfortable in the position that they're in. You know, what's more easier is meeting and clicking up and linking up with a few good black brothers. You know what I'm saying? As you know, and it's very sad, but with black people, you know, where we shine is in niches. You know what I'm saying? So pick some hobbies and things that you like to do, and trust me, you'll find black brothers that are aligned with you and the things that you would like, and things that you're interested in. And you'll run into a lot of good brothers. You're gonna run into a lot of shady brothers in your life. I'm gonna tell you the truth if you already haven't, but you'll run into a lot of good brothers if you kind of stick to niches. And any type of movement and stuff that you want to get done with black people, it has to be done in niches, because black people aren't going to collectively agree on anything. You know what I'm saying? Without death, destruction, mayhem, death, destruction, mayhem, and whatever Gucci Mane said involved. You know what I'm saying? You know? Death, destruction, murder, and mayhem. Party said, wasn't it you who said they want to call Trump the king with the government shutdown? This is the most opportune time for him to act like a king, and he's not. No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that, but I will say he gonna be end up playing Santa Claus this year if he gotta save shit. You know. Yeah, a lot of black people can't get mad if a lot of people don't feel bad for them, just the way that we act in certain things and stuff like that. You know, a lot of people's sympathy card is run thin with black people. This is where the whole black fatigue is coming from. You know. You said, here's the question: what if we had the gun? What do you mean? What do you mean, new? Ghostman said it depends on the type of black men that hold power. If it's queer adjacent black males, then nothing changes. But if it's militant blacks, then we'll see some cleanup. Yeah, but see, my thing is that as soon as our warrior class or militant blacks get some type of power, they're gonna hand it right over to Keisha. You know, and then think about it. If we are patriarch minded blacks, we want to protect our women and our children and stuff like that. But the thing is that we definitely will hand it over to the wrong women and children. And that's where the you know, that's where I think a lot of the problem will lie. Niggas will get their power and hand it over to Cynthia G and shit. Yeah, Pearl is absolutely around. Niggas will get their power and hand it over to Cynthia G.
Protected at all costs. For a demographic who really has no allies, I promise that I am one, and I love you. And I will love her and learn to love her better. But honestly, I could never repay black women for how much they have changed my life and changed who I am.
This man is like the white Derek Jackson. He playing games, bro.
For the better. But that's just what y'all do. Love you. This video.
He probably listened to Paul Wall and Lil White.
Here's the thing. If black women just dare to open up their options, you will see more men, not just this.
And to her, this is a real man. You know, go get your Snow King, man. We not hating.
I mean, you want not just Brads, because mostly when black people date out, it's with white people in general. So we ain't gonna act like black people are primarily dating somebody other than white people. When black people date out, they primarily date white people. But if black people,
the epicenter. You said nothing would have happened to black men in Africa were too concerned with selling slaves to the world to create the gun. Well, this is the thing. You could buy your way out of slavery in Africa, and a lot of shady stuff was going on in Africa. So, you know, I give Africans grace with the slavery shit, because a lot of times when that knowledge reached a lot of black people, niggas really don't understand it. You know, so you know, I give them a little bit of grace with that slavery shit, because even Einstein said when he got to America, he was like, yo, why are these kings and queens getting beat on? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, Nu. But slavery went on everywhere. You know, you had Asian slaves, you had all kinds of different slave trades, you know. So, you know, niggas be thinking that they special and shit. So it's like, nah, bro, you know. But when slavery got to America, it became something completely different. Yeah, you got Kratos right here. You got Brados right here, you know, pledging allegiance to our women more than black men. And, you know, white, you know, and, you know, sisters, they gonna giggle and think it's cute and shit. But let's go.
Were actually, which I was able to find my video that I did that shows that most biracial people date out. There's actually 2 of them. And so in the next few days, I'm going to be uploading those videos to the new channel. It's 2 videos. One is 13.
War Master capping. War Master capping. War Master said, "Foolish black Americans, bro. They are still dragging Tariq Nasheed." Man, listen, I got some stuff to show
One
y'all.
is
Hold on,
19
guys.
minutes, but it's two different videos from two different studies showing that most biracial people date out. And I think somebody asked me for that when I said most biracial people don't choose black partners. They don't. This is a known fact. So there's no possible way that black men could even open their mouth to say that they're preserving the black community and breeding out whiteness by way of creating biracial children. No, you're not, because most biracial children do not choose black mates.
This broad is dumb. White people are breeding out by themselves. What's going on, King Pix? White people are breeding out by themselves. They don't need black people to breed them out. This is how ancient and so far behind Cynthia G is, bro. She's still stuck in 2018. That's what I'm trying to, bro. Shout outs to War Master. Like, and how is she in Washington State saying this stupid shit? White people right now, as we speak, are putting together sundown towns to get they fucking to get they fucking numbers back up. This woman don't know what the hell she's talking about, y'all. All right. All right, shout outs to everybody here. 11 hours into the madness. Please hit the like button, support the show. Shout outs to the LA Dodgers becoming the back-to-back MLB champions. Wow. Yeah, you got Kratos up here fucking capping. Fucking Kratos, Keisha capping.
And I'm gonna upload the two videos in the next couple of days on what I did it. But if y'all want more content, because I'm about to get off of here. If y'all, I think I've been on here for 3 hours or 2.5 hours.
Somebody said that she's Somalian. That shit was funny.
I think. Yeah, about 2 hours and 15 minutes or so. Yeah. But if y'all want more content, and I'm just getting off because there's a couple events that I need to go to. I need to go see if they still having them. There's somewhere that's having like some additional Halloween events that I want to go to. But anyway, they're doing it up until the 4th. So anyway, they're just some events that I want to go to. So, but if you guys want more content, please do subscribe to Patreon. Thank you so much, Maxita, for putting the link in the chat box, because Maxita did put the link in the chat box. And in addition to Maxita putting the link in the chat box, she the address is also scrolling across the screen. So if you would like to join Patreon, there's a number of different tiers that you can subscribe to. You can also just get content a la carte. If y'all guessed it, yes, this video is going to Patreon. If y'all couldn't guess it yourself, this is going to be on Patreon. This will not stay on YouTube. Actually, when it continues, I'm actually going to delete it and put it on Patreon. So, and the reason I'm going to delete it is because of the language in it. So, if you guys want the content, you can go to Patreon.
No, you better delete it before that Karen finds it. Man, what's going on with wrestling, man? My girl Jade Cargill is back. They done turned her into a villain. Yeah, a lot of people was talking about the Monaleo situation, and then I think her manager got drugged into it and stuff. All right, let's go.
And subscribe. This will be on Patreon, and it will either be part of the package or you'll be able to watch it a la carte. You do got to pay for them. David Johnson, you just ain't coming up here. You not. Here, I'll give you 2 seconds to say what you got to say. Sure, say what you got to say.
David's still around, causing havoc. Let's go.
See why you
What's going on, Raven? Good to see you, bro. I like how they turned her into a heel. I was supposed to do a story on it.
You like that?
You already know why I do you like that. Say what you got to say. And you got a good 30 seconds because I'm about to go.
Okay. I hear an echo. Is it me?
It would obviously.
Saying you say the Dusty. Saying how can we be Dusty? When black men are 57% of the middle to upper class.
No, they're not.
They are. ChatGPT.
If I check ChatGPT, then I'm gonna have to also ask ChatGPT, how did black men become part of the middle class? And I guarantee you it's gonna. It is because you want to know why they're in the middle class? For marrying black women. So again,
that's not true.
It is because because that stat specifically says that those men who are in the middle class, they're married. They're married. That doesn't apply for single men. It actually does.
Okay, well let me just say this. So then how can
you need to explain why you lying. No, you need to explain why you just came up here and told that lie. You did. I'm going to tell you how you lying. You're lying about. I've already read that study. I've already read the study. So you're not referencing something that I'm not aware of. Those men are married. It's saying the men are married. They're married. They're married. They're married. The men who are in the middle class are married largely. They are. Y'all lied about that just like you lied about the Moynihan report and said the Moynihan report said that literally.
She's talking about BGS.
Black women took welfare and that's how black men got put out the house. The Moynihan report didn't say that. The Moynihan report said black men, excuse me.
He says officially happening Jade versus Bianca. Man, we need Bianca versus Rhea Ripley.
The Moynihan report said black men abandoned their families and that's why they had to go get on welfare. It said no such thing. So you, sir, are lying.
Yeah, where he been, New? He been in the clouds.
Somebody just put the stat in here.
This is earlier today or yesterday.
6% of the population is 57% of middle class. Like, really? Like, do you not get what you're saying?
I don't know about that. But
you're saying black men are 6% of the overall population. You're saying this.
Cynthia's dumb as hell. Like, ChatGPT beat her like 5 times, and then, like she's like 6-0 with ChatGPT, and then she said ChatGPT is wrong. That shit is funny.
6% of the population is 57% of the middle class, and these just so happen. Hold on, and these men just so happen to also be the most unemployed.
My point is, if we're over half, if we're over 50%, and we're in the middle to upper class,
because you're not. Y'all didn't let you come up here to waste time lying, and I'm not gonna waste my time listening to you lying. First, you need to prove that black men ain't the most unemployed men on the planet. Oh yeah, they are. They are. Bandits are just as math illiterate as they are as reading illiterate. So we ain't gonna get on here and act like.
Shout outs to War Master. He said blue collar men are the middle class. Party said was she kicked out was she kicked out the middle class? You said Becky reported that she was saying about yeah. This is what I'm trying to say. The way that she was arguing earlier, I think she probably applied for food stamps in Washington State. You know? It'll be Jade, Bianca, and Ripley. Oh, man. She has no idea most black men are childless. Yeah, more than 51% of black men are childless. Not like 50.50 No, 51%. You know. Let's go. I think Yakub is behind ChatGPT, new.
Bandits can't subtract, multiply, and divide. You can't. And we know you can't do higher level math problems because higher level math problems require that you read. So they ain't even written in math equations. The higher level math that this bandit is acting like he understands, it ain't even in numbers, it's words. You got to get the numbers on your own. And we know if you can't read, you ain't getting those math numbers. So get your dumb ass out of here. Lying. No, David Johnson always lies. He been lying since I came on the internet. He been lying. Just lying. Anyways, y'all, I'm getting off of here. I'll see y'all later. Bye.
Ain't that a bitch?
I discovered a little.
Hold on. Now, you got a lot of sisters dating each other, which y'all already know. I'm kind of glad because... But hold on, I'm going to play this again before we get back. I'm going to play this again before we get back into that. This is black women conspiring with the glacier supremacy. We're going to play this again. All right.
Goal of this conversation should be to like progress, right? Unless you're ladies that you don't want to fucking deal with men at all, then we should talk about it.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men and not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in this corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections?
They want white men to exterminate black men, and you never hear that. You never hear that shit the other way around. You said Halloween was yesterday, Kuda. Yeah, I missed you guys yesterday. Bianca's out with the injury. Yeah, her finger. I don't know if her finger's still broken or jolted. You know. But let's go.
That you're looking for specific
force.
Yeah, I played this a couple of times on the show. That they want. He said, "How do you want these black men to go?" Oh, you must be new. You must be new, villain. You lucky you wasn't around back in the day. The stuff that they were doing
with men at all, then we should talk about it.
We don't want to deal with black men at all.
I love all men.
Shout outs to everybody in the building. I'm going to just say we 12 hours and 16 minutes into the madness. Please support the show. 7 hours and 16 minutes into today's show. Let's go.
And not black men. Just not black men.
Well, is there any women here who don't want to deal with men, period, or is it just black men, or is it a mixture?
It's just black men, and we actually want non-black men's help in this corrections that you speak of.
So what are the corrections that you're looking for specifically?
Force, because that's the only thing that's gonna work.
But I mean, what are you looking for black men to arrive at? A place of understanding of like what do you want to see?
Well, we believe that there is no hope for them. That we don't believe in changing their minds. We don't. But I'm trying not to say what I really want to say because you're on stage. But if they could not exist, hey, we wouldn't be mad at.
I think for me, I want the coddling culture to kind of stop. I think they get validated a little bit too much and they're not held accountable as much as white men, Hispanic men, Asian men. Like the legal system works in their benefit a little bit more than they think it does. They're seen as the ultimate, like most oppressed. And I think that coddling culture needs to stop and they need to be held accountable for their actions.
Right, Ghost Man.
Because we live in white male patriarchy, white men set what's socially acceptable. So with you all setting what's socially acceptable, the degenerate behavior of black male culture needs to be checked And there needs to be more, because we're no longer looking for accountability from them because they've proven that they will not take accountability. We need the men who set the culture to make them take accountability by exacting some sort of consequence for perpetrating behaviors that are not socially acceptable, because you all create the socially acceptable behavior.
A few moments later.
Hey, black man, hey. Hey, black man, hey. Black man. Black man. Sends this to a black man who needs to hear this. Okay. Black man. So I was sitting here and I was thinking, you know, the most beautiful thing about you, we can't even see.
Fake ass.
Even if you were naked, we still cannot see it. And I want you to remember that. As always, my black man, I love you, I appreciate you, and I hope you have an amazing, what's it, Friday? Weekend. Baby, I love y'all bad.
All right, hold on. I gotta stop this fake shit for some real shit. Shout outs to War Master. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. As always, thank you so much for supporting the show. War Master says Xbox saves lives. As always, yes it does. Hold on, I got something I want to show you, War Master. Hold on. You kind of missed it earlier, but I got you. Hold on.
Thing real big, big.
Yeah, we see you, Kings. We need you. But whole time worshiping Brad. One drunk man. Oh, Lord. Worshiping Brad, man. Worshiping Brad. Oh, man. Well, I got a public service announcement to the sisters from Brad to you. You know, from Brad to you. Y'all already know what I'm finna play. From Brad to you.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
You said you had the one drunk, bro. That shit is gold. One drunk man. Oh, Lord. What are we gonna do, man? What are we gonna do till there's no more brown, y'all?
I love y'all real bad. I love y'all tough. Baby, know that you're loved.
No, when I,
created the term the reach back a few years ago, right? I was explaining to black men that, the reach back usually happens.
Shout outs to War Master. Thank you again, bro. Make sure you guys please continue to support the show. Hit the like button. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. Please support the show. Cash App scrolling at the bottom of the screen.
Wipe your booty hole properly.
Later in life with these Keishas, they give their prime years to Pookies, right? And then after they, have Pookie children, they decide that they want to get productive, clean black men, right? And the problem is that sometimes...
And then, again, like I said, on top of that, they think that they're doing black men a favor by getting with them. But this is the thing. There's going to be a lot of brothers that's going to take that deal. Absolutely. There's going to be a lot of brothers that's going to take that deal. And, that's that on that. There's going to be a lot of brothers that's going to take that deal. So, hey.
That's successful at it. Let me tell you why the reach back happens. It's because usually they need help. The reason why they want, want you after all these years, they'll call you at 35, 40. It's because they need help. They're poor.
The primary reason I see
Well, this is the thing. They don't have to make us extinct, villain. They don't have to make us extinct. There's a couple of ways you could get rid of a bunch of black Americans, and it's talked about it for years. It's actually fairly easy. It's actually fairly easy to get rid of black Americans. You can get them all to riot and rally in one place, and then literally a rampage or a huge extermination. That can happen. You can absolutely breed them out. I mean, I think the average American, you should see, and I shared it years ago and recently up to last week and stuff like that. You should see what they said the average American in Time magazine is gonna look like. I mean, a lot of this talk about quote unquote race purity at this point in America is almost comical, in a crazy way, because a lot of races actually want to inbreed. They want to not inbreed, but they want to, sin. No, I mean, I'm talking about black Americans, like black Americans. Black Americans. Man, I can't believe ChatGPT repeated exactly what I said earlier, word for word, about the XY chromosome and every organism starting off as a woman first. That's hilarious. That was interesting. I was thinking about that. Anyway, let's get back into it. Give me 1 second, guys. You said yes, you can look at Patrick Mahomes' kids. That's funny as hell. Was it 2-3 generations for a jet black Kenyan to go pale white and vice versa?
Black men who are distrusting of black women just in general, or who are just hesitant to trust Black women today who are singing Black men's praises is because the last few decades of anti-Black misandry that has been unaddressed, not only in just mainstream society, but particularly in the Black community. The ways in which there have been Black women in key positions of power who have actively supported misandrist point of views, who have promoted, feminism, a toxic feminism, who have promoted really negative ideas about the Black community, specifically about Black men, and have been praised. That is specifically why Black men may look at Black women and be like, we're not accepting the reach back. We don't want to hear anything you have to say. We don't want to hear your I love you Black man videos. We don't want to hear your affirmation videos. We don't want to hear your smile emoji hearts, your cute text messages, like whatever these little gestures that you're doing to try to prove your love, it fails in comparison to the last few decades where we have felt incredibly disrespected, and just disregarded. Because we have to remember, many of these videos are coming out of a culture that has said for decades, we don't need men, right? And this wasn't just in the Black community. Like, media itself has told women that they do not need men. Men are kind of like side notes. They are not a integral or necessary part of life. And these ideas are things that are also talked about in college feminist literature, which questions the patriarchy, which questions the need for men, for masculinity, the roles that masculinity has played. Like, it questions and undermines all of those things. So I'm just saying we've had decades upon decades upon decades of anti-Black misandry. We've also had, I would argue, an educational system that cultivates misandry in many ways, along with media representation and different magazines, different shows, different things that promote.
Yeah, I wonder how much of Generation Alpha is going to be brainwashed with this shit. Shout outs to everybody here. Please hit the like button, support the show. Let's go.
That and have not given Black women in particular equal parity or expression. Really, at the end of the day, if a woman wants to show or prove that she loves a Black man or loves Black men, the best way to do that is actually in your real life. Like, I'm not necessarily saying the videos, I love you Black men videos or affirmations are bad in and of themselves, but they are bad if your love for Black men does not go beyond TikTok. If your love for Black men only exists.
They love the idea of Black men. Now, she did a follow-up video that just came out 17 hours ago, so let's check.
There's all these reasons as to why when Black women...
And the funny thing is, Ches is the type of sister that white boys will go after. Oh, they'd be all over her.
And get with white men, they are doing it for more honorable reasons.
I want y'all to pay attention to the type of Black women that white. Cynthia G is like borderline. Like, she just like slightly. Once she opens her mouth for real, and just be the way that she wants to be, or her attitude, they're not gonna want to deal with her. Get right here. They're gonna tell her to get right here. But Ches and these types, and like the Jet Black types, crazy enough, the Serena Williams types, yeah, the white man go after certain types. They're very particular.
The one lady over there said Black power, as in you could be with a white man but still be Black. But if a Black man does it, it is the end of the world. He hates his mother. He hates being Black. Your mama Black. Go back to your roots.
Right. That's true. That's very true, party.
And there's all this contention when a Black man is with a white girl. But what I'm trying to say is the very fact that there is a different narrative for this, dependent upon the gender of the
Villain said, that's why I'm a winter soldier. I slay snow bunnies. Hey, man. Hey, get it back one One bunny at a time, bro.
Person involved is another indication as to why I believe Black women really do, not all, but many Black women do see sex with white men as empowerment. A lot of Black women see sex with white men as empowerment.
Now, let me say this. Because I definitely really need to put a whole pergamy, another whole pergamy. I really need to put a hypergamy, whole pergamy segment together for you guys. It's been overdue for me to drop that game on you. But let me tell y'all something. Black women feel very powerful when they sleep with white men. If they're, other than, pursuing and marrying a black man and getting the wedding and the marriage and stuff like that, if there's any way or reason that feels like she is elevating herself, is sleeping with that white man. That white man gives her if she sleeps with a white man, she will feel like she's being hypergamous. That makes her feel like she's being hypergamous. Remember, Black women don't know what hypergamy is. They don't know what the white women barely know what hypergamy is, even though a lot of them practice it. But the sisters do not know what the hell hypergamy is. We introduced them to that word back in the day, and that was really their real first introduction to it. They have no earthly idea what hypergamy is. You said Chez is fine as hell. Toya is their type, but Toya would have to go south. She would have to go to like Miami, Atlanta, like in Jersey and stuff like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure she could find herself a Brad in Jersey or something, but she would have to go south. She would have to go south.
Empowerment. And I know there's going to be a lot of you guys who want to push back.
Or to LA. She can get a guy in LA.
And say that what I'm saying is crazy. But the reality is, this is exactly why.
Because we were taught to hate each other, Villain. Villain, come to my next movie night. We're going to rewatch Uncle Tom's Cabin. And that whole movie will tell you everything you need to know. It's on YouTube. It's a great movie. But you got to sit down and watch it and pay attention to it.
Many of the swirling, divesting. This is exactly why you had shows like Scandal that were a hit. Because many, I'm not saying all, but many believe that by associating and by having romantic relationships with white men, they're going to be able to level up their lives, escape a lot of the issues that are associated with being Black, being a minority.
I mean, Chris G, if she was gonna do anything in my city, like the DMV, she would have to be around University of Maryland area. The white bros in PG will show her some love, for sure.
Minority in a Western.
Yeah, it's called Goodbye Uncle Tom's Cabin. It's from the 1970s. It's a really great movie.
Or white majority country. This may be a very uncomfortable reality. This may be a really uncomfortable thing to sit with and acknowledge, but I think it's very true. And this can be anyone from the most pro-Black, quote, Hotep, quote, Black power.
Yeah, they say Uncle Tom was not the villain at all.
Black nationalist woman out there. Here's a prime example.
Listen, I am a product of First Resurrection Nation of Islam and Black Panther.
Uh-oh.
But I still have slavery, rape, fantasies, and it gets me the fuck off to the point I will wet my bed. So let's talk about.
She a mammy. Oh my God. Oh hell no.
That.
All right, yeah, we got a lot more to get to.
I mean, that's pretty
mammy energy.
Bizarre. But I wanted to show you that example because she can be the most pro-black, black power. I love my black women, my black men, my black community, my black kings, and still have fantasies about being with white men. All the way from that to women who support and love interracial relationships.
I had an ex like that
well,
too.
only when it is with a black woman and a white man. Here's some examples.
What's your proper opinion?
Whenever white girls are with black dudes, that pisses me off. Cause why are you with her and not with me? Literally, like that's what I'm saying.
Hey, what do you think about interrelationships?
It's okay for like a black girl to mess with a white guy, but not the same thing for a black guy to mess with a white girl.
Hey, how do you feel about interrelationships?
White women, if they date a black man, dead wrong. But if a black woman find her a rich white man, right on, sister. Black power.
What do you think?
She said, "Right on, sister." Black power. You see what I'm saying? Some of them see it. Many of them see it.
That black
I'm not saying all, but many
oh my God.
see it as a form of empowerment. It's like their civil rights movement.
About interrelationships?
I think that black men should be with black women. I don't see why you wouldn't want to be.
Hey, what's your proper opinion?
Black men belong with black women.
Hey, what's your proper opinion?
All of the men who are snow bunnies, they have mommy issues.
All right, why say that?
Because, like, why are half the men here snow bunnies? Like, go back to your roots. Your mom's black. Your sister's black. Like, your mother is a black woman. So for you not to like black women, there's nothing wrong right there. You were surrounded by black women, your aunties, your mommies.
When black girls do it because they genuinely like them, and I feel like when black boys do it, it's just because they comparing them to black people.
That's the disconnect. You want easy hits, just say that.
When black girls listen to white guys, it's because like, oh, they like a nice guy, this and this. But whenever it's a white girl, oh, I like snow bunny, like it's a fetish. When black girls like white boys, it's genuine.
That part.
What's your proper opinion?
White men are better than black men.
All right, why you say that?
They ain't all that. The white boys do it the best.
White men are trash.
I mean, you guys, okay, so I mean, y'all have seen, you've seen enough examples, but basically what I'm trying to articulate is, I want you to notice how in that entire snippet that I showed,
in the words of War Master, pro-blacks are weird. Pro-wax are weird. Real talk. Villain said, I do want a black woman, though. I hope to have a family with a black woman. That's noble. Chris G says, Kuda, remember we talked about those pro-black chicks? They were one brat away that tickles their fancy. Yeah, I still want that shirt. I want the same black woman the white man gets. They kiss ass, bro. I don't know what it is about the white man. Well, I do, but I don't. You know, in Asia, they kiss his ass. I'm pretty sure it's disgusting in Latin America. I had a couple of buddies from Latin America tell me that the white boys down there, they get their ass kissed too. You know, they get kissed. They get their ass kissed everywhere, bro. Try telling your mama black to the biggest. Your mama black is the biggest crock of shit I've ever. Yeah, that's some real shit. Yeah. Yeah, they go War Master. Pro wax are weird. Pro quacks. Yeah. I forgot the girl. I think it was Pink Book. I don't think it was Pink Book Lessons. She wrote an article on that guy before she grifted over to the black man, and I still found that article too. He said, white man can't lose, bro.
All I saw was a lot of cap, in my opinion. I heard a lot of reasons as to why, all these excuses as to why when black women do it, no, it's because they needed real love, or because, you know, it was because she treated him better, or she got tired. I've seen examples of black women being like, oh, when I see a black woman with a white man, it's because she got tired, right? So there's all these reasons as to why when black women get with white men, they are doing it for more honorable reasons. The one lady over there said black power. As in, you could be with a white man, but still be pro-black. But if a black man does it, oh, it is the end of the world. He hates his mother. He hates being black. Your mama black. Go back to your roots. And so there's all this ire and there's all this contention when a black man is with a white girl. But what I'm trying to say is the very fact that there is a different narrative for this, dependent upon, the gender of the person involved, is again another indication as to why I believe black women really do, not all, but many black women do see sex with white men as empowerment, because the very narrative behind it is oftentimes positive. Black women are never scrutinized if they decided to be with a white man. If she's with a white man, it's because, she needs it. It's because she needed more support. She went where she was loved. She had to expand her options to get into a better environment. This man treated her like there's always these reasons. And it goes back to, I think, a core idea that was beautifully illustrated in the dating divide. For those
now, look at this. You said that's the crazy part. They get pedestalized everywhere around the world, but they're still concerned with black men. They're really concerned with our phallus. Pause. Now look at this. I go here. I want the same black woman the white man gets shirt. And this is from back in the day. Right? This is from back in the day, beyond black and white. And you go here, right? Let me see if it's still sharing it. All right. And look, got the pink pill course. 100% off the pink pill course. Why the hell would you want to take a pink pill course? But this is the brother right here. The black woman the white man get. This is the guy. This is the shirt right here. I was thinking the shirt. You said I get the black women and the white women the white man get. Right, UFO? I just think this shirt is badass. Now here's the brother that made it. Let's see.
So I'm chilling here at my man's crib, right? We chilling, you know what I'm saying? We're just discussing some things. And my Facebook get to going blowing up. So I take a look at it to see what the verdict is. Come to find out, these motherfuckers single or married or lonely, overweight, uneducated, ain't got nothing going on, got about 4 or 5 motherfucking kids, talking about.
Okay, now let me see what year this is so y'all can. This is August 17th, 2019.
I don't like your post. The post that says, I'm bringing out
I
my
might
new
get beat up for wearing that
shit. About my new clothing line. And long story short, the shirt says, you know what I'm saying, I want the black woman that the white man get. For the people that's listening, you know what I'm saying, that don't mean, you know what I'm saying, I want to be blunt with it. Fuck that. Don't nobody want that rat ass shit no more. And don't nobody give a fuck. The only women that's gonna comment are rats. So if you made a comment on that post or whatever, then guess what? You feel some type of way about a nigga saying he don't want your rat ass. You know what I mean? Like on some for real shit. That's just being gutter about it.
Bro want the Candace Owens type. But the crazy part is though, brothers, you gotta be real with yourself. Y'all be wanting them stripper bitches. Y'all be wanting them bitches. Y'all be for real. Y'all be wanting to date a pirate. With yourself, you want to date a little pirate, and I get it, right? But y'all be wanting the little Candace Owens types. Them girls want to see you. I ain't gonna lie, they be full of shit too, because she'll tell you got to go to school, but Brad, he don't got to go back to school and learn all of that shit. But anyway, I'm gonna say this, right? You don't really get along with the Candace Owens types. You know, a lot of brothers don't get along with those types. Like, y'all laugh share some drinks every once in a while, but y'all are fundamentally different. Fundamentally different.
You pissed off because the guy said, you know what? He no longer want the woman that want to sit up here, be half naked, dancing all around, tattoos all over her body, got to drink all the goddamn bottle, don't know how to control herself in public. And you get a guy like me who feel like, you know what? I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? And all these women, like they always do, you know what I'm saying? That's just the black woman. They want to do a witch hunt. You know what I'm saying? Let's go kill him. Let's go and, you know what I'm saying? Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Don't nobody give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just being honest about it. I'm going to let the post stay there. You know what I'm saying? And I hope you bitches watch this shit so you know it's a nigga that don't give a fuck about you no more. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't going to let somebody just stomp you in the ground and kill you. But as far as... You know what I'm saying? Trying to stop you or get in your way. You right, girlfriend. Do your deed. Be the hoe that you is. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't about to waste my time on calling you a motherfucking queen when you acting like a motherfucking trash. It's just that simple. And they can keep going and going and going. I don't give a fuck. Let this motherfucker go viral.
Absolutely. The Candace Owens types are absolutely the closet freaks. They surprised. Oh, hell no. Because they're responding to them because they can get them. They can get them. That's why they can actually get them. Well, this is the thing. There's two things that you have to have damn near in a relationship out the gate, which is love and respect. You know, is love and respect. But the most out of those two things is respect. Respect is the most, bar none, important things out of love and respect. Why do I mention this? Well, the white man gets respect out the gate. Approaches Keisha and other races and stuff like that. He gets respect like straight out the gate. You know what I'm saying? So it's easier for her to love him. I've seen a lot of younger zillennial white men get pissed off because they kind of get this reverse racism thing also, where, and I talk about it in my book, in both books, where they know that this girl is only dating them because they're white. You know what I'm saying? They know that certain Asian women are only dealing with them because they're white. They know, if they wasn't white, they would have a little bit of a harder time dealing with certain women and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They're kind of really aware of it. I've even heard my buddy like, "Oh, you just want me because I'm white," you know? And the girl kind of she couldn't even hide it. She didn't even expect him to say it. You know what I'm saying? He gets a bunch of baddies and stuff like that. So it is what it is. And it's like hell, they even choose the white man over their Thai man, you know, or their Asian man and stuff like that, you know, and same thing in China and stuff like that, you know. Um, Me, I like more of the brown darker skin, you know, Asiatic ladies and Asian, you know, skin tones. I think, you know, I like the pale. Don't get me wrong. I got my friend. She from Japan. But mm, you know, to each his own. But you got some women, even Thais. You got some women that's like, oh, I had to learn to love my, you know, brown skin because I wanted to, you know, be whiter and pale and stuff like that. And mind you, it's hot as fuck out here. Like you will get a tan just right where you stand, you will get a tan. You know what I'm saying? And they be walking around with umbrellas and shit to block out the sun and stuff like that. So, you know, I think a lot of them go out of their way for the tan skin. Um a lot of yeah, it's all pink on the inside, right? Or some are purple and brown, mahogany brown. But anyway, um what was I about to say? Some sisters came out here not too long ago, and they got mad because some of the girls were out here dyeing their skin and you know, I don't know, man. Black women, you know what I see them all the time in certain places and traveling and stuff like that. They're better. They're a little bit more better when they're solo. But a lot of times when they go somewhere in groups, they expect like to be worshipped by other races, and then they kind of get mad and run to YouTube when other races don't like worship them and quote unquote, like, I hate to say it, other than like simping African dudes and like some other weird people that probably know our culture, the black American man is the only man on the planet that's gonna treat black American women like quote unquote queens. Because they be going places thinking that they're gonna get treated like queens, and they be in for a rude awakening. They be in for a rude awakening, and it's like, dang, that's kind of fucked up, you know. But it reminds you, it's like, you know, it's like, bro, y'all be trying to go to Jamaica. Them niggas are like, well, you just like any other black woman. Actually, when y'all go to when y'all go when not when when y'all go on the yard, when y'all go to Jamaica, they're more interested in Australian and British white women than are in British black girls than they are American black girls or white American women. You know, they kiss ass. You know, it was there. You said till a monkey jumped on my fucking shoulder, scared the shit out of me. Yeah, the monkeys are crazy. There's a place out here, right, new. I think I got it on film. I gotta publish it. But there's a place out here where they got this monkey, and he's like tied up. I'm like, damn, you know, he was a badass monkey. You know, you gotta be careful with the monkeys though. They'll take your phone and negotiate for that shit back and shit like that. You know. Yeah, leave it up to me. I throw a stone at that motherfucker. We gonna have monkey meat tonight. You know what I'm saying? The nigga gonna come back home with Ebola. Take my phone, nigga. All right, okay, you better die behind that, nigga. That monkey about to get hit in the head with something, like, you know. You said, and that's why they try to dick police black men like crazy. Yeah, but black men are a contained race. Black women supersede and oversee black men. Oh yes, they do. Oh yes, they do. That's why I be trying to tell y'all. I be like, y'all be thinking y'all free, but I can break down. That's gonna be another show though. I can break down how you're controlled sexually. You know, I mean, being free as a black man sexually is an individual thing, but if you become a player, that doesn't make you free. You know, a lot of guys didn't get that, and I'm like, hey, it's gonna be okay. You know. You said American women in general believe they're hotter than foreign women. The thing is, so I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that, right? The thing is that a lot of people in these countries, in foreign countries, they think that Western women are hot until they get to America and start dealing with Western women. And it's like, nah, you know, they're better off. Like I think, you know what I think? I think a lot of people from other cultures, they want to sleep with an American woman, but they will never wife one. Because a lot of them will be a handbag to wife one. Like I think how they look at Western women is like, you know, get the t-shirt and then they're done. You know? What's going on, Truth Only? Happy holidays and happy Halloween, man. Good to see you. Not Mickey Free. You said, is that another white girl in blackface on the screen? Yeah, she a bit of an Oreo, but nah, Chez is cool. I like Chez. You know, she's cool. She's cool. I think I popped into Hood Servatives chat the other day and saw you over there. And like, I don't know, like I think it was like mid show, but that shit was funny. That shit was funny, bro. You was tearing them up in the chat. You dig? You said there's also black men who share the same mentality as the divestors. Yeah, weird shit. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree. There's African men that's like that too. You know, I gotta show you. You know. You said snow bunnies and blackface are gold. It depends. It depends on the type. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the Danielle Bregoli. Y'all should see some of Danielle Bregoli's old school. Yeah, I was over there laughing. That shit was funny. But y'all should see Danielle Bregoli, how she blackfishes. You know what I'm saying? I got some pictures of her, and you'd be like, damn, that can't be the same girl. But like, her BBL is botched. You know, that's the thing. When people go to like Colombia and all these places and they get these BBLs and stuff like that, yeah, you gotta take care of it. You know, you gotta be in the gym. Like, don't nobody, you know, even Summer Walker, she shouldn't even be saying some of the stuff she's saying on some of them shows. But it's like, hey, whatever. You know, I'm not even surprised no more. You know, the world is cooked. You know. Yeah, that shit was funny. And shout outs to the girls. Shout outs to the girls with the BBLs. This is for you. If you got a BBL, this is for you.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Shout outs to the girls that got claws on their nails. This one's for you.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
He said till there's no more brown. Uh-oh. You said if the Snow Sister is well mannered. Yeah, like I mean every brother I think will go after like a iced tea cocoa type of snow bunny, but like you got like regular snow bunnies. It's not like black men don't have to choose like the trailer park cash me outside. They don't have to choose those snow bunnies no more. And I'm telling you, bro, the the white men love it. I mean, they hate it. You can get you a lily white snow bunny, but you kind of gotta. I wouldn't say you kind of gotta be gimmicky, but if you're having a problem, if you're having problems attracting like a snow bunny, is it's in your best interest to be like gimmicky, like kind of like I'm not gonna lie, fit the stereotypes, you know. Hey yo, D Nation, you gotta chill, bro. Wipe your booty hole properly. Sexy Red, she doing her thing. Actually, she's entertaining. I actually like her. She grew on me. I saw her perform, and her breathing control wasn't that bad. I was gonna say, give me 1 second. All right, we should be back. There's some bullshit. I was gonna say, I saw her at Rolling Loud, and her breathing control was pretty good because she kind of be yelling in her songs, you know. Now War Master said, "I can't stand a ghetto chick of any color." Yeah, I don't know about the gag stuff. I don't know about the gag, but she is a super freak, man. She is a super freak. But this is the thing, right? A lot of times when y'all go places, right, and you'll have like the Rastafarian girls, right? If you guys are into like the natural look, you know, like I'll show y'all. A black guy can get all different types of women, right? Hold on. Let me show y'all this. Everybody going in on Cynthia G. Look. All right, hold on, guys. Look, they're going in on Tariq. Now look at this. This chick, she look crazy now, but this chick wild as hell. But you can get it. Now this girl is called Off Grid Misty, and she got her little dreads. Oh, I should subscribe. She cool. But look at this chick, Off Grid Misty, right? You can get you a little. She be showering outside and shit, but she's like country cool. You know? She's like country cool. And these are definitely the type that'll date some brothers, all right? So you can just look at them and be like, oh, okay, I can tell she date brothers. Like I gotta do a show for the players. These urban white girls are a lot fucking different. She got more videos on Facebook though. She lives off grid, sort of. That's hilarious. Hold on. Let me see. So you go get your little country girl. You said so she could gag easily. You said river bubble bubbies. Yeah, yeah. Off grid Misty. She lives in like a little trailer kind of shack. You know what? You know what? You know what? I gotta find her name. You know what girl I've been looking at, and she's cool, but she got a little kid though. Hold on. I keep forgetting her name. She's like a weird looking sister. She's like petite and like really skinny, and she got like a kid. But I gotta. Hold on. Here she is. She's a weird looking sister though. Miana D. Berry. Let me see. This girl, and she has like a little farm. Let me sub to her. Look, she only got a little bit of Dang, I didn't know. Okay, this is interesting. It's interesting to actually find her on here. Okay, she don't. She's more on Facebook, and that's her. Wow, it's a minute ago. She lives in like a house, like a little farmhouse. But damn, hold on. This is a minute ago. Oh, maybe this is her page. Okay, so this is her other page. Awkward looking sister. Hold on. Why don't she got her thing though? She be like what the fuck? Maybe I don't know if she got it here. All right. Anyway, she got like this farmhouse. I can't be finding her content. She got like this farmhouse and this like chicken coop, and she be doing like farming and stuff like that. She's actually pretty cool. And then you got I forgot this the other girl name who be doing like the fucking she be doing like the old school music and stuff. She just did an interview with Bootsy Collins. And she just turned like 18 not too long ago. And boy, niggas was on her like white on rice. Because she started dressing more provocative. Hold on. Let me see if she'll come up. But she got an old soul. And she I used to follow her back in the day because she has a radio channel. Um, hold on. Bootsy was kind of hitting on her ass too. You know, she was bad as hell. Let me see. Okay, this is recently uploaded. Let's see. Forgot her name. Damn. All right, it's all right. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let's get back into it.
A lot of these ideas about white men being basically closely connected to money, closely
Xana
connected
Bear?
to social
Okay, let me
status,
look her
and
up.
ultimately closely connected to an easier life. And this was a trend that they saw for all minority women, immigrants,
Old soul and
Latinas,
old hoe.
Asians, Black women, all of that.
No, she
And
bad
so
as hell.
again, when I go back to this idea of Black
show
women
you
seeing
her.
white men
I can't
as
find
a
her.
sense of empowerment, it goes back to, I think, just the reality of this current structure of what it means to be in the West, which is still a white majority country, a white majority nation that is not only ran, but a lot of the ownership is still in the white community. You have women who are looking for an easier access, or who are looking for more access, who are looking for more wealth, who are looking for higher status. They're going to look at white men as that. It's just that simple. So a lot of this, now you're talking about hypergamy. Oftentimes you're talking about the hypergamous nature that many women intrinsically may.
Now this is the thing, because she's a bit wrong on this one. All right, trust me. Hold on.
Tap in.
We reintroduced the word hypergamy back to the sector. When Black women date white men, they feel like they're being hypergamous. But honestly, they get locked out of the hypergamy market because they get used up and thrown back into the dating pool. Now, why would I say they get used up and thrown back into the dating pool? Because that's what the fuck happens. They get used up and thrown. What? When they get thrown back into the dating pool, you know, a lot of brothers don't even hold them accountable and say, "Hey, you know, you're outcasted, you know, from the community." In the white community, they would absolutely 100% get outcasted if they found out that they were dating brothers, right? White women, right? But let me show you how pitiful it is when you notice that the sisters kind of get outcasted after, you know, not even necessarily outcasted, but when she date a white man, they usually don't bounce back with another white man. Y'all notice that? They usually don't bounce back with another white man. Go look at the other girl, the pink book lessons, or the pink book girl, the pink pill girl who was dating that Brad. That Brad dumped her, and you ain't never heard from her again. You heard she got back with another brother, but like it don't even be the same, you know. And it seems funny because it seems like they're settling for the brother when they come back to the community. They're like, okay, I'll get back with another brother just to stay in good standing with Black people, but y'all know what the hell I really want. And I feel sorry for that brother because he probably, you know, getting compared all fucking day. You know, he probably getting compared like shit. You know? And it's bullshit. You know? It's bullshit. Straight up and down. Bullshit. You know? Shout outs to everybody here. Please double tap the screen, hit the like button. Please support the show. Marathon stream. Please support the show. You said she couldn't get back with a cousin? Nope. No. But that's the thing, like she they can't really get back to where they used. It's hard for them to bounce back. It's like they're like, dang, I was sitting on top of the mountain. Because think about it. They lose their fan base also, And see, it works against them. Like a Cynthia G and all the other divestors. Think about it. If they were to get a white man, they would have no channel no more. They would have to delete their channels. And a lot of black women, when they do get with a white man, guess what? To become a trad wife. They're expected to become a trad wife. So, and you got to be careful with black women being a trad wife, because what can she bake? What can she make? If you go get you a white trad wife, I'm not gonna lie. If I had a white trad wife or whatever, or a white woman, I would abuse the fuck out of her. She would be making Rice Krispie cookies, Rice Krispie treats every single hour. That's my demands. That's my demands. I will overdose on Rice Krispie treats and dare her to say something. Those are my demands. But no, it's just hilarious, it's hilarious, you said the same pro black niggas that talk shit about black chicks dating out happily take them back and their kids. Yeah. Yeah. That's a unique trait to black men. That's a unique trait to black men. And then this too, on top of that. The stepdads, they're the biggest stepdads. We need stepdads in the black community. You know what I'm saying? It's a part of quote unquote community building. Now, I ain't trying to be a stepdad, with certain women, would I mind? The older I get, I'm like, you know. But I'm on some, if I'm gonna be a stepdad, we gotta have our own set of children type shit. And I'm kind of like, I don't want to be no stepdad. Been there. I never really was dad, but I was around, so technically I kind of was. I don't know, but been there, done that. Got a T-shirt in my 20s and stuff like that. That same, those are sympathy relationships. If there's any control by the man in those relationships, those are sympathy relationships, but you got guys that they don't got no options, so they like, hey, and and I get it, she's still bad and shit, so some women, they got genetics, they can pop out a bunch of kids and it's like, damn, I see was pregnant, fucking around, we about to we gonna have some more shit. You dig? Yeah, no Brady Bunch going on over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, y'all want to see my little? Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Y'all want I can't show y'all my little let me see if she on here. I can't show you my little this this look, I'm weird as hell. This my little crush right here. She funny as hell. This my little crush right here. She be dancing and shit, but on Facebook. I talked to her on Facebook. She cool as hell. Hold on. No, she got another one where that shit was funny. Hold on. She funny as fuck.
Pull them panties off. Pull them panties off. Pull them panties off.
Her Facebook shit is way more funnier though. Hold on. Hold on. Yo.
Pull them panties off. Pull them
All right. I think this is her. I think this is like her dump page.
panties off.
Yeah, this is like her dump page. Oh, it's somebody.
Pull them panties off.
What the fuck? Somebody. I think this is like a clip page. She funny as hell though. I'm not gonna give y'all all the jewels though. Most of these girls, they on Facebook. You say you subscribe to her, bruh. She is fucking funny. Like she a vibe. She is fucking funny. For sure.
A driving force and a driving narrative behind these conversations that we see around
We going
race,
live on
and
Facebook.
why specifically there's so much ire and there's so much contention when a black man is with a white woman, but there has
Yeah, Chris G. So if you want to know, if you want to know what I go after, there you go.
to be this narrative behind black women doing it for more noble reasons. And let me tell you, 9 times out of 10, those noble reasons is strictly because she wants
You said those chicks actually laugh behind men's back who take care of another man's creep. Absolutely.
her bills paid, and she thinks that being with a white man is going to give her an easier life. That is what I have noticed. So when I say black women view sex with white men as empowerment, if that were not the case, as I mentioned before, Scandal wouldn't have had the popularity that it had. Well, by the way, in my estimation, I never watched it, but the idea of it was incredibly stereotypical and incredibly dehumanizing.
Yeah, bro. Look, Marcy could get took through there, bro. I'll take her through there. To put her ass through the mattress. War Master says she probably has an Xbox. She probably do. It's just I don't be looking
Where you
at
basically have this whole love story of a white man and his mistress, his black mistress, which was very much pulling on old historical.
I don't know. I mean, listen. What do y'all think in the chat when black women trivialize and go crazy over the white man? Do y'all think it's a Jezebel spirit, or do you think they've been trained that way?
Whole tropes of the
Devon, get the table,
quote bed wench, unquote, right? Like the black woman who was sleeping with the white slave master and having this sideways relationship, although she was actually not fully considered human. So she was treated as a slave, but then she kind of had benefit to the white man, so she would get special access.
She was a mammy. Yep. She was a mammy.
But she was never really fully his wife because she wasn't considered human legally, right? So it was putting on those really strange tropes in my
opinion. See, listen, black women, y'all be trying to trivialize y'all little relationships with Brad. Call it what it is. She was a mammy, bro. She was a mammy. Mammies had access to the to the slave masters. You know, and like I said, white women didn't like that shit. White women didn't like that shit. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. White women had to sit back and watch their white man husband or whatever they want to call him. They had to sit back and watch him sleep with big mamas, sleep with young baddies, and buck break black male slaves. Who you think was doing the buck breaking? Hmm? Hit the like button, y'all. Support the show. Who do you think was doing the buck breaking? And who you think had to watch that? Even though white women ain't that innocent neither. They were sneaking off and in molesting and dealing with black kids also. You know? Yeah, well, sort of though. This is the thing though, party, because the big mama was not Tariq. Oh my God, truth only. The big mama, you know, the class of women that got rid of the madam, like this OnlyFans, this OnlyFans crowd, they can use a madam. So they did it a little bit prematurely. And they did get rid of the big mama because if you look at it, right, bro, politics wise, Big Mama was a coon. You know what I'm saying? Big Mama was a coon. The little fine black girls was coon too. They were coon, but not in the way Big Mama was. They were just bed wenches. You know what I'm saying? Whereas Big Mamas, they kind of got into the politics side of the game. So they were Sambos, you know, but they were on the master side. Like they were, you know, they had the master's best interest. But like, the master had more respect for Big Mama. And then the Big Mamas, they were breeders also. So that's another thing too. The mammies and the Big Mamas, they stayed pregnant also because those were the women, like the little bed wenches. The slave masters didn't trust the bed wenches to be breastfeeding their children, but the Big Mamas definitely were trusted to breastfeed the kids. You know, so the Big Mamas, they stayed pregnant. They you know, as undesirable as she looks, they make sure to keep those sisters pregnant. You know, so that they're producing milk.
Opinion, and yet people thought it was cute.
You said so because she was business aware. She was a Sambo. Sound like nothing changed. Absolutely. And then what else went on? What else happened was after Big Mama. Listen, after slavery was ended, those Big Mamas owned white male slaves. After slavery ended, those Big Mamas, they owned white male slaves. Better believe it. They owned Latino slaves too. You know, a lot of stuff was going on in the South and stuff like that. Those Big Mamas, they end up becoming slave masters. You know. So it's pretty
Black women in
interesting.
particular thought it was cute, and I'm like, the only reason you can think that is cute, understanding the history of this nation, is if there's somewhere in the back of your mind that you believe that if I can get acceptance from a white man, particularly ideally a rich, like Ivy League type white man, that I can do okay in this nation that I feel is ultimately antagonistic to my blackness. And instead of me trying to fight against that or work with my men to create a reality in which I feel accepted, I would rather get in where I can fit in. And that's likely going to be with a white man. And that's what I truly believe. A lot of women believe, even if they don't say it, they're not going to say it. Many of them are going to deny this tooth and nail and say I'm crazy. Many are going to say you are a pick me.
But they're locked out. Most of the black women that y'all know and talk to, they can't compete with those. They can't. First of all, they can't mulatto those upper class mulatto girls that are gonna always number one get chose. They can't compete with them. The Cynthia G's and all that other stuff, she can't compete with the white women that's up there. I'm not gonna lie, ain't nothing like a rich white girl. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times they don't do that fucking love and hip hop struggle love shit. You know what I'm saying? They you know you pull up to you pull up to your girlfriend's house, the father sitting outside already wiping down his Lamborghini. You know what I'm saying? Wiping down the Aventador and stuff like that, you know? So those rich girls, they get plucked off too. You know, they get plucked off real quick. So a lot of those sisters don't even know what the hell they competing against. You know, they've watched one too many Lifetime movies. Um, they just don't know. You know, they just don't
You
know.
are obsessed. They're going to change the subject and say you hate your mama or whatever. They're going to say that. But I would argue that many actually believe this, even if they're not willing to say it. What do you think? Do you agree to disagree? Let me know what you think down in the comment section. Thank you so much for listening if you've gotten this far, and we'll talk later. Bye.
All right. Shout outs to Ches. Was gonna do another video, but wrap this one up. You know, I'll come back on later on today because we do got some stuff to go over. We got some more politics that we're gonna cover. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep an eye on this shutdown. Also, too, the Fulio case. You know, I'm not gonna lie, Shorty got a big win in the Fulio case because I heard that she was supposed to get 18 years and then she took it to trial, which I don't think she was gonna get 18 years, but they were hanging 18 years over her head, but she took it to trial. And they convicted her of manslaughter, but she got off on the conspiracy to commit, you know what I'm saying, manslaughter. So she got off on the conspiracy. So I think she got like about, you know what I'm saying? She got like about like I think her range is like between 10 to 15 years. You know, so I think she's gonna get sentenced in like December or something like that or something. I'm not sure. But um and I ain't gonna lie, they were giving her a big break. Like they gave her a big fucking break. Imagine beating an M case and getting 15 years and then um you got time served and stuff like that. So, they gave her a fucking big break. I mean, she got a big break. Like they had her in the car. She was stalking him also with her boyfriend. They tried to make it seem like she didn't call him Gutta Zay because that was his nickname, Gutta Zay. I don't know if they're gonna do a Rico on Young and Ace. You know, stay tuned. But she got his name tattooed on her in two spaces, behind her neck. She got him tattooed on her neck and one on her chest. But they made her wear her hair down so that they couldn't see it. You know what I'm saying? And then the shit was crazy. Like she ended up taking the stand. You know what I'm saying? Like she literally took the stand. You know, she took the stand. So, I don't know why they let her take the stand, but fuck it, but yeah, that shit was crazy. Also too, this is Alicia Andrews who was involved in dropping the low and setting up Fulio. You know, um, her boyfriend was using her cell phone. She ordered their Airbnb. and then they only see her going through the front door of the Airbnb because the Airbnb had a camera on it and shit like that, right? And they knew that there was a back door, but they couldn't tell if she was letting the shooters and stuff like that into the back door. You know what I'm saying? So it made it look like she was the only one at the Airbnb, but at the same time, she was with Gutta Zay, which is the guy that's supposed to be linked to ATK and Young and Ace and all of them dudes and stuff like that. But the other two guys, Sean Gathright, the cameraman that turned into a shooter, who was wealthy. I don't know why he threw his life away like that, but anyway. And then the two twins, the brothers, yeah, I know it's a long story. I might do a whole little another documentary on it, but it was just bad. But and they got damning text messages, of her saying, Fulio need to die and all this other shit. It's like, damn, you know. But she was dumb. Like the girl was dumb as hell. But they showed her leniency. They showed her leniency. You know, that's the crazy part. They showed her a lot of lenience. So you know, she might get time served. But that's probably like a year and some change. I mean, she might get probation. I don't know. And then this is another part that I didn't know until she went and till she went on the fucking stand and said this. She was still communicating with Zay behind the wall and stuff like that. And I guess that she was advised not to be in contact with him. Went against her lawyer's wishes and stuff like that. And then like like he was kind of telling her, how to behave with the case and stuff like that. And bruh, like that girl was guilty as cat shit. Guilty, Gilbert Arenas T. And the police was defending her, like the police was damn near her public defender. They were trying to give her outs and stuff like that. You know how the police do. Oh, say he did this, or hey, you need to tell us what's going on or else we can't save you, and blah blah blah. And then she ended up getting off the conspiracy. So I'm not gonna lie, 10 to 15 years is a deal. That's a fucking deal. That's lower than that 18. you know Party, how the hell did you teleport to Jacksonville? You said, I'm in Jacksonville right now hearing the report. This shit on the radio down here, it's like first 48 for real. Yeah. You said it's crazy the detail they're going through on local radio. Sound like a hero because she's a girl. Yeah. Yeah, man. And she was up there smirking and smiling and it's like, dog. Like, and I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't, I'm not gonna say she on the spectrum or anything like that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say she on the spectrum or anything like that. But she wasn't taking that case seriously at all. And I don't know if that swayed like the jury's decision and stuff like that. I thought she was gonna get a hung jury, but she didn't take any of that shit seriously. Like it's like, damn, she in there just like smirking. You know, you said I want to get land in Jacksonville. Well, y'all gotta wait till they build Jacksonville back up. Jacksonville is like a shithole right now in certain places. You know, you know. But I heard Jacksonville is like a nice little premier spot. You know, I've always passed through Jacksonville. You know, I'm more like Orlando. You know, I'm more like, yeah. But listen, man. Shout outs to everyone here. Thank you guys for hitting the like button. We will be back later on today, and we got some stuff to cover. And also, too, we're gonna do a part 2 of this Cynthia G bullshit. I want to see what other people are saying and stuff like that. But I assure you, y'all are not gonna get no more thorough coverage of the shit than what y'all got here. For real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for supporting the greatest show on YouTube. I appreciate you guys. It's Player Talk Radio. Oh yeah, yeah. You do want to get land when the property is low, and then when they kick all them people out and shit like that, then hopefully you hold on to it and then you go up. Yeah, yeah. You do. Yeah, you right. You right. I wasn't even thinking. You right. You right. You right. You right. You right. But listen, it's Player Talk Radio. I love you guys. Thank you guys. I'll see you on the next one. Make sure you guys rewind this back. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.
Foot, yo. 2 guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication, but I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000, told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention, tell her it's cool as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no Dawson, trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess, can't say that I stress for the female specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming, runners, they had more dark than melanin. It's imperative, enemies keep them close like relatives. I was down in the dumps and negative, came right back Hector Bellerin. Now I'm coming fast, taking a sedative. No competition but still competitive. Plus the Jezebel's predative, want it raw like a pick unedited. Credited, even though I made vast improvements, hopping the coupe push start, I'm cruising. When they look at their past, they're fuming. I'm one step ahead like Arsene Lupin. Can't be a part of this movement, Barbies think we're the hardest humans. Still target my target booting regardless of any other armies trooping.
Well, if you come to visit me in Toronto, I mean, you could always go see the St. Lawrence Market. What are you up to tonight? Because it's late in London now. And yeah, we could definitely like FaceTime or call or whatever you want to do.
2 guns up, everybody get down. If you heard that phrase, then you really know 40. Back then was the same old story, something on my hip like a walkie-talkie. But there's no communication, but I'm in a nation, P-land, I'm corky. Got a show in the crowd, there's 1,000, told the promoters I'll be there shortly. Sweet one, trying to get my attention, tell her it's cool as I Baptist Parton. Deep down there's a stretch, no Dawson, trying to smash bros like Captain Falcon. But the game is the game, I guess, can't say that I stress for the female specimen. Cause I was in a tea house scheming, runners, they had more dark than melanin.
Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole until there's no more brown. Wipe your booty hole properly. Wipe your booty hole properly.